Hello, YouTube. I am Shaggy. I am Phil Alitea, and this is Madden 26. We're going to return to our Raiders franchise as Voodoo Creasy. Oh, we're gonna keep putting that ass whooping on this league until I'm tired of being the Ravens, and then we'll switch. You can't have Tutu Atwell anymore. We're using him now. We're going to play this game, but we're going to play the offense. And I'm going to get stoned. I've been trying to stretch my sobriety out for longer into the day, but it turns out that I just don't want to be live sober. So, bet a lot of the AFC. The who? Who am I playing? Colts. Yeah, this is just an AFC battle. She's right.
Running the show across the field, the head coach of the Raiders. His guys were winners in week 1. You know they'd love to start the year with back-to-back dubs. First down from the 42.
60 Bison!
It's a hand off. Now to throw. Pass complete. Tutu Atwell. And they bring him down around 34.
And watch these guys throwing catches. I want to see their timing. I want to see their anticipation. That is picture perfect right there. A flashing route thrown that quickly tells me these two are on the same page.
Sends this to the end zone. And into the end zone he goes. Touchdown, Las Vegas. The Raiders call it. First and 10 now from the 30. Give up the gut to Bigsby.
The thing about a drive starting run like that, Kate, is it really just gives you every opportunity to say whatever you want to do. To reward that run. Give it to him again and see if he can get you a new set of downs.
This goes to the cover. This great effort winds up getting him well into enemy territory before he's brought down.
They're going to have to tackle if they want to win this game.
That's a Vegas first down.
I love these inside runs. Don't you never know. You think it's going to be a short little gain, and then boom, you get the right blocking, a possessed running back, you get some serious yards on the table.
First down, and they go right back.
Hey, Eric, what's up, buddy?
This charge towards the line. It's right around 3 yards.
Kate, these are some of the little hidden plays in a game. A, it gets you good yardage. B, it sets up your play action. And C, most importantly, it keeps the defense good.
Oh, a defender arrives at the exact same time there. And now they're going to face third down.
Let's go now! Rocco, let's go!
And he gets down to the 24 before he stops. They get an even 10 on that play. And the Raiders are going to have a first down.
That's good for a Las Vegas first
Let's
down.
go, baby!
And he gets a few on the punch forward.
I know they may look like a whole lot of nothing burger on the stat sheet. Those are the kind of plays, that inside run, that you see creative play action come off of later in the game.
The play fake, he'll throw. It's going to be an incomplete pass on the throw to the right.
Second down.
Okay, I know it's unrealistic to expect a 100% completion rate from anywhere on the field.
Cameron
But in this
Bynum
close,
on the coverage.
really shouldn't be missing too many throws. Those need to be borderline automatic.
Just need to be out about it. Released it too early.
So that connection for a first will bring us to the end of the first. 7-3 is our score. We'll return to Allegiant Stadium right after this. We're back and excited to start this second quarter. You excited? We're excited. Raiders in a nice spot here to put up some points. This is big speed.
Ooh.
That sure looks like a terrific call after you found it, because the execution was awesome by everybody. You get that kind of run on first and goal, it sets the table for more success.
Come on. Let's go. 7. Ready.
Surprise gift to the receiver near the goal line.
Damn.
This is going to force him into third and goal.
That was the fake was open. They read that from snap somehow. There it is. Touchdown worthy. Oh, our defense is playing really fucking well today. Playing lights out football, which means that we need to complement them by playing ball control. They're playing so he had that. If he had just cut it inside like he's been doing the whole game.
And it's not just some quarterbacks, Brock, that have short memories. You tell me this too. Defenses need them sometime as well.
Yeah, 100%. You give up a big run, well, too bad. No time to dwell on it, because you got to line up, buckle up that chin.
Anyway, ball control offense. We need to get some first downs. We're not a first down, grinded out offense traditionally. The last 3 seasons.
But it wasn't just attacking downfield. His philosophy, and it played out right there, is you have to attack every inch of the
Thank you. That was exactly when it came open. They've been perfectly placed. You got to start coming down with those. Gotta start coming down with those. Or I gotta yank you. Bam! Atwell for... No! Oh, no! Let that be an incompletion and not a turnover. Oh. We did not get lucky on the review. Ouch. Anyway, we gotta play ball control. We gotta play clock, and we gotta score points now. We're back in a score now mode. Fucking Bigsby, get that. Stay in bounds or don't. Fall down in bounds is how they're taught to play that in the NFL. They'll get this right in Madden if I bitch about it long enough, loud enough. In that spot, I don't need to have chew clock. The players need to know the game. It doesn't matter what my setting is. They need to know to stay down in bounds right there. You're up. You're up in the half. Your defense just gave up points. It has this script. I know that internally the game understands the script because the opponent will play differently according to the script. But my team will not automatically play different, and there aren't button prompts that I can push to say stay down in bounds. It should automatically cut back in bounds in this situation. Up in the second half, defense just gave up points. Automatically. The player should know. Tutu Atwell proved why he is on the bench. That drop was devastating when I'm talking about, not that drop, that fumble when I'm talking about Newberry's got to fucking come down with those, got to secure that fucking catch, and then Atwell doesn't secure the catch. That is the danger of playing with playmakers instead of physical receivers, is that their first move should be to get upfield. This is why they're taught to first secure the catch. Get down if necessary. Make the catch. You have to secure the catch. See, something that people don't understand is that quarterbacks actually haven't gotten better. since the forward pass. They have, but they haven't. The reason they're more accurate is because wide receivers are held more accountable for those catches. They were so to speak left off the hook or let off the hook in antique football because the defense was allowed to fucking pop them as hard as they felt like before the ball got there across the open field, anywhere in their body. Now that's known as a defenseless receiver.
So Brock, this offense looking sharp here in the first half as they extend their lead.
When things are going well, sometimes
That's why Tom Brady, for instance, has touchdown receptions. Is because you weren't allowed to hit him. You weren't allowed to rough him up during his route or at the point of the catch. So he's allowed to secure the catch. And in the red zone, in the end zone, like that, if you allow them to secure the catch, any forward progress is a score. If you catch it in the field of play, if you catch it in the end zone, there is no opportunity to break it up.
Throwing off the play fake.
Quarterbacks have, in fact, not gotten better because the red zone scoring hasn't gone way up. Field of play scoring has gone way up. But that's what the rule sets want. It's for field of play, long plays. This. That's what the rules want. The rules encourage this play. Because defenses got worse when they weren't allowed to cheat. Bill Belichick didn't win on defense those last 15 years. He won on football intelligence. And so that's why I get annoyed. Like, I've given my guys awareness. They should know to fall it down inbounds. Bigsby should know to always cut inside. With his skill set, he should always cut inside. Inside, inside, inside. Never outside. Not with my blocking. Not with the people that I have on my roster. He should know better. Cody is a legitimate H-back. I was talking about the H-back role. The last one of whom I'm aware was Charles Clay, and he was incredible in the red zone. Oh, why? That was open during the play action, but you would have had to have canceled the play action to hit that. That wasn't an RPO. You should not have hit that. Boom! Newberry's gone again. You gotta start coming down with those in the field of play, the contested catches. You gotta start winning, doing the hard stuff. And what I mean by that is help your fucking quarterback. These teams with quarterbacks like Brock Purdy or Lamar Jackson, they gotta get some fucking help from their receivers. That's why they're so well paid. Oh, good job, Mayer. I was just bitching about it. He knew what to do. He stayed in bounds in the field of play and punished someone with his body because there are tight ends behind him if he needs a breather. You can be physical in the way that, look, nobody wants to talk about it, but the reason Dan Campbell can't keep a defense healthy is because they're too fucking physical. He asks them to sacrifice their bodies like he's got depth, but he doesn't rotate his players like he's got depth because he hasn't got competitive depth. Give me a second here. I know this because they were winning and losing. They are always winning and losing games in the second half of the season. We forced another fourth down stop. My defense is even working as simulated now. My actual preferred scheme is that 3-4 storm that's only run in the NFL by the Broncos. So we can watch the Broncos defense, and I can show you what I like about that 3-4 storm. What I like about that 3-4 storm is it asks your outside linebackers, which the 3-4 always does, but it asks them to play an up edge in the run and the passing game, and it asks your down linemen to do interesting things like stunts and then drop back in zone coverage to cover for your blitzing backers. And so it keeps the game interesting for the players. Your base defense in a 3-4 storm, someone is blitzing. Someone is coming, whether it's a corner or it's one of your linebackers off the edge or one of your linebackers in the middle, and it allows you to put rangy safeties at middle linebacker, and then you're always in a dime. Just from physical skill sets and body types, you're always in dime if you're playing, if you've built the 3-4 storm the way I do. Mr. S is my only traditional linebacker, and I have him lined up at Sam, I believe. He might be a Will, but I think I have him lined up at Sam. And the reason for that Sam is strong side, which for the defense, I believe, means the side of the field that is shorter, and the weak side is, Dewberry's so good. The weak side is the side with fewer players, because the strong side of the offense is the side with more field and more players. In this case, the strong side is our right side because more players. So I believe that would be the weak side of the defense. I do not actually know. I never learned this while I was playing because it was never relevant to me. I always played inside. But my linebackers are all modified safeties. And I have 4 of them on the field, except for Mr. S. Mr. S is my only traditional linebacker. He's a traditional middle, and I play him on the side of the field that's widest. So I've shifted my defense. I've shifted the middle of my defense to the hash, just from a body type, skill set, position standpoint. Not a schematic. I don't fuck around with the schematics. As you see, I just simulate. From body type, skill set standpoint, I have put my middle linebacker on the hash. And so the middle of my defense actually begins at the other hash, and it extends halfway through the middle side of the halfway through what is for the offense, the wide side of the field. That's where my defense begins. That's where my middle is. I keep my corners. Oh, that sucks that Worthy's hurt, but it's okay. It gives me room and an opportunity to trade him if he doesn't come off the bench and these guys jump up to 90s while he's away. I've got him on a long-term contract, though, so he's okay to take the day or the afternoon off. God damn it, that was way too early. Bruised ribs, he'll be fine. He has the night off now, the afternoon, the rest of the day, whatever, however you want to think about it. This one's done for him, but not because of performance. Certainly not. He just took an ugly shot. Oh, why are we feeding the ball to Atwell in such tight coverage? That is a potential drive killer. That's a potential. That was almost a fumble in space. I dodge. Rachie, what was that at the end of the game? You just fall apart? What, their defense shows up and you're just like, oh, we'll give it back to him. Hold on to the ball as long as possible. And the sack is just a positive stat for them. I know, and it doesn't matter in that spot whether you do or don't take it. And kind of you want to take it because you don't want to throw it away. You don't want to risk a turnover, certainly. But go inside, guys. Inside. I know the guys are bigger, but they're not better. We got here Darian Porter with the interception. I moved him over to the slot, and he's just absolutely taking off. Absolutely shining in my defense. Because he's a starter in this league. He's a number 1 corner. Darian Porter is. He's just young. And so I move him inside into the slot, and when I go into my nickel, because for whatever reason, I go into my nickel, I just want more corners on the field. I want better hands, whatever, better vision, who cares? I go into my nickel. That's how Darian was out there. So maybe you've just got more receivers than I feel like my linebackers can match up against. Whatever. I don't know why my defensive coordinator would ever call nickel in my defense with my skill sets. But Darian Porter was on the field, and he's better than your number 3. He's certainly better than your number 4. So whoever you line him up against, whether it's your tight end, unless your tight end is a superstar freak of nature, like Rob Gronkowski or I guess Brock Bowers in this universe, he's going to win. This is game. We don't need to put points right here, but maybe we can get Bigsby a score. This is actually going to Cody if we snap it. We're not going to snap it. It's not going to let us.
And they're stacking momentum right away this season as they begin the year 2-0.
2-0, baby. 2-0 and a pretty good coast. They had Pat Queen, so I was right to identify that he's just not a playmaker in this game. Finding playmaking defensive players in any Madden is very difficult. Take Bigsby, needs to be better at catching their ball ends. Yeah. You didn't get better at anything else, though. That's the worst thing about receiving back. It's the only thing it stacks up is catching, route running. You don't get other. Okay. Advanced weekend. And you just take out well off that. There it is. We just dinged 50, baby. We're done. After school tutor. We need 175 yards rushing in any game to get old school play sheet back. Okay. Or better. Let's go Coach Central first. And whew. Gotta hate you, Mikey. You're so Miami, aren't you, buddy? There you go, Mikey. Weekly strategery. And just keep going. Wide empty. I don't like the screen game, so we're just not going to call it, but Simidate. Alright. Who we got here? You need to get better, so I'm working on you first. Just get you. I heard that, Dutch. I I don't watch Rich's stuff. I don't watch any of you guys' stuff unless you send it to me. That's just not how I spend my time. Oh, wee. Oh God. Turn. Oh, which is, not something I'm proud of. But if she makes so many goddamn videos about me, um, if she wants me to know what she's posting, she'll talk about it.
Cougar 19.
Oh, come on. Boom.
Check the eagle.
Got him. That's all that matters. We got there.
Get it. 19. Go. Let's go. Liking 18.
I suppose there are a few ways you could have done that. One of them is by yelling at me. Huh.
Here we go. Here we go.
Boom.
Here we go.
Hello, Eric. Okay, Weber.
Stephanie.
Oh, is that what that is? Get upfield, you dumbass. Okay, that's what that does.
Ready.
And then how about if I'm holding it like this? Okay, you stutter step.
Ready. Ready. Let's go now.
Oh,
60 Bison. 60 Bison.
oh. Yes. Keep the feet in bounds. Yeah, the move that I've been trying to get them to make is that. And the way you achieve that is by holding R2. You hold R2 and you press back and they do the move that I want them to do. That I've been trying to achieve with the left and right. For anybody who's curious. The move I've been trying to achieve, this, where you jigga your shoulders so that they'll miss you or they'll hit you at a weird angle and you can run through it. What? Oh, you guys are talking about Rachel's thing that she made. I guess I should watch it if you're going to talk about it. I should probably also name Gregory Newberry after one of my Patreon subscribers. Maybe I should name this one after Psalm. I don't know. I haven't decided whether this player's going to actually make the team long term. I don't know that I want to get attached to any wide receivers that aren't Xavier Worthy for a while. Oh shit. Okay. And then we're going to come around and we're going to do this. Fuck you, bitch. And we're going to motherfuck, he doesn't have that move. I don't need to watch Rachel's shorts, but I probably should. I will not die if I do not watch her shorts. I'm a different kind of dude. I love her immensely, but her art is for her and for her audience. She doesn't make it for me. When she makes it for me, she tells me. Not everything about my relationships needs to also be documented on this channel. Oh, you don't have that move either. That's why I wanted to practice it. I'm glad you thought it was funny. I hope that this conversation is also happening in her comments, because this is not her comments.
Let's go now. Trick the eagle. Trick the eagle.
Oh, fuck you. That was awesome.
Panther 50.
My defense is legitimately too good for this. Oh, shit. I gave up on my responsibility. I'm trying to learn how to play defense. So maybe I can take one of these defensive players like Mr. S and turn him into somebody by doing this. Haha, just playing. Fucking A, Dodge. Do you not see where my eyes are? What? Oh shit, you gotta come over and make the tackle too. Okay, right here. No sir. Ah, you son of a bitch! I knew it was coming and it still came. It's like when you tell him, don't come in my mouth. I swear to God, don't come in my mouth. You know what you're doing. Fuck! I was at a silver. We were doing really well. In large part because I was doing well. You gotta go make the tackle, and I fucking suck at this. Chase after him. Chase after him! Get it! I got a pass breakup. Shit. Fuck. Shit. Fuck. Shit. You gotta play with these fucking modern games in a way that I just never fucking learned how to do as a boy. I have .133 seconds to lose my silver. Fuck you, Madden. You're an asshole. Oh, thank you. See, what you do is you belittle it until it doesn't humiliate you. Anyway. What was I talking about? I was trying to say something prescient. Why am I on the next episode of National Geographic? What are you trying to take pictures of my dick for, Eric? We got players ready to negotiate. Andrew Mukuba, you have been playing most excellent football. You are Reliable? Would you like to be on my team until your contract is over? How about if I offer you a $7 million signing bonus? It's a dream to continue with this franchise. A better deal makes that a reality. He doesn't like the money, guys. That means that he's probably not going to be on our team much longer. I'm going to say the same thing that I just said to Mukaba. You have been playing excellent football, but you are an old player, my friend. Would you like, to really bite into my fucking salary cap? How do you feel about that? We got it done, Darian. I love that. I love that. Because I wanted to retain you. Hey, Charles Grant, you're doing great. You're looking healthy. Staying sexy, buddy. You want to stick around here for a hell of a lot more money than you're asking for? Like the years. Not liking anything else. Well, I have bad news for you, Charles Grant. I just do not need more wide receivers. No, I do not want to accept the offer. I want to tell you that... Oh, shit. That's not what I meant to... None of that's what I meant to do! Come here, you motherfucker. Since you don't want to be a part of this operation, I'll tell you what. I'll help you find the fucking door. I made you, you sack of dog turds. I can take you... Well, I can send you away for draft compensation in the future. What do you think about this, Rams? Oh, that is... I do not talk to ChatGPT. Anyway, what was I fucking saying? Let's kick this in the dick. ChatGPT is garbage. ChatGPT is brain rot. It's condescending to you and trying to sell you black magic. I talked about this with Gemini just like this morning. I don't want a third round pick, you sack of dog turds. You don't even have one. Look at what you've done to your fucking... Fuck them picks, he said. Look at what you've done to yourself. How about a future first? You don't even have a fourth. Very nearly willing to trade away your future for a left tackle because you're the worst team in the fucking league. Give it to me. Get out of my fucking office. No, he was in the negotiation. That's what happened. He sat down at my desk and he's like, nah, we could do better than that. And I said, just hold on a second. For a future second? Yeah, you bet your fucking ass. Get out of my fucking office. Anyway, that upset me. I made him who he was. I didn't create him in the player character creator or whatever. Hey, let's just do some... What? How do I not have the cap space? Who did I fucking sign for all of my cap? It said that I had more than that. It said I had 23. Why do I suddenly have 4? I don't understand how the fucking cap works in this game. Did I just take a massive penalty for getting him off my fucking roster? For cap reasons? It doesn't make sense. I don't understand. Huh? I'm talking to Gemini. Specifically and exclusively Gemini. Gregory Newbury. Here's the thing though, buddy. Spectacular catch here. Catching traffic, spectacular. We're going to have to work on your physical. We got to make you a little more physical. And in that way, we're naming you something else. something else. What's his name? Doodle doo, boom, 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 boom. How's that song go? Did I get like the gist? I like wide receivers in the 80s, frankly. So, get up here. We're a physical, old school football team, and 83 is what I wanted for you. Yes. Now let me look at your ratings. Should I cheat? Yes. Because she has paid me a lot of money. Actually, the story of her getting better with the ball is her story. Look at that change of direction. That's why she's so good. And left-handed. No shit. Cool. My dad's left-handed. I have an affinity for left-handed people. He used to tell me horror stories from growing up. Beatings from teachers from holding his pencil correctly in his left hand. That's not teaching. That's just systemic abuse. Daryl Weber getting better from our fucking tutelage. Yeah, man, what we want to do is we want to get these guys as good as possible, and then we want to see them competing on the highest stages against us. We want to be struggling and going, oh no, why is the NFL suddenly so competitive with us? And the reason is because we have flooded it with excellent football players. Excellent players of the sport of football for us to compete against, and eventually to become coaches for us to coach against. This is the way of crazy. The crazy. Tutu Atwell is staying on my team. This is the way of the squirrel. The Seahawks are the only ones who want him anymore. Mr. Tutu, you have possibly the stupidest of all possible names. But I will take you off the trade block because you were playing at a high level. Suddenly I'm fucking... What's his name? Nicolas Cage. Tutu Atwell, would you like to come and steal the Declaration of Independence with me? Restructuring Tutu Atwell will free $1.25 million in cap space this season. But we're going to give him a $250,000 bonus. On the rest of his contract. Thank you, Mr. Tutu. You're a captain of this team. Everything you are doing. Oh, this will help you, my friend. Allow me to show you how this is done. I need you to steer clear. Get out of bounds. Protect your body. Cover the ball. Play the game with discipline. And also possession. I do not need you making highlight or spectacular real catches. You, my friend, are a jag. And by that I mean just a guy. Hello, Quentin. I see why you suck. This is why you haven't been able to break into the fucking roster, my friend. You need to steer clear from big hits and play with your head screwed on tight. Let's act like professionals. Miss Somebody needs to come over here and you need to. Did I go to the right thing? Probably not. Definitely not. Max is my level. Pencil trauma. Somebody once told me the world was gonna roll me. I ain't the sharpest tool in the shed. I was looking kinda dumb with my finger and my thumb in the shape of an L in my forehead. You are a little bit of a problem. So I need you to cover the ball. I need you to never dive into the end zone. I need you to cover the ball. I don't mind if you take an absolute beating. You're physical. Physical, physical. Look at that shit. You're super good. Boogie boo. We need to work on your something. Wait, you have a personality? Did that say you have a personality? Personality, entertainer. Okay. Well, in that case, you're not a possession receiver. Okay, cool. And then Calvin Butler down here needs playing time, frankly. Okay. So Tutu, my friend, I just made you a captain, but you're also sitting on the fucking bench. I'm gonna move. I'm just gonna move this player. I'm moving Johnston. He has made no impact on my team. Mason Elliott, huh? Ooh, a really young left tackle is interesting to me. Yes, I will accept this offer because they also have a development trait. Now we're... Yep. 22-year-old Mike linebacker is tempting. 23-year-old free safety with a developmental trait is where it's at. Okay, now what we're going to do is we're going to do some pivoting. We're going to come in here to our general manager's office. We're going to go NFL rosters. We're going to go our roster. We're going to go up here to the practice squad. We're going to go this wide receiver right here that I was all really upset and worried was going to get signed from our practice squad. Now he's on the full-time roster. Yep. And then we're going to come in here and we're going to go back to the general manager's office and we're going to hit up that free agent marketplace and we're going to hit the practice squad eligible top 100 new wide receivers. Yeah, this guy right here, Chad Tyler. See you on the practice squad. And then we have an on practice squads. Who wants to be elevated? Dr. Zoidberg. Oh, that definitely doesn't say Zoidberg. 100% does not say Zoidberg. But give me a second. Forgot everything. This is a period. They don't have an apostrophe? They have quotation marks. Oh, he's special. No. I see. You are on my roster only because I thought your name was Zoidberg because it was Zach Goldberg. Well, now it's nope. L'chaim Zoidberg, which means L'chaim is a toast in Hebrew that means to life. Yep. Your name is basically to life to life Zoidberg. And that's happening right now. How bad are you at football, though? Pretty bad. Okay. Well, there's a chance you're on our roster. Chance you're not. Okay, we have to cut somebody. We knew that was coming. Jermaine Knighton, not happening. Darrell Weber, not happening. Antonio Greer Jr. has no reason to be on our roster to begin with. Now we're going to come down here to the Menage team. Menage a trois, the team. That means living with three. That's too many halfbacks. No, it's not, because Bankston and Weber want very much to replace Errol on the roster. Because they have better acceleration. But their Call of Duty is also better. They're just better Call of Duty players than he is. They're not as good at carrying the ball, though. They don't see the field as well. They don't break tackles as well. Certainly they're not as strong at the point of attack as he is, but they have softer hands. They are nowhere near as good in short routes. But their hands and their blocking are much better. They're better depth players. Anyway, je fullback. We have 3 of these. 2 of them are stashed on our practice squad, just in case we break that one. Now, our wide receivers are an issue. What we should have done is pressed this button before we began. Welcome back, Mr. Dakota Hale. Some Bunny's fast as shit now. What happened? Some Bunny hit the fucking gym. That's what the fuck happened. Okay, anyway. Corey Butler. Yep, Calvin Butler. I'm gonna call you Corey. You'll fucking get used to it. Where are you? You're a fucking tight end. Well, you're my 6th wide receiver, motherfucker. Now, Geraldo might be. I have very good players, guys. Geraldo's a backup, though. Left tackle. Left guard. Center. Right guard. Right tackle. Hey, Cam, I finally found a way to make you a starter. Sick. Get it, buddy. Jason Silver. Jason Silver's name's kind of dumb. Kendall Winston's a future starter. Well, so was P.J. Miles once upon a time, and he didn't develop. Which one of you has higher block shit? Uh-oh. Kendall, it's going to be hard for you to make it on the field, buddy. Your block shedding sucks. We have very high talent, very high potential defensive lineman. Very, very high potential defensive lineman. He used to be a future starter, I guess because he is the starter. No. Mr. S is our will. I knew I had that backward, but our will, the weak, should be the wide side of the field. Sam should. Hardy's gonna have a hard time breaking onto the roster, but Mr. S is a traditional middle linebacker. He's just playing will, because he's good. He's fast. He's a good tackler. Cornerbacks. See, we got Porter here playing 4th. He's our 4th best corner. That's great. Mocha Buzz long term. Beckham's ready. We can move on from Percy Butler. Beckham's ready. See if we can get some assets for Percy Butler. Sorry, Purse. You haven't had an impact on my team. What? There are no trades. Purse. Okay, buddy. You're a bridge player. It's causing me troubles. I didn't finish that. Manage team. Depth chart. We're going to go reverse, though. This way. Slot corner. Oh. Porter's not in his slot anymore. Porter's a rotational player, and that's good. It's good. Our sub linebacker package is Mr. S. See, safeties. See how it's all safeties? That's how I want it. We're not great at nose. Not great on our line. Our line is not great. force some of these players better. I don't know what GAD stands for. Get it down? I don't know. That's better. I have some good punt returners, though, I'll tell you what. I don't want my starting corners returning punts. I'll have my running backs and my wide receivers do it first. If I'm desperate, okay. Otherwise, then it's smart. Go to the strong safety. Okay. Now what I want to do, we're almost done here. Auto subs. Yeah. Keep everybody fresh all the time. That's working. Shika dang 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 dang. Formation subs. Now I want to see if I can do this. I want to see if I can actually. No. It's not. It says I have the wildcat, but I don't actually. I can't adjust it, so I can't do the thing I wanted to do. Okay. Is that everything I wanted to do? I felt like there was something I wanted to do with my general manager that I hadn't done. Yeah, I did. I signed practice squad players. We didn't get better. We're not trying to inflate our overall. Hey, Rachie. I was beginning to think you were mad at me. It's not true. Oh, wow. I actually start the game on offense for once? They actually kicked off to me? No. A minute 7 of football transpired. We must have got a turnover. No, it wasn't a turnover. Ah, they went 8 rushing yards on play 1 and then incomplete on the next 2 plays. I need to slow down that sim. Hope you like them crispy. Better late than never. Yes? What are you talking about, crispy? Hope you like what crispy? The titties? Are your titties crispy? Oh, Rachie! Oh, you got a sunburn. That's what she was talking about. Why are you the way you are, Rachel? Now, get... Aw, you gotta... Tank is not good enough as a receiver. Damn. Rach decided that she didn't want to win this one. He should gain a point. He should like gain a skill point just for that. You get it inside the 5, you get a skill point. That's how that should work. God damn it. Marched right down the field on me that time. All right. Somebody. Worthy. Hitchens, baby. My tight end has a wide receiver's number. He's got a quarterback's number, really. All right, Zoidberg. Ha ha! Mayer, Bunny, Worthy, Cody, all of these are going to be open. Mayer's not giving up his starting spot now. He's seen the churn on the roster. He worked hard to get that spot. He earned.
19 Tiger.
This was there to be had last week. You're dumb. There it is. Worthy touchdown. Okay, Eric. Timing on that choice was weird. Zoidberg! No! That's my Edelman. Just a small little white Jewish man. Every time he catches the ball, I'm going to shout that. Mayer wants this job. Mayer wants this job more than anybody on my roster. Maybe Worthy. Did a lot of it. He's right. Weber. Zoidberg out of bounds. He knows the fucking game. Halfback angle. Here we're going to hit Bigsby. Decent receiver. Not good. Out of the backfield. No, we're not. We're going to get sacked and call a timeout right here. Somebody once told me the world was gonna roll me. The stadium blows up with that every time she catches the ball. We travel. Our fans travel. We're too good. Boosh. He's too good! Stop me in the short yardage game. Just try. I will hit you from every angle. We're too good. Yes, big man with ball. And touchdown. Oh, we're too good now. I have too many good players. Still, my salary cap is under control for the future. 2. Thank you for holding on that one, defense. All right, we're looking for Zoidberg deep. Shoo. Away from the pass rush. Take off. Get down. Or not. All right, we're looking for Bunny across the middle. I have body type diversity in my wide receivers now for the first time on our roster too. Zoidberg is our Edelman. Chaim Zoidberg, 5 catches for 23 yards. Yeah, we do like going to him in the slot. Oh, dude, we're too good. Yes! We can play this bullshit short yardage game that it wants to do when you have a high awareness. L'Chaim Raichi. Stadium blows up in that when he catches the ball too. He catches the ball for 2 yards, and he goes, L'Chaim! My references are multicultural. I'm a keyboard warrior of the world. Take off with that, or don't. Cody says, fuck you! Cody took the worst of that. That's right, Raichi. There it is. There it is! Boosh! Our second tight end is better than your fucking second cornerback. Stop us. Stop us, please. We're going to ruin the NFL. If we go 4 in a row Super Bowls, I'm done with this. My point has been proven. We forced him off the field on 4th down. Worthy's going to be doing a great big comeback route here on the outside that I would actually like to hit. This is an advanced route that's not open, and Zoidberg is. Look at us running a balanced offense and still whooping your fucking ass. Everybody knows what Rach is capable of. Zoidberg with the big fucking catch in the middle. That's ripping the seam, Rachel. That throw is always open. There it is. There it is. Ah! He got in his own head about it and didn't just go full steam. It's not hard. Just rip the seam. It's not hard, Jim. We can play real football. We don't have to play arcade football with this roster anymore. We don't have any obvious deficiencies. Fullback's able to get 4 yards, you're in trouble. Like, you're not playing good defense. If the fullback, who is the lead blocker, doesn't have a lead blocker, is able to get 4 yards on you, you're a leaky sieve. You're just not doing it right. We're getting half of it every time. Yes, Rach is 21 of 21 right now, and I would like to try to retain that. I'd like to hold on to it for as long as possible. I'd like to not let them. I'd like to not give them the opportunity to take that away from me just because they want to. We don't need stats anymore, and we're getting the numbers as far as 21 attempts in this game. Uh-oh. I'm not going to get this off. Not a big deal. Somebody once told me the world was gonna roll me. I couldn't manage the salary cap. Well, I said, you can suck my thumb, I'll put it up in your bum, and I'll win 2 Super Bowls back to back.
60 Vikings, 60 Vikings. Go.
That's 23, broke Ryan Tannehill's record. That's not an Aaron Rodgers record. Not a Tom Brady record. Tom wasn't concerned with his completion percentage. He wasn't concerned with his stats. He was concerned with winning. Aaron Rodgers is concerned with touchdown to interception ratio. And concerned with percentage. Completion percentage wasn't an important part of the game when they came in the league. But Ryan Tannehill was the entire engine of that offense. If he wasn't hot, it wasn't working. He got hot that day, and he put up like 52 points on the Texans. Just absolutely eviscerated that team. And every bit of it was rack. The thing is, every bit of it was yards after catch. Every single bit of it. And that's the way it's supposed to be done. It's the way it's called. L'Chaim! We're going to retain this 24 of 24 all the way to the end. We're going to take this 100% all the way to the... Cut that inside. It's blocked inside. It doesn't matter that we're up 3 points and the game is dwindling and they want back in the game. It's blocked inside. Take it. I don't like this play I've called. I need this to be a straight drop back and not a boot, please. Oh, God. We're too good. We're just too good, actually. We're just too good, actually. It's 26 of 26. We're just too good, actually. We're too cohesive as a unit. Our morale is too good. The play calling is too consistent. We're 3 weeks into the season. Michael Mayer is already 22 of 70 reception. I think he's going to get his receptions goal. He's fucking... Get upfield, you ass. You don't need to make collision. You don't need to look for contact so you can get yards after the contact. Just get upfield. Just run what's blocked. He was looking kind of dumb with his finger and his thumb in the shape of an L on his forehead. Well, they ran out of time and it's just hit the 2-minute warning and we're going to put up points and they're not going to stop us. So we're going to win and they can suck my dick. That's how it goes when you're just a bitch. Dun, dun, dun. Yeah. Fuck you! There's no 11-point play in this game! No 11-point play in this game. Beep, 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 beep. Beep, 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 beep. When you're able to mix run pass, when you're able to do whatever the fuck you want? There's nothing you can do against a perfectly thrown ball. Look at that. Split the defenders. We're going to walk out and we're going to say, Andy Reid, everything I learned from watching you. You lost weight, buddy. Good to see. Hey, maybe lay off the hamburgers. Maybe do a little more film study, my friend. I will not be seeing you in the playoffs. See ya. Too easy. No, it was not high flying. We took care of the ball. We're just playing old school traditional NFL football, baby. We don't need huge numbers. We got 17 weeks. Somebody is going to let Rach go off for 500 yards, and that will fix the passing yards of the season. We just need to run the ball. We need to play smart. We need to spread it around. We need to score points. And frankly, we just need to keep playing good defense. Just keep playing good quality defense. That makes everything easier. Sure, it makes the numbers look smaller. The numbers were bigger our first few years. But you don't want those big numbers. Those big numbers mean that your opponents are pushing you around on some level. They mean that you're really not able to play your game. Our game was those big numbers. I mean, don't get me wrong. We were always playing our game, and that was the point. Yep, we're out of fucking cap space somehow. I don't understand. Whatever. This is why we have such good fucking rookies. No, wrong button. This button. Because I need to get rid of all of this in favor of keeping that and making our halfbacks, our linebackers, our linemen, our safeties, and our receivers and tight ends continue to improve. Free safety. I'm going to get all fired up about this again. I need to just fire a boulder in it. Diddle-diddle-ding, diddle-ding-ding-ding, dum-dum-dum-dum-dum-dum-dum.
19, charge.
Why? I don't understand how that works. Okay, so back. Pick somebody to stick to. Pop that fucking ball loose. Okay. Back here. For somebody to hit. There we go. COVID-19, COVID-19. Go get that quarterback. That sucks. We didn't get any points for that. I couldn't keep up with him and nobody else switched down to him. I'm just out of position like every play. Ooh. Thank you for making that tackle. Damn, that sucks. I am not good enough. Well, that player is also just not good enough. They dominated that drill. Calvin Butler, you're a superstar. I need you to just shoot up the ranks, bud. You can't seem to find your way on the field, though. I got too many good players. Oh! I don't know if you even can increase your multiplier on that. Somebody's gonna try the same thing, and I'm not good at this, so she's probably gonna get tackled. It's gonna happen every single time. Boom. And boom. And... Oh! We want Daryl Weber to keep getting better.
Here we go. Start.
This is the aspect of the game we're really most concerned about as far as gameplay. I can outrun you dumb fucks to the end zone, you all suck. Oh, I hit the wrong.
Here we go.
That didn't work the way I wanted. Stuffed. Up the middle, around the outside. Oh, we didn't get the double. Hit that. And then. I did that one on purpose. And I will run through you for the end zone, for the points. Up. You're fast, Weber. Speed kills. See, physicality kills in any particular game, but speed kills over the course of a season. And you might say to yourself, yeah, but physicality beats speed if you can catch them. If they surrender their bodies and they don't help themselves and their quarterbacks. But if they can't hit you, they can't hurt you. So you know how to defend your body. Most of the injuries that you see in the NFL are soft tissue injuries, and the collision injuries are guys who didn't know how to protect themselves. Got there. Oh, not going to win this one. Not going to get there for this rep. Unless we get there. No, we didn't get there. There's a chance if I get enough points. Oh, let me go. Let me spin. Oh my god. We could have got a gold on that if we wanted it, but we don't need it that bad. I'm not here to do this all day. If we're going to do this all day, we may as well play Fantasian. One. Hutchins. Is this that tight end that's been breaking out? Hitchens. Sorry, Hitch. Oh, he pushed me out of bounds. I was hoping I could get there before him. Look at Andrew Mukaba getting better every week like I asked him to do. I gave him the contract and I asked him to get just a little bit better. Look at him go. Darian Porter. Look at him go. Getting better. I asked them to do less. The legend hath returned. Once more and also yet again. Twice. Geraldo. Run stopping. Kendall Wimston. Speed rusher. Dakota Hale. Nope. I'll make you physical though. Physical. You're gaining levels, my fucking dude. That's so great. Jaw joiner. Finally getting better. Finally seeing some improvement from our defensive players from a week to week standpoint. Run support. Knock it down. I am beating cheeks. You know how I do, bro. We're not running up the score on these motherfuckers anymore because we don't need to. But we are going to work on your playmaking ability. Yeah, because you're too good. Where are you actually in the depth chart? Butler's 4th behind Zoidberg. Well, what if Butler's 3rd behind Zoidberg? For purposes of that. And then we come here to the slot receiver and we put Zoidberg in the slot. Yeah, because Butler's not as good in the slot. What about that? What's that to you? You ready? Let's see if any of these players that want to negotiate with me are pissing me off. I want to keep you, Mukuba, but I'm not going to be able to afford you, my friend. I want to keep you too, LeSean. You too, Peach. Why do I not have cap space? How am I allowed to have a roster if I'm 10 over the cap space? Am I in 2028 and next year is fucked for some reason? I don't understand. We're going to hit that offense. We're ready to go. I want to pack a bowl, so let's watch my defense. What do you think about that, dudes? And now, I'm hungry. Slow. All they touchdowns. They scored already. Caesar's Cooperdome. Alright, well, that sucked. Didn't mean to hit that button. Is that D'Amico Ryans? How's my kickoff game? We're too elusive to be that bad. Rachie Manning, 12,000 passing yards across her career. It's 120. Is that touchdowns already? Jesus. She averages about a touchdown every 100 yards of throwing. Your favorite football song? Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Dun. There it is. Bunny. Oh, use that a little early, my friend. Ding 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 ding. You're gonna try to take away my best parts of the field. You're not gonna try to take away my best players because you're not smart, D'Amico Ryans. You're not good enough. But you are gonna try to take away parts of the field from. Holy shit, that was a fucking tight throw. It's Fire? I don't know that song. I know Scream Aim Fire by Bullet from My Valentine. Dim 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 dim. That's picked off. Dum 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 dum. Dum 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 dum. Dum 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 dum.
18 Cardinal, 18 Cardinal.
Bam! Did Zoidberg catch that? No shit. Zoidberg's our Edelman. What a throw. Help your quarterback out and come down with that consistently. Take off or just throw it to Mayer so he can get his catch. That's fine. I didn't like that. Ring ding a ding ding. Ding ding a ding ding. Let's punch this in. Let's get Bigsby's. Dun, 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 dun. Damn. Oh! They strung that all the way back. Mayer here. We're looking for Mayer, Bunny, somebody. Somebody get open. Oh. Good defense. We're gonna just give them the. We're gonna take the field goal. Give them the field goal. All right, now let's watch our defense. That wasn't good. In fact, what that was bad. That was bad from your head coach. Was trying to end that drive as quick as possible. D'Amico Ryans shouldn't be bounced from the Texans. He's a perfectly adequate Houston Texans coach. He should get every opportunity to fail over the course of the next 5 to 7 years. And it's nice to see legacy ethnic coaches, non-white coaches. It's just nice to see. It's nice to know that there are, non-white families out there benefiting from the billions of dollars that are being generated by this industry, because they're Americans too. Got him. I don't care what my dad says about that. It doesn't take money out of your pocket. You weren't actually going to make it to the NFL. D'Amico Ryans' success or Mike Tomlin's longevity don't have anything to do with your ability to succeed. They have everything to do with their merit as men, coaches, leaders, teachers of men, managers of media, Duffy's like a 97 overall. He should never get beaten in coverage by anyone under a 98. He's in one-on-one matchups. He should never lose. Oh, Rich is going deep on the first play. Oh, damn. Turf Monster got damn Bunny right there on that play. Here we go, Biggs. There we go. Mike McDaniel calling my offense. Let's see what he does with it. Drop back. Air it out. Some Bunny makes up for that drop. That was just a drop. That deep shot. You gonna get this off before the quarter? No.
After 1-7-3 the score on EA Sports.
Whoosh. Bigsby breaking away on the outside. Hell yeah.
Now, and it's Las Vegas with the football. As they got it with 1st and 10.
Reach in the pistol. Hands off, Biggs. Nothing there. I'd like it if we went to the air here. I'd like it if we went deep. Okay, let's not do that. Let's not even complete the pass. We're not going to have a 25 day today. Already dropped 2. Help your quarterback come down with those. Yeah, it's not as good for the offense, but it keeps the clock moving. There we go. Bunny underneath. Bunny's having a big game. Make up for your mistakes. I'd like to be able to find Butler. Oh, here we go. Biggs. Nothing. Lost a yard. Damn. Worthy? Worthy's slow to get up. Nah. That's just about my keeping everybody fresh. I'm okay with a field goal here, though, as well as our defense has been playing. Oof. We are still the defending back-to-back Super Bowl champs. We should have kicked a field goal. The game situation doesn't require 4th down. Oh, but that was wide open last time, so take it again and it's open again. Okay. This is why I pivoted to being able to have a manageable run game. While I wanted to be able to do things like that. I wanted to be able to win in different ways. Different players than Rachie. Rachie doesn't need every touchdown on her resume.
So that drive goes a full 80 yards in 10 plays. And in the end, the finishing touch, an 11-yard run. And able to get this out to the 25. Set to take over once again. Out comes the Saints offense. The last series, 4 a little disappointing, forced a punt. And now they'll try to do better here and come away with some points as they begin this.
Line up in that 3-4. We drop back pass coverage and miss the tackle immediately. Mr. S on the missed tackle. Not good. Bad angle on that one. We got it. We gotta be there to make these tackles. You're not going to beat anybody not putting yourself in position to make these open field tackles. Obviously, my defensive coordinator is just not good enough yet. We can fix that. We're working on Mike McDaniel first. Got him in the fucking hole. That's what I'm talking about. Redeem yourself, Mr. S. Could you imagine if a football player were anonymous in that way? Kept their identity secret. Like the Black Knight of NFL, like professional sports players. Does anybody know the Black Knight tradition from the Arthur and etc. Knights Errant stories? Do we know that trope? Do my friends listen to me when I talk? Pop that ass. Fowler's having a good game. That wasn't a first down. He slid down 3 yards before the line of scrimmage. Okay. You're just cheating now. The refs are just cheating. It's fine. Got him. Cannot believe Kamara was able to catch that. Got him. The Black Knight understood, Rachie. Thank you for paying attention when I talk. Makes me feel seen, which is the only actual cure for depression. All right. Let's let the computer do one more drive on offense. 6 for 44. That's greater than 7 yards per carry. Weber with a carry. We can beat you no matter who's in the backfield. Oh, he just barely didn't get there. Do we go for this? We should not go for this, even though it is this game situation. I'd be okay with going for this. I would go for this.
So as they talk it over, we step aside. On fourth down, A.J. Cole comes on to punt. He was only asked to punt once in the victory last week as he sends this one away. And that'll hit the 5 and go into the end zone. The offense now as they get ready to take over here. And last time able to get 3. That's not what they wanted. They wanted 6, but they got at least something. They mustered something out of the drive.
They'll take it. Just, I like the way you described it. Not ideal, but they'll take it.
Was that picked off?
Flag comes in. This might be a free play.
Offside. Defense.
Yeah, that one was relatively easy to see.
Take a whole lot, does it? Sometimes you get multiple. What I always love on these offsides is when each side points at the other. Hey, you did it. No, you did it. They deciphered that one correctly.
He'll look to throw. Charles, this offense is just so explosive. They lead the league in scoring, and another example of just how good they are right there on that play.
Yeah, we often overstate about how explosive teams are, but this team is truly a threat to score on every snap, especially on the first few plays of any series. When they play like that only adds to their reputation as the league's best offense.
Now the Raider offense will stay out there as they'll line up to go for two.
Let's go now.
Will line up for the two-point conversion. Now a run here off the off-the-other keeper. And he'll get into the end zone. That gives his guys an 8-point lead. And with a situation rolling out, I would imagine on the defense that makes it tough. When he goes out, he's got the option to run or pass.
Yeah, it really does. If you decide not to bring extra people or extra pressure, maybe you have to have a spy on the quarterback, someone to account for him, because oftentimes that is the unaccounted for player.
And able to take it up to the 28-yard line. First and 10. The New Orleans offense set to take over. Looking to put a drive together.
Here we go. Set. Ready. Just the Eagles. Ready.
They drive out to the trying to find a lane, but instead he'll get back to the line of scrimmage. No gain on the play, and it'll be second down.
And 10 at the 29-yard line.
Ready, ready. Here we go. Here we go. Huh.
They stay on the ground with one. Looking for a seam, but finding none. He'll get back to the line of scrimmage, and that's it. The second down play, not much better than the first. Just a gain of one there. 3rd and 9 here.
Bring in both of our edges.
Cougar 19.
Yeah. Let's go let this tick down and hope we jump. Let's go, he says. We'll take that. Oh, I'm a football-minded coach.
Those defensive-minded coaches just talked about intimidating teams, using force, right, beating them to the punch. In this case, they're talking about creating turnovers. That's all they preach, all game long, all practice long, every meeting. Get the football. That's what they want.
Come on, come on. Hit. Bronco 80. Go.
They'll come out throwing here on first down.
Bigsby with the reception. That's our real offense. That's how I really want to use my running backs. I don't want to take the ball out of Rachel's hand. I know what I said. But it's just such a, there it is. It's such a tactical, strategic. It's such a competitive advantage. Having a young, athletic, uninjured, unafraid, smart quarterback with the ball in his hands. But a run play like that is a threat to pass. Not enough of them got there. Pretty poor. Pretty poor. None of them got a hand on him. Not even a hand on his jersey. I slowed him down. They contained properly. That's, I run his defense. Head coach currently of D'Amico Ryans. I needed to see his face. I run his defense. His playbook, I run his playbook. I would hire him. I was hoping to find him on the, I would have too if I'd looked. But I was hoping to find him on the heap. Might have. I might have been able to talk him into taking my gig instead of the Saints gig during the carousel period. We don't know what free agency looks like for a coach. I would love it if you could enter just open free agency.
One practice each week before a game. A minute left, more than enough time to string a few completions together, reach the end zone, and then make that walk back to the locker room just a little more animated.
And he's able to get this one up to his 30 before he's out of bounds.
Out of bounds
Second
at
and a
the
couple.
30-yard line. It's a gain of 8. Brings up 2nd and 2.
And that will get the off target and incomplete.
Intended for
Some of
number
the fans
86.
here don't seem too happy about what we've seen in this first half.
Coverage
No, not at all,
defensively
and I
by
understand
Trent
why. They look
McDuffie.
lethargic, out of sync, and it shows on the scoreboard.
19.
I'm just too good, bro. Just too good. I've figured out that the quarterback throws the ball when you make a pass rush move.
They're on the spot and help separate the receiver from the ball.
It counts as pressure.
Team is on as this is sent away.
And so quarterbacks with a quick trigger, as soon as you make a pass rush move, they'll throw the ball. So what I've been doing is this last drive, because I know that, what I've been doing is I've been putting myself in position, waiting until my defenders are in position, but their receivers are not, and doing a pass rush move. And so they're releasing the ball too early, and it's uncatchable. No, we can score. Fuck this. We can score. No goofy bullshit, Mike McDaniel. What is your goofy fucking offense? Your offense is as goofy as your personality. Your play design. It's just goofy. Get down. It's how you get hurt. It's how they get the ball. I need one of you. I need you to go to the outside. Can I? Pre-play subs. Whoa. What happens if I... Okay. Let me out of this. Hit X. Oh, no. That was not the play I needed you to call. Or that was not the throw I needed you to make. I needed you to pat that ball a lot. You have time. Pat that fucking ball. You have time. Yes, there was. There was the whole left side of the field for Rach to just take off and get out of bounds with. You got 13. Know the fucking sitch. Know the situation. Oh, my God. We have to call a fucking timeout. We have to call a fucking timeout. We don't have time. This is stupid. That pissed me off. It's all good. The offense doesn't know the situation. The quarterback doesn't play to it. It's okay. We're up 15 points. We're about to be up 18. That's why we took that 2-point conversion earlier, was to keep that 8. Coaches, man, when it's more than you can get at with 3s and 7s, they start to get anxious. And so adding a 4 in there, adding an extra 1 that they have to account for, is to them an extra score they have to account for. So there's no even 18 in the NFL. They're going to have to score a 2-point conversion. Or they're going to have to score 3 touchdowns. That's where I've put them. 2 touchdowns does not put them within striking range of keeping this game real. They still have to score another touchdown. Or on their first touchdown that they actually accomplish, they have no choice but to attempt a 2-point conversion to keep this game honest. Otherwise, they know that they're saving it for the final drive. What may be their final drive. Their third drive of this half may be their last. If I played this correctly, if Rach eats that sack right there, escapes the pocket and gets down after 2 yards, is what I was going to say. You just don't give them the ball enough times. If you just don't give them the ball enough times, this is why a lot of teams, are content to come out and run, pass, punt. They're content to 3-and-out you at the end of the game. As long as the clock's still rolling, because there's a very good chance that all they got to do is get a first down on their next 3 drives. There's a chance you don't get a third drive. The games that go nutty and when teams start scoring a lot in the second half, those aren't just performative anomalies. Those aren't just things that you're not going to see very often when you go and watch it. Shit, fuck, step up and hit this. Oh my God, you got to actually hit that or get the pass interference by underthrowing it, Raichi. That was 4th down. Anyway, we don't care if they score on this drive. Mike McDaniel, your playbook and situational play calling don't make sense. I cannot wait to tear into the Chargers this year. I broke up with the Dolphins over the downgrade to Mike McDaniel. I have an axe to grind on that topic. They went from an actual great defensive coach to Mike McDaniel, a running game coordinator for the 49ers the year after a Super Bowl appearance. I don't remember whether they won that year. I think it was when they lost to the Chiefs. Because I was openly rooting for the Bengals, which means I'd already broken up with the Dolphins. Oh, that hurts. I would have been hedged in my emotions. I wouldn't have been able to actually root for Burrow and Chase to win. For Cincinnati to get their vindication. Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, they're not going to go for 2. They get squirrely and dumb. They think they're just going to get the three touchdowns. But all I got to do is get a first down. Pretty much all I got to do is get a first down on these next 2 drives. We don't even give a shit about scoring. All we got to do is get a first down. Like, Rach's stats are going to look pedestrian because they are. Because this is a walk in the park for us. Now, I don't have anything to prove to anybody. We have rookies that we would like to get records. But we're the NFL and the record keepers, regardless of what actually happens in the game in Madden statistically as an RPG and simulator. The voters would stop voting for our players after a while. Like Peyton Manning and Tom Brady deserve to be the 1, the 2, the way that Josh Allen and Lamar Jackson are in the modern NFL. They deserve to be every year while they were playing. And they gave it to people like Drew Brees and et cetera. They gave it to other people because it's a media award. MVP is. It's a fan award. The All-Pro and there it is. What are they called? The Pro Bowl rosters. Those are fans voting on those at both levels. The All-Pro is more prestigious, but it's not voted on by players. The NFL Top 100 is the more prestigious ranking, so to speak, because that's voted on by players. That's voted on by the peers, right? Oh yes, it's kind of like the difference in the Webbies, which you have to pay to even be ranked, and the Oscars, I believe, the Academy Awards, which are voted on by peers. That's the difference. The Academy doesn't give a shit about the opinion of viewers. They didn't make or watch those movies for the opinions of viewers. They made and watched those movies for the opinions of one another. The movies that are being voted on. Sort of like how the MTV and MTV Music Awards and the Grammys aren't really a big deal to the artists themselves. The artists that give a shit about that give a shit about the opinion of the industry. And that in its own right is a very, very tasteless, pornographic display. Endeavor. Watching them pat one another on the back for being one another is fucking weird. Watching it is weird. Oh. Now Ricci's numbers are no longer pedestrian. 31 for 307 looks like Drew Brees.
Their numbers throwing the ball have been great. He's up over 300 yards now for the game.
First and goal at the 3-yard line.
In and done. Harrell needed the benching. Harrell did not play well enough to be the unqualified starter. Bigsby exited the season at a higher average overall, even though Bigsby did not leave it. No, Goofy.
And slowly but surely now starting to
Sorry, I missed that, Ricci.
looking good for them here in the third quarter.
Yeah, you're talking about the fucking Goofy play call. I got locked in. Yeah, I got some ice. I'm trying to let it stretch. That's a mistake.
And it ends with a 3-yard scoring run. Set now to kick this one away, and off it goes.
Oh.
Good return up past the 30.
Oh. He's dangerous. This doesn't put this game back in touch. It's still a 3-score game. Right now. They needed to go for 2 on that last one and get it. That makes it a 17-point game. They go for 2 on this one. That makes it a 9-point game. They go for 2 on their next one. And they're good. And if they miss all 3 of them, it's tied. But they cannot run the ball anymore. It doesn't matter how well it's working against me. Every time they run the ball, that's 30 seconds of game clock they no longer have to score with. So fine. Death by 1,000 cuts me. Fine. It just makes my defense look better when they absorb all these tackles. Frankly, it gives me experience. Frankly, this is just the random encounters. Are you just talking about blowjobs? Who did you blow? Am I having flashbacks to Devin? What did you just write? You just left BJ's. It must be a store. You're driving home. Who is home? Watch the clock. 9:55, 9:54, 9:53, 9:52, 9:51, 9:34, 9:33, 9:32. This is their enemy. That's what they're playing against right now. My defense is just a stopgap between them and eventual demise. Because we scored again, this is a mathematical impossibility for them. I could make these quarters 15 minutes and play a real NFL game if you wanted. I could turn the simulation on. We could punt more often. This roster will still win. Guarantee it. You're going to throw this game? I'm just teasing you, Rachie. I'm sorry. I told you that story, and so that's just how I process trauma. Just by talking about it in a new context. using it and artistically in a new context. That's why Rob is the way he is, and why if I go back to writing it or The Last Sandcastle or anything original, and I almost sat down and wrote an original story last night, but you told me not to go to work, not last night, the night before, but you told me not to immediately start working after you left, and I don't have a good pen. I could have a good pen on Monday. Maybe I let you talk me into it when you get home. I need a good notebook too, and I need a pillow book. I actually do need a pillow book pretty bad. So maybe I let you talk me into that with Mr. S's paycheck, which came through. Thank you. Sorry it seemed like I might be doubting you yesterday, Mr. S. I wasn't. I was just allowing myself to demonstrate what the multi-step process of acceptance and moving forward with a different plan looks like when I do it. You see me do it all night long in those games, and so I was just beginning the game in the same way as always. Same mindset. A pillow book is a book I keep under my pillow. Because you never know when you're going to want to read something that fortifies the spirit to keep away dreams. But I forgot that I live here, so I might do something romantic. Because I made a little bit of money. Uh-oh, get upfield, Harold. That's why you're on the roster. But you didn't break those tackles last year. You get chopped down at the line last year. We got to stop going to the air. Rach has her numbers. She just didn't get hot, and that's okay. Doesn't need to get hot every week. 2nd and inches. Pop it, Biggs. That's why you're the number one. That's why you're the number one. It takes 5 men to tackle a Tank Bigsby. That's 5 of 11 defenders. I'll tell you what kind of notebook. It's hard to describe. I like a notebook that's hard enough, stiff enough that I can sit and write with it on my lap. But I also don't like lines. I prefer that it have no lines. But my favorites are dotted. I like the dotted lines, or the dotted paper a lot. And I like a paper with enough tooth that writing with the gel pens and the fountain pens that I prefer has something to grip into, and it doesn't just leak all over and bleed through the page. I am a man of taste, if not wealth, Rachel. Oh, Mayer! That was nasty! Yeah, you fucking do your little kick on the ground. That was fucking sick. This isn't our stadium, man. We don't give a shit. I didn't know they had personalities. I'm gonna start my next team. We're gonna build a lot of our players. We're gonna start caring more about their personalities. I didn't know that was a feature. Bleed them out. They are home. This is the equivalent of a siege. We do not need to break through their walls and take their women home with us. Their women, as evidenced by their men, are trash. Good only for kitchens and middens. Leave them to the kitchens and middens of their trash men. Pristine taste, my son. Oh my God, what did I say? 5. The 6th man got him. They need all 6 of D'Amico Ryan's swarming defense. That's why we used to use it. We used to run it. But you saw it got pushed around for 40 fucking points a week. Oh, that's inbounds. Thank you. Thank you for doing that and animating that correctly. That was caught inbounds. No review, no question about that whatsoever. The review is so they can play the replays over and over and over and over. That was incredible. Get the fuck out of my... Look at this catch. Elbow down. When he reaches the hand down, that's a catch. That's 2 feet. When he puts the hand down and touches it on his way to the ground, that's 2 feet. Ah, what a great modification of the rule. It allows for awesome shit to happen. I have been saying for a decade of watching this game that the rules need to lean into allowing the refs to rule on allowing the cool thing to have happened. What was cooler? That's legal. I don't care if it makes the rules a little bit WWE. It puts it subjectively on the referee, the head ref, to be a director on stage. The director is standing right on stage, telling the players which of their improv is acceptable and unacceptable according to the feeling of the audience in the room. And so some of the refs would get absolutely booed the fuck out of town, but it would make the game so much more interesting to watch. It would make that we can finally play my actual defense, which is just man all the time. Cover one all the time. Fuck you all the time. Here we come. Can finally run my defense. And you can see what my defense looks like. When I call defense, it's cover one all the time. Cover one all the time. Just coverage sacks every fucking play. And tip balls. That's exciting shit to watch on TV. That shit is exciting to watch on TV, and we have been getting pushed the fuck around. Yes, let the rules evolve. Let everything about the game evolve. Let everything about the game in 100 years have evolved. In the same way that 100 years ago the game was nothing the same, the philosophy of the game was nothing the same. Holding on to the best parts of the game over time is wonderful, because you get people like Tom Brady and Bill Belichick. But we need to let the game evolve, because there are new fans. It's like I'm always arguing with Final Fantasy with Square Enix. I'm always arguing this with Square Enix somewhere in my mind. It's acceptable. I argue this with Bethesda too. It's acceptable. I argued this with World of Warcraft when I finally left it over Mist of Pandaria. And Dragon Age and Mass Effect and all these games I've showed you over the last 20 years that I've played to and ended up ranting about to my girlfriends, wives, the people that I work with, passers-by on the street, not fucking lying. I used to work in a public place where there were passers-by on the street, and I would engage them in conversation. They go, hey, did you play Final Fantasy 13? And I did not have the off switch that I have today. I did not have the social grace that I had today to not pull an Eric and go, that's fucking trash! I prefer a book spine, like a bound spine. I don't like the spiral because it's uncomfortable on my arms to write atop.
It's been a pretty long drive. This will be play number 9, and they need 10 yards out of it on.
I ended up playing a lot of Guitar Hero. The game that I ended up playing a lot of that didn't have me angry, didn't have me disappointed. I'm going to tell you what I've been telling them for a long time. And Guitar Hero is another example. But I'm not disappointed in Guitar Hero 5 or whatever, the most recent one. They stopped being able to get good songs because all the good songs existed on the first games, and Guitar Hero, for whatever reason, refused to just give you access to the whole library of their songs because they no longer had the same copyright. They were covers, and they no longer had the same copyright. They existed for that disc because the music industry at the time only understood copyright as goes hard presses. Because copyright was only for hard presses. Internet copyright law is for the hard pressing of posting something on the internet. They don't care. Like, I can play music for you guys. I prefer hand size, like 8x6, I think is the, larger, just larger than postcard size. but a nice full-size 8x11 is also acceptable and nice. They usually call what I like journals, and I don't like them super duper thick, not too thick, or they don't bend at the middle when you write in the second half correctly. I fill notebooks. In about 2, maybe 3 months, I filled 4 composition notebooks, and I could have done more damage. I was holding myself back because I couldn't afford a 5th. No, I didn't have the dollar. Shit was hard for a while in the tent, guys. But that's what I'm talking about, re-accessibility. Okay? You want what would they call your core audience. The people who will buy anything branded. The thing. And they got me. Squeenix got me. I will buy anything branded Drakengard, anything released by Yoko Taro, anything released by Tetsuya Nomura, anything branded Final Fantasy, and anything released by Hironobu Sakaguchi or that core team from the original 2 Final Fantasies, Final Fantasy and Final Fantasy 2. The Japanese releases, not the American release. Americans 2, the US and European 2 was 4, okay? The Europeans have no awareness of or love for the job system. Allow me to briefly tell you what I'm learning and why I am inclined to buy Final Fantasy 16, but I need to move back in time and I need to find what all in order they have released on the PlayStation 5, and I need to play it in order because I didn't play Nier when it was released all the way through. I played it and I was like, this is too weird. It's too weird. And what's her name? Kaine? She's too objectionable. It's like I was yelling during Final Fantasy 16. Where is the accessible, wholesome, Disney, friendly characters, drama of the first 10 Final Fantasies? Disney would never partner with Final Fantasy characters who are doing explicit sex. But think about it. Cloud fits in a Disney universe. It's the same story on some level. He's the same person trying to find himself from all of the 90s canon of Disney. Eris is a princess. Tifa is, in those pixels, not objectionably nude. She's just an exceptionally cute and fashionable girl from the 1990s. But those crop tops were jailbait on purpose. Because all of those girls had been sexually abused by peers or parents or family or someone in their community. And so they didn't know better. The original character arc for Tifa has great big eyes and her hands up in a defensive posture because she is innocent and her innocence has been taken from her. Her ability to look at the world and not think of it as a big, scary, hostile place has been taken from her by Sephiroth, who is right and proper dead. But he didn't stay that way. That's a Disney story. That's Anastasia. Think about it. That's not Disney, but was it Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer? The competitor was reaching to the same American sort of version of the fairy tale. Right, Anastasia was one of my very favorite movies. In the dark of the night, evil will find her. I mean, I can go right into it. In the dark of the night, terror will come. Right? I make jokes about Meg Ryan because Meg Ryan was the lead in that movie. That was one of my very favorite movies. That's a movie about a girl, Anastasia, the princess of the Tsarina of the Russians, who were terribly murdered during the Bolshevik Revolution. Well, Anastasia was said to have survived. There's a myth in the Russian populace that, well, we didn't kill the youngest one. Right? Think about it. We, the mob, didn't do the thing that we said we wouldn't do. We said we wouldn't kill any of them, and we horribly murdered all of them in cold blood. But not her. And so that movie is about this little girl who doesn't know that she survived this thing, but her innocence was taken from her. But she's still innocent in spirit. That's who Eris is supposed to be. That's who Tifa is supposed to be. But these wet, horny, desperate waifus, these are prostitutes who have been pushed to their limit and need to be loved before they find a grave. That's not a romance. That's something that we as conscientious he's grateful for those who have passed, that he knew them and that they're able to find relief from the suffering that is life. Life is pain. It hurts to exist. It doesn't get better. There's something that we as children tell ourselves is there's this magic moment where everything's going to be perfect. I'm going to have the perfect body and the perfect mind, and I'll no longer be a creep. But that moment's not coming. I hate modern fantasy because it's always a poor girl who gets to play princess, but she also gets to play hero for the army. And that's just not how it went for Joan of Arc, man. It's just not how it goes. And so that particular fantasy is harmful because it encourages girls to be both witch queens and warrior princes, and it gets them fucking killed at every level of conception of narrative reality. And that's why Tammy, I believe, wants me to play Ghosts of Tsushima's sequel. I can't remember what it's called, but it won't be difficult to find. Shit, I hit the wrong button. I hit the wrong 2 button. Shoulder button, as Mr. S might say. There's nothing wrong with being accessible, because there's always, every year, we forget this. We forget this. I don't know how we forget this, but we forget this. Every year, there's a new class of high school students. Every year, there's a new class of kindergartners. Every year, there's a new class of college graduates. Every year, there's a batch of new interns. Every year, there's a batch of retirees. Every year, the conveyor belt ticks forward a year, or has ticked forward a year. Every year. If we don't make room for these kids, and if we don't give ourselves space to retire, the machine will clog. And then the jobs, for a while, will be cleaning the machine of our mangled parts. But is that really what we want to raise a generation of kids doing? Cleaning our social engines of our mangled body parts. It's grotesque to hear me say, because it's grotesque that we've been doing it for centuries. We've sold the future for a war that we can make a profit on today. Thinking we're going to buy the future back from the people we sold it to. But they know our profit margins. You don't think they're not going to sell it to us at a cost that we don't have to take out a loan, do you? We will absolutely have to buy it from them on credit, whether from them or a lender of more or less reputable nature. This is just the way of the world. This is the way of human nature. This is the way of being able to cogitate math. If you can calculate the math, it's only stupid not to charge the fee. I'm only stupid for not making these members only until they're posted. Generations to come will absolutely be forced to make the mess the boomers made. Rachel, you didn't make a mess. Your generation wasn't allowed to contribute. You specifically have been relegated to being the leader of a team of secretaries on purpose by the engine and the machine as it works. Your generation were not allowed to contribute because the machine was already clogged by useless boomers. You were told that you had to know for whom you were willing to subordinate or sit on the fucking bench. In grade school and high school. Be prepared, they told you, for irrelevance. Unless you were willing to subordinate to some degree and some unpaid internship and some rape culture to which you obviously objected on some level. And then they got you with the reality that they have gotten with immigrants and the poor for millennia. They let your parents get sick.
Let's go now. Ready? Here we go. Here we go.
It's not the United States' fault that that's the only way it's been done since the beginning of time. Since the beginning of human time, the easiest bottleneck is healthcare. And all you have to do is say, well, we can't afford to give it to the elderly and people who weren't born here. Because their kids will do anything. I come from poverty. I've watched every woman I've loved decide that prostitution was the easier out. Every one. It's just soul-sucking. It's not the NFL's fault. That's why I'm talking about it while I play my safe space. The NFL didn't do anything wrong. The NFL has just elevated a Spanish-speaking kid from, I am pretty sure his mom is Mexican, and sick from grinding poverty. And they broadcast it as a hero narrative that he chose to stay with his mommy instead of going to the party. Things can get better if our storytellers just have empathy. If we just share feeling with one another. Because pathy on some level means feeling. But the Greek word actually means suffering. And empathy means to suffer, to feel the same suffering within you as someone else, as another. So Rach asks me, well, why are you so good with animals? And I say, because I do my best to imagine what it's like to be them and to try to communicate with the biological tools that they have access to. Because they are aware of my biological tools just as I am aware, or can be aware, you can be aware of theirs. It's a fuck. That gives us the opportunity as humans, mammals, animals, never stop talking. It's my core message. Never stop sharing. Sharing is caring. Caring means suffering. Kare comes from suffer. Pathos means suffer. Suffer with one another. We are not meant to feel intense sadness for one another as we have passed. But we are always meant to feel the yawning void of what could have been. This is what makes serial killers so abhorrent. That they'll kill a teenage girl and use her dead body for sex. Because it's not only is what could have been lost, but what it was traded for is the worst possible thing. No better than a dolphin fucking some passing fish to death. Horrible. Horrible to do to a lesser intelligence. And a crime against the universe to do to something as intelligent as a human. Something as miraculous as our biology. What other thing in the universe is able to make a stadium, fill it with people, and join together for a national anthem that reminds us of a time that people were trapped in a fort behind walls, not very different from this stadium, and an experimental rocket weapon was blowing up over their heads. But not only were the English so incompetent that they could not take Mr. S with the interception to steal my fucking point. Thank you, Mr. S. Not only were the British so incompetent that they could not take from us that fort with the world's most powerful military, but their weapon didn't even singe our flag. What other species can tell that story for centuries? None can even live it. Nothing else in the universe can have a human experience. But so many of us would prefer to deaden ourselves with pornography and violence. Because that's what the post-traumatic brain wants. These are the only things that the post-traumatic brain can process. They're the only information. They're the only emotions, because emotions are just information being processed in the brain. They're the only information, the only emotions that the brain can understand when it is deeply in despair. So I choose better. I choose better for myself. No, there's no food in it. There's no future. There's no fame. I'm never going to do this on a stage. Play a game. Sit in my injury chair with my ice. Do a 12-hour TED talk on whatever. As people ask me questions and I meditate on what I'm seeing in front of me and what I'm feeling as a result of what I felt yesterday. Because you understand that to me, felt is an experiential word. Emotions aren't feelings. They aren't sensations. They're information processing. This is a feeling. When I touch this camera, or I put my hand on the screen, this is a feeling. When I hold the controller in my hand, or I feel the rope abrade my skin as I tie knots, or I sense the subtle vibrations of the nib of my pen as it bites into the tooth of the paper, glides across lubricated by the ink. Those are feelings. Love is a commitment. It's not a feeling. You can't put your hand on it. It won't whisper in your ear. The wind is a feeling. God is a sensation of nothing, where there should be something. And so I understand accessibility. I understand that you want new players to be able to pick up your game and feel cool. And that is called game balance. I don't know a video game that does this better than World of Warcraft. And so I genuinely believe that whether it's Final Fantasy XIV or Atelier Rorona, the core gameplay loop that everybody is trying to hit, everybody has been trying to hit since World of Warcraft, is the loop where not progressing the story allows you to hit the level cap, and then the story is rewarding to pursue at level cap. And the branching narrative of your engagement in the non-linear, non-narrative elements, your path to max level, the level cap, rewards replayability. That's the gameplay loop everyone has been looking for. I could boot up and play World of Warcraft right now and forget every other game I've ever played for the channel and be done, just happy. Here we go. Let's play WoW. Let's get up and 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 play WoW. And it would become an ugly and self-destructive loop. Because it's perfect. Skyrim tried. And that's Skyrim's biggest failing, is the manner in which they tried. Skyrim's probably free, and I could boot it up and show you exactly what I'm talking about mechanically. But everything you do in the game, everything, from every berry you pick to every piece of ore you smelt to every monster you kill, every stealth that you achieve, all of it goes into a level pool, a point pool. All of the skills that you can spend, all of the areas that you can get better are in the same pool. Seems fine. You gain a level of blacksmithing, your character level goes up a level. I don't know how the cap works because I didn't get that far. They let me max out my blacksmithing at level 1 because all the materials that I needed were easy to access from the guy standing right next to the first anvil I ran across with the money that I already had from finding him. And so I maxed out the blacksmithing skill, and here I am thinking I'm whatever, a level 1 character with level 100 blacksmithing or whatever. And no, I'm a level 100 character, so I walk out and the first thing that happens to me is I get one shot by a hare that I'm trying to hunt. Okay. But what that is it's accessibility. It's trying to say everything that you do makes you better. But no. Not everything you do makes you better. Some things you do will make you exponentially worse. Because the enemies scale with your level. The idea there is that if you're not good at the game, all of the enemies that you run across as you pursue the story, because they think you're just going to be locked in on the story, because they're assholes who really think that you're just going to play this like you're locked in on the story. Still, like your first inclination when they say, okay, go over here, isn't to turn around and go backward, because for decades they've been hiding shit you need to progress back there. Like, we're not going to turn around and look because they don't play one another's work. They don't know that. Like, the people who play Ark, Survival Evolved, they don't know that good video games hide shit behind waterfalls, because for a decade they haven't hidden anything behind a fucking waterfall. Good games put a rare skin of a monster that's hard to kill back there, and an item that's unique that you want. That's just game design 101. You asked me, like, if we were making a game together and you were like, asked me for help on a situation. You're like, hey, so we're making this mansion scenario, right? I'm like, yeah. And you're like, okay, so what should go in this room? Should I have like a dresser or what? I'm like, I don't know. And something in it should open and the player should get something they actually fucking want. Otherwise, it could be fucking empty. It could literally be the wireframe necessary to build it as far as the player gives a shit. If you walked in and it literally just said PFP not found or whatever, file not found, room unfinished, the player would be just as happy as if it were a fully realized sex dungeon. Because it would start to feel like a meta joke. The actual unfinished nature of the game would start to feel like just a selling point for your company. Bethesda releases their games unfinished because they know their modding community will finish them for free. And they pat themselves on the back because it generates a microeconomy on their work. But then they'll sue those people if they make too much money. And they'll sell you a horse armor that you'll guiltily buy for $20. It was like $25. Remains very expensive. And real human dollars. And you'll buy it. Because you're guilty for using the mods. Not you feel guilty. You factually are. The experience of feeling guilt is to be factually in the wrong. Now, right and wrong in this situation, you can be taught that things are wrong, like how Rach apologizes too damn much. You can be taught that things are wrong that aren't wrong. So guilt in that situation becomes a sociopath's circumstance. I think they fucking ignore it. Ha ha! Remember how I said that speed allows you to make up for a lot of mistakes on defense? He got beat on the release, but he knew where the ball was going to be, so he was able to get his hand up, and he had time. He had time to get it up without bumping into the receiver. That's excellent defense. That's exactly how I would coach it. Don't worry about winning. Just get your hand up. If there's space to get your hand up without grabbing the receiver to fall down, do it. Practice that. Practice running with your hand up like that. Just practice fucking running. It's your job. What these guys do is an actually amazing athletic feat. But practice running with your arms disengaged from the act of balance. That's your job. If you're elite at that, you'll be elite at corner. Oh, that did not. I cannot believe they took 4 yards of forward progress away from me because competitive gamers are fucking pussies. That pisses me off. Thank you, Zoidberg. God damn, you got a tank ass, Zoidberg. Anybody ever told you that? You give Cardi B a run for her money, my friend. You just drop that shit like it's fucking hot. I might have just said that to a man. Oof. That boy walk in the club and I'm looking like Eric with them eyes. No, it doesn't make you a sociopath. It makes you the post-traumatic victim, or it makes you the victim of post-traumatic stress, routine post-traumatic stress. Or rather, routine stress. It makes you the victim, so post, of traumatic stress. No, I said that's why you have to go into a sociopath's headspace and just not care. You experience the guilt, and then you have to turn it off because it's not real. It's not your emotion and you didn't do anything wrong. That's why I'm all the time saying I am objectively not in the wrong. I don't have to feel guilty for what I've done, and I don't have to apologize for it. I will not be held on trial for something that cannot be demonstrated to me to be wrong. If I'm in the wrong, I'll own it. But I'm not gonna own a wrongdoing that you made up just to make you feel better. You're a psychopath. Manage your emotions, you spineless cunt. I'm talking to ex-girlfriends. Oh, okay. Is that what you want? You want to do that shit? Saw it. Knew you were blitzing there. Also knew that all we have to do is not take a big hit there, and we are good. That fudge round went fudge down, baby. Zoidberg. Zoidberg. Oh, God. I guess I could have called him Adonai Zoidberg, but I like L'chaim. It's basically cheers. It means to life in Hebrew. Oh, no. Hitchens upfield. Thank you. You lost 6 yards of forward progress doing that dance around, let them push you back, but also not go back bullshit. At contact, if they drive you backward, go to the ground. You will get forward progress at the point of contact. Wherever the ball was, that's where it ends. if you keep your feet churning while they're pushing you backward, the new spot is where you plant your feet. So every time you move backward, you're actually running backward. That's why they're allowed to do the tush push. If you can get a momentum, a forward progress stopping push at the point of attack, the play is supposed to be blown dead. That's the real reason that the teams that are trying to vote it out want it out, is it's too subjective on the ref. When is the play actually dead? I like the scrum. But leaning in the modern NFL, the rugby scrum style, allow the linemen to push the play forward at the point of contact with the defense, is not an American football rule. That is not an American football philosophical concept. The line of scrimmage and the 4 downs were designed specifically to prevent that from happening. And the forward pass was designed specifically because it kept happening, because defensive coordinators and play callers on offense knew that they could keep their jobs if the score was low, because that's all anyone ever did to one another. If that was the only play that anybody called, then nobody would lose their jobs. And so the modern NFL, the reason I'm doing this, and I keep saying things like John Harbaugh needs to be fired, and Mike Tomlin needed to fucking get traded before he fucking retired and put himself into TV. And I don't want to see Mike Tomlin on TV. Not yet. He's too young. He's too good. He's too handsome. He still looks too fucking good on the sidelines. And he's too fucking quippy. I don't want to see him quippy in the booth. I understand. This is better money. Get to fuck your wife more often. I get it. Tomlin, I want you to be a happy man. But I want to be a happy man. And I'm a happier man when you're an NFL head coach. Damn it. That was going to happen eventually. I had been rolling out cover 1 for a minute. And this is Mike Tomlin. He's going to pop you in the mouth if you leave the middle of the defense open for that long. I just didn't think he had the home run hitter necessary to get there, because I don't play in this division, right? I'm the Raiders. This isn't my division. I only play this team every once in a while. And I didn't study for my opponent because I don't have to. My defense wins. Oh, Weber, please. What are you talking about? Almost to midfield. I'm on their 44, aren't I? No, I'm on my 44. That was just a really good kick. I don't remember what I was talking about. Oh, accessibility. I fucking get it. But at some point, you do alienate the people who are willing to buy anything with your brand on it by not innovating within the brand. For example, Sour Patch Kids have been alienated by me by not doing anything interesting with the brand or the product in too long. Whereas Sweet Tarts have innovated and once again become my favorite candy. Now, just the whole line of popped candies, the freeze-dried thing, is my new favorite thing. In large part because it's an innovation on the form. We exist in the future, man, where innovation got us here. Innovation on the form is what got us here. And so not continuing to innovate on the form because we've already got the factories in place. I fucking understand. Look at how long in man hours this Satisfactory run is actually taking. I do understand it. But always leaning into the new audience, the newest high school graduate, the newest watcher, because you're trying to find and you're trying to get them to look away from that they're already doing by being more of what they're already doing, is how you put yourself to be in the position of that little black boy who was singing his little song about coming out of hardship just like everybody else does, singing his little thing about the recency bias of what everybody else is listening to, and what it did, instead of being taken seriously as an honest endeavor within the medium, is it was just turned into a dance tune, because that's what tunes be popping. That's what happens when tunes get popular. They become dance tunes. That's what always has happened. And so what that means is, just like that little black boy who's like, oh man, my serious drama wasn't taken seriously, it was just popular. Artists like Tetsuya Nomura who are going, oh man, my serious character drama isn't being taken seriously as a character drama, so it must be the corporate bigwigs who just don't understand me. And his fucking Snake Plissken accent. It's they who are wrong. It's not the corpo bigwigs who are wrong. When the corpo bigwigs come in and say, why isn't this The Witcher, when The Witcher is the most popular thing in the world? The answer, there is a correct answer, is because I have an authentic story that I want to tell. I have an authentic universe that I want to explore. Tetsuya Nomura in Final Fantasy VII wanted to explore New York City. They wanted to explore a grungy, dark, sort of escape from New York type New York City. That's what they wanted to do. But what they knew, because like that boy and his bad song and his spoiled takeaway from his success, a writer can only write what they know. So a poet can only channel the muses he or she knows. You cannot write authentically about things that you have not experienced as anything other than a mirror darkly. A mirror that you look into and hope to find something. Because a dark mirror is just a glass or otherwise polished surface.
And those are the completions they rely on in their passing game.
There's nothing to see. Most certainly not the truth that is in the reflection found by carefully examining and meditating on what you're finding. Like that coach that I was talking about the other day who goes, well, if we reflect on this, I think it was actually Chris Brockman who says, well, if we reflect on this for a little while. I pointed out that he was using that term in a different way. No, it was Mike Greenberg used it to Rich Eisen. He said, let's reflect on this. And he meant it in the New York way, not the Los Angeles way. If we actually look at what we see while we style our fucking hair, maybe we'll do it in a way that suits us, like we used to do in the 80s, right? Before the pressure of the internet, and before the pressure of friends on television, and before the pressure of easy prostitution getting you good jobs and getting you good money and getting you good food, and before the pressure to be anything other than the person that you came from and that you wanted to be before your innocence was taken from you and you realized that there was more, then success becomes relative. And if the version of you that wanted very little but wanted what they knew when they were 9 is satisfied, who else matters? That's the person who was hurt most by the world. Not the person who has not managed the injury and its recovery properly. Not that person. That person's suffering because of that person's cumulative choices. But the 9-year-old inside you didn't do anything wrong. Unless they did need to be punished, in which case, how did you survive? And for whom do you owe accountability? To whom? Who do you owe an apology? And frankly, a life-changing amount of money or servitude, because that's how it used to be done. When you wronged someone in the ancient world, you owed them either a life-changing amount of money or your actual time in servitude. You owed them slave labor, in other words. It was your responsibility to dote on them and clean their feet, change their toilet water, change and make sure that they always had drinking water, change their socks in the morning. These things, if you had harmed or wronged someone, not subjecting yourself to that was the greater crime. That's why Socrates was murdered.
And no signs of slowing down as we begin our second half. And he's brought down just beyond that 25-yard line.
The state of Athens wanted service,
They certainly had no issue scoring, but their opponents
or they wanted exile.
so they could really
But their preferred punishment was that Socrates just go. Just take your fucking ass and leave. Just what you guys want me to do as regards YouTube, which is why I refuse. I may stop coming to this fucking channel. That's still on the fucking table. As little as Rach likes it. That's still on the fucking table.
throwing off the play fake.
I'm too good at things to have this many followers and this few watches. This few likes, this few comments. This little growth. I'm too good at things. I'm too funny. I'm too attractive. I'm too smart. I'm too eloquent. I have too much charisma. I have way too big a vision to be suffering through life alone with people who love me dearly and can't understand whether it's something that they're doing wrong or that there's something they need to do more of.
Here we go.
Throwing from the gun here. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit
So I understand accessibility. I understand that your message, for example, needs to be accessible to new people, unless you're trying to be inaccessible. And so think about World of Warcraft or Fallout 76. There's material that you want inaccessible to your players. For example, if you were able to turn on the game. He caught that short and then ran out short. You son of a bitch. It's okay, we got young receivers.
field position as the Steelers come up to it.
They can key in on what I'm doing, and that's okay. Because we can key in on what they're doing. I understand accessibility. I do. Unless you're trying to be inaccessible. There are areas of your video game that you don't want accessible to your players. For example, the Madden developers don't want me to be able to play with the Raiders as my home team in Los Angeles. They don't want me to play in Mexico City. But the fantasy, the what if, the narrative drama is tempting to the player. So the relocation is available, but it's inaccessible. And by that I mean you can only do it at certain times of the season, and you can only do it really under certain circumstances without taking massive penalties to your performance on the field, actually. Your performance as a coach. You can get fired over it for trying it. I don't know about in this game, in previous games for sure. Goofy ass offense has got Hitchens open. Bye, you guys. That's what we do for Hitchens. Hitchens might need a different name. Is Hitchens that tight end that I elevated? I should have looked at his first name. Goosh. No, Hitchens is my tight end. But you have to innovate for your core audience. Have to.
Just like their receiver teammates. And they could score some lengthy touchdowns too, just like he showed off.
As this at the 6.
So if you want to stand the test of time, Final Fantasy, Square Enix, they want Final Fantasy to be the forerunner as go RPGs. Internally, these companies like Atlas and Square Enix, they resent the term JRPG because it comes with baggage, racist baggage from the 1980s when it was okay to be hostile toward Japanese people the world over. The memory in the business and the economic world broadly of World War II and the crimes the Japanese government and people committed on the world before that were still fresh in the mind's eye of everyone alive, just like they are sort of for Germany in the 1980s. In large part because Japanese culture didn't fucking change. Nothing materially changed. We took away their weapons and they just beat their wives. It's really no different. We gave their poor a place to emigrate, and so they made their cities livably dense. Or maybe densely livable. Their culture is what of inaccessibility. They understand, the Japanese understand inaccessibility. They understand rigid cultural hierarchy. And in that way, continuing to make games that want to rebel against it are always going to be met by middle managers of the rigid hierarchy by, yeah, but why isn't this Spider-Man? Yeah, but why isn't that Nick Cage? Why isn't that something recognizably comfortable and familiar to me? Because the middle manager doesn't have time to watch anything other than what they've been told to watch on their reels and their shorts on Instagram. They don't have time. Busy people are legitimately busy. Like, Rach, I owe you an apology for not watching your Barbie video. You didn't send me the link to it, or I actually forgot to look at my phone. I have 3 videos that you sent me, so you probably did. And I owe you an apology, because I woke up, and it was just taking me a really long time to get woke up and just moving today, and I didn't sit and just on my phone. I just took the time to let my mind empty and to resent boresturbation, to resent that. Like, I had a conversation with another friend, not Rach. Actually, I engaged in a conversation with some Patreon subs, so it really happened. I don't even know how I spent my time, so yeah, it sounds like a lie, because I'm changing the story. It's like, oh wait, no, I actually miscategorized what I was doing. I was talking to a Patreon sub, and it's like, they watched my Dark Souls video, and they were afraid that it was going to hurt them, and they thought about it, they listened to it, and they took me seriously, and they said, you know, I think I've been gaslit by a bunch of neets, actually. I think that what's wrong with me is that I let neets tell me what was neat. I let them guide me through the back corridors of civilization like urban adventurers. But what they did is gaslighted and groomed me to be just like them. But I'm not. I'm a better class of thing. I'm smarter, I'm better dressed. I have a job. I'm curious. I want more from myself. And I'm capable of doing things on my own without my mommy stepping in and doing it for me. So much so that, like, formational memories of mom doing that are, like, the kind of things that could potentially, I don't know this for a fact about that friend, I'm not telling stories out of school, send one into a fit of, a spiral rather, not even a fit, fits end shortly, a spiral of despair and who am I without my mom changing my underwear like a neat would do. But I have dignity and self-pride, self-preservation, certainly. And I said, yeah, that was my core argument. That's why I'm so angry. Is because an entire generation of boys was flushed down the toilet by the boys. The same temperament that harmed me repeatedly. Rach asked me yesterday, who would bully you? Insecure people do their best to bring down the best of us. That's their only option. They can't beat you, so they have to convince themselves or someone else that breaking your ankles is the right way to go. In their minds, they can't beat you. But my dad used to say about me, to me, that there's always somebody bigger, stronger, faster, better looking, with more money, more access to looser women, better drugs, a fancier car, better clothes, whatever. There's always somebody with better. It doesn't matter how good you are over the long term. It matters how good you are when the gloves come off. And that's why I'm going to miss Tomlin. Because Tomlin never wore gloves. Nice!
Obviously not the cleanest game with that 2 interceptions, but here's the key. This is where mental toughness.
Percy Butler, I tried to trade him. That was his first career interception.
Have baseball in their background because you flush your mistakes. Okay, you strike out, you throw an interception, but you got to go get it in that next series. Got to put these interceptions behind and press forward ahead.
They're done. 14 points is insurmountable if I'm able to steal drives and Worthy's going to catch the ball. Worthy's going to come open. It's over for them. And then we can go and move to another game. I might not play Fantasia immediately. I should, because it's 6 o'clock and I'm not going to hit the night shift if I do this wrong. Not on time. But I might want to play something a little more high octane because Eric keeps asking me to play something high testosterone, high octane. And I need to be able to play something that's that for you guys that doesn't send me into pelvic fits. The dive is where you land, not where you dove from. They do the spots wrong. Where they spot the ball, they've got that consistently wrong as long as I've been playing these games, and it's very frustrating to me. They do it for the online competitive community. That was a first down, and they got that spot correct. It's where the ball advances to. There it is. Got just enough to get Worthy involved in this game. We're at home. Sorry, Rach. I just realized this is your Steelers. I'm going to kind of put an ass whooping on them. I actually thought that Worthy was struggling for receptions in this game. Look down at the score. It's 49-28. Probably nobody is struggling for receptions in this game. Probably this game doesn't matter anymore the way it proceeds. We could sim it, but we haven't simmed in a couple hours. That's not true. It's only been 3 hours. Wow, really? Today is just dragging ass for me.
And scoring hasn't been the issue for him, Brock, but it has been impossible to hold pace with the offense on the
We're coming for your quarterback, dudes. We're gonna get him us a sack, dudes. We're pushing you behind the stick, yo. You better watch it. We're gonna kick yo. Bow, bow, boogie, baby, big boogie, bow, 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 boogity boogoos. Doogie boogoos. Wow, shaky boogie, bow, 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 doogie big goos. Boo 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 goo. Doodle boo goo goo. It's a song I wrote. Fuck you, yeah. Crawl it out, crawl it out, crawl it out, McDuffie. O.J. McDuffie is not his name. There's no relation. His name is Trent McDuffert. Ow, my thumb. You hope the Patriots get A.J. Brown? That's the Scuttleburt. It seems like they're waiting an awful long time. Boom ba ba boo boo ba. They're probably a contract thing. Got it, mine. Mukuba, Mukuba. With that big impact play. Open field tackle. I'll take that away. Boop. Yeah. I got you signed to a long-term... No, I'm trying to get you signed to a long-term contract, but I got a feeling I'm not going to be able to get it done because I ain't got no fucking money, and I ain't got no fucking body I can get rid of. So what's going to happen probably is I'm going to use you a lot. I'm going to get you as much as I can, and then I'm going to let you walk and make all the money in the land, my friend. Yeah, June 1st deadline. Same as it's some salary cap thing. Same thing with Aaron Rodgers. He's got till June 1st, so we'll hear about it on the 2nd of June or something like that. Zoop doop dee bee doo bop. Boo! That's just too open. It's too open too often to not go to it as often as I do. I'd love to know the stats on that play. About that amazing play, he says. Run over there. Take that defender with you. And go up. Aw, Biggs. Biggs. Tank jerks be more like. What the hell? Why you dancing? Just run it out. Run, hit the hole. Hit it at speed with confidence. With hole confidence. Task confidence. Don't tease it like you can't find it. You're not sure what you're doing. Don't ram into it like you're overconfident. You think you forgot to lube it. But ease and then hit the hole. Xavier Worthy with too many touchdowns on the afternoon. How many is that? 5th. He breaks the NFL single game record. They love the scoring production from that guy right there. What a man. Xavier Worthy. Poosh, he says that's just too easy. Look at me go. I'm undersized. Oh, shh. Too good at what I do. You can't cover me. I will score on you. I'm gonna kick this ball with the kicker kick. Whew. Whooping that ass. Juno's not into it. Juno's like, you're very profane. All the profanities. There's too many all in a row. for a receiver.
Steelers to the line now. 1st and 10.
No! Mr. S says, nada, get out of here. Ooh, it's the Michael Jackson.
The surprises work out for a nice game.
Woohoo!
Sometimes, well, those surprises, they don't surprise anybody, and you're
His dingus had fallen out. He had to put it away, you see. The little woohoo. My bad. Whoopsie. Like you're in the pool. Your little noodle fell out. Bloop. How does a team score 8 touchdowns? I have scored 8 touchdowns in this game. Rach has 8 touchdowns. Oh shit. Bam, 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 bam. Didn't the Dolphins score 10 on the Broncos? Bam, 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 bam. Missing what? Slut. Bam, 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 bam. What are you missing? Cut that butt. Why did you stop, McGee? You look like Troy Polamalu, but you don't play like Troy Polamalu.
The Black Hole can take that party over to the Vegas Strip as the Raiders win at home. Man, they were facing a top 5 defense this week, Brock, but they made them look anything.
Oh, look, they have Brock Bowers. That's funny.
Yeah, you can come in, Kate, with this mystique of, gosh.
See, if you defend the perfect pass, or you force them to make the perfect pass, even though the perfect tight end can't get open against you and just wreak havoc, even though he may have. What is she missing? I don't understand. Missing. Missing persons reports. Okay. Dear Furniture Brick Oat, what did you want to happen? But I'm not sure either of us was satisfied. We'll keep him hungry. Trent McDuffie had earned 10k XP for that, whatever he did. He didn't have an interception, I guess, so whoop-de shit. Right end, or right edge. Any concerns in the play of Sam Bunny? No. While we didn't have the game we expected, he's still a central part of this team. We didn't need to go to Sam. If the one is open, we're going to the one because he's paid a lot of money, my friends, in the media. 7 in college, heard that. I got Xavier Worthy 5. I wonder if those 7 were all breakaway runs, or if they were forced to him by the end of the game. Doosh, 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 doosh. Jermaine Knighton. I don't know if you're starting. If you're not starting, why aren't you starting? FS. That's why. Mukuba, I changed my mindaba. How would you like it to be on a different roster? Mukuba. That's the word I just gave him. That I think. That's not what I meant to say. Okay, you want to get dramatically younger. Thornton Jr. can come back to my roster. Kurt Meziejka. Yeah, you think I'm what? Oh my God. You guys are just going to give me these players? You're just going to give me a 22 overall left tackle? I mean, a 22 age, 80 overall left tackle? What's your fucking problem? That's a D tackle. I don't need no fucking D tackle. I don't need a 29-year-old fucking tight end. 81, 23. Oh, that would be it. That would be very stupid of you to give to me. That would be very stupid. He's 25. He's too old. 24. Oh, that would be bad for you. That would be bad for you. He's 23. Star 82. This guy right here. Juan Lopez. My whole fucking team's gonna be Mexican by the end of this season. Somebody is making a fucking immigration joke right now about how they're taking out fucking jobs, even our offensive lineman jobs. What the hell? And it's kind of funny, actually. It's funny because it's true. And it's not hurtful. Look, I just traded for this second year. Juan Lopez from Mexico City, Mexico. What a dude. What a guy. Jalen Rivers says, my career might be over. And to which I say, with the Las Vegas Raiders, it most certainly is, my friend. Unless... Yeah, I think it's over for you, dude. Unless... Are you a decent center? No. Moorhead is kicking that ass. He's kicking it right across the fucking floor. He's like, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. I got kicks and I got them for your ass. I kick you, and I kick you, and I kick you, and I kick you. All of you right in the ass. It's cacao, 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 kicking in the ass. That's whoever I said was doing that. Ja Joyner has a fucking fumble recovery on my team. How is he even getting playing time? Don't ask difficult questions. Jesus, that scared the shit out of me. The door just fucking opened out of fucking nowhere. Hello, you. What up? I'm over here whispering into the fucking camera, or into the microphone. Hi, you. What up? Future starter. She's so pretty. I'm looking through my depth chart real quick.
I'm pretty.
Maybe. Are you gonna make a big deal about it? Oh man.
Hi.
Hi, I love you.
How are you?
I'm okay. I'm hungry, actually. I need to pee and I need ice.
Yeah, you need everything.
Yeah. I guess I missed you.
I miss you too.
Dear. I guess we could have taken that D tackle, but Cobb is developing very quick. Dobson is slowed down. This looks how I wanted it to. And Peaks is actually really good. He just doesn't have star stats. But look at this. His block shedding is just fine. And now, so is LaShawn Cobbs. We are just fine at these positions, actually. Sam, future starter. I'd like to get him better, but like Bradley Ford has made an impact play on my defense, so rotating the way I am is clearly fucking working. Look at that agility. Look at that change of direction. Don't tell me what to fucking do. Is that candies for me?
That's butter.
That's lots of butter.
Yeah.
She's very excited about a whole pound of butter. She's got like multiple people worth of butter. She's very excited about it. I'm happy for her because I like her very much. But the fuck did she show me all this butter for? No, I think I know what she showed me all that butter for. Hey, you know, I got a deficiency on my defense. And that deficiency is that I don't have enough fucking Mike linebackers. No, wait, Tom Hardy is supposed to be. Yeah. I need another Mike linebacker, my friends. Yeah, we gotta pick up another Mike. We got enough corners. Yeah, I'm whispering. It's for drama. Look at this. Brendan Glover should not be here. He should be last. Because he's slow. He's a liability to my ass. What are you doing? Oh, she was just gonna jam that in there or something. I don't know what the hell she was doing. I just let her do what she's doing.
You never know. Ooh, it's fucking hot.
Yeah, it's been in my ass for 20 fucking days. There it goes. Chump. It's just like there's a on the testicles slot. Percy's playing, but I don't like that Percy's playing. Percy did get that pick. He got his first career pick. It'd be fucked up to cut him now after he had a key role in our defense. That'd be fucked up. But what if I made him a middle linebacker? What if he was a Mike? Percy Dicknuts. I have to pee. Give me a sec.
Look how burnt I am.
You were burnt. It's not that bad. It could be worse. It might be worse later.
You sure it's not bad?
It's not that
I
bad.
don't look like a little shrimp.
Food. Something warm. Huh?
I'll get some.
If that's what you want to do, I'm not going to ask you to do that.
You want breakfast?
I would smash the fuck out of some of that. If that's what you want to do, you leave already.
Am I fucked up?
No, that would be fucked up of me.
You seem like you fucked up. Like, yeah, I've been drinking, smoking,
Have you?
doing this and a little bit of that, you know?
Have you?
No. Not at all. Corned beef hash, what's something to go? Corned beef
Yeah, college is crazy.
Corned beef hash and eggs and what else?
For what? What do you mean?
For your breakfast.
white gravy. I thought we agreed on that, right?
Gravy and biscuits.
That'd be so good. On a bed of
You want
biscuits.
me to make a sausage gravy? You just want white gravy.
It can be sausage. I don't care. I would eat it if it were sausage. I'd eat it. That'd be delicious.
So you want sausage gravy and biscuits and corned beef hash and eggs.
Yeah, that'd make me really happy.
Would it?
Yeah.
Okay.
It'd make me especially happy if the eggs were scramby this time.
Scramby this time?
Uh-huh.
Damn, that means I failed somewhere. Okay, I got you, buddy. You wait for me, okay?
Okay, Terminator.
Oh, I got shit boiling over here. Hold on.
Yeah, you guys keep sending me cuts. I have been a bad streamer and YouTuber. I am being contrite. Don't pile on.
I'm trying to be funny.
I know. You're doing what I would have done.
Okay?
I know. You're doing what I would have done.
Tired after all my clothes
You're
on
doing...
today. Look at that face.
Okay, Devin.
I got you giant bags of Doritos from BJ's.
Did you? That's exciting.
So BJ's is like a Sam's Club, just so you know.
Yeah, I figured that out. Look at this. Look at that shit. This is my team. Why am I A+ at these positions? That's interesting.
Maybe I get you some tweets. Maybe I get you some tweets. Okay? Alright. Well, you need to just chill out a little bit. That'd be cool if you did. Yeah, you get
I'm not doing it this way.
some tropical V8 for daddy too.
What do I want to do? I wanna-
Zoom, 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 and a boom, boom. Shake, shake around.
She comes home and the first thing she does is immediately start interrupting me. She is clearly the youngest in a large family. First thing she does, and she's like, "Oh, the eldest is talking." Like, it doesn't bother me even a little bit. I know you're not sorry. I know you're gonna do it again.
Keep doing it again and again because I'm the baby. I don't care what.
It's like you have clearly been around your family for a while. It's just really cute. That's something that you can't actually change about yourself. I think it's really precious.
Let me get you started with a moose bouche.
Moose bouche.
Yes, just your teeth. That's all I got for you.
Thank you, my love.
I'll be back in a little bit.
Okay, if that's what you want to do.
That's what I want.
You didn't even get me a bottle of water? The service in this place is bullshit.
I'm sorry, where's my fucking tip?
Yeah, I'm going to be leaving it under the fucking table. Find your fucking penny.
Yeah, get on all fours and find my one penny.
Find my dick in your mouth. Oh.
Fucker.
Please drive safe.
Okay. What did you say yesterday? The slobber hogs?
No.
I'm mixing up some things.
Slobber knockers.
Slobber knockers and
Hog swallow.
swaddlers. I should pee.
She said
Slobber hogs. Just let me
slobber hogs. That's what a girl likes it when you spit in her mouth.
Oh, yeah? That's a thing?
Yeah.
Is there a website for that, too? I'm sure, right?
That's a thing.
Is it?
Girls who, yeah. I agree.
Don't spit in my mouth.
I have never wanted to.
Okay. Phew.
I don't have any obvious deficiencies. What? She's crazy. Our injury report is empty. What if I go to my coach and I go to my trainer? Bye. I love you. Practice protector. Prevent injury at practice. Prevent injury at practice. Prevent injury at practice. What if... What if we reduce our game wear and tear and our injury rate? Our practice injury rate. Butler's having a really hard time getting on the field. But I just got Jermaine Knighton a starting spot, I think. I just cleared out both of my safety spots. So I need to get at least a backup safety. So I need to go to the GM's office. I need to go to the NFL. Nope. I need to go to GM's office. I need to go to the trade. No, I need to go to free agents. Jesus. And then I need to get, nope. And then we go over here and we go to, oh, you know what? I bet I've got them, actually. Yeah, I bet I've got them on my practice squad. Maybe we can find somebody in here with a mentor tag, would be sweet. Bridge player. Future star. Justin Simmons has mentor. And strong safety with mentor would be sweet. Bummer. Now we upgrade. We don't need to look on the waiver wire to see if there are any better players. Trent McDuffie gets better. Trent McDuffie gets perfect. Okay. I might play something else, but now that I've worked on my roster again, I might keep playing this. Short catch. I don't necessarily want you working short. Deep release spectacular. I want you working on your physicals. I'm gonna need to pack that bowl again, and I don't have any grindy weed over here anymore. I need you to start developing now. He has this game maker trait. Let him just play smart. Vince Patton. You have to be good in pass coverage on our defense. I do want to be done. It is 7 o'clock. I want to see my team got worse in overall because we dumped a high overall player. But now we have some salary cap room to sign our players that we want to keep. I was going to try to keep Mukaba. He's too expensive. I signed him in the off season. Ooh, free agency. He's too expensive. Well, the defense is working. This is no longer D'Amico Ryans. I don't know who I'm coaching against. Henry To'o. Henry To'o, is that his name? Henry's a good English name. Nice. Mayer is leading the league in receptions coming into the weekend. Throw that. Yeah, I wish you'd given him time. Giving him a chance to get upfield. Or I wish he'd squared his feet so he could caught that on the run. Oh, I gotta hit the button. We're going to give up on this drive. No, we're not. That's not going to work. Oh, Bunny, you got to come down with those. We can get this first down. As they'll miss their coverage. It's Xavier Worthy. I think I'm going to intervene in Mike McDaniel's playbook. There we go. Soon.
Here we go, set. Cowboy 80. Ready? Off play action. He'll set up to throw.
Yes. Rach has been surgical.
First and 10 at the 10-yard
They'll run
line.
with Bigsby. They'll get a yard or two to the 8.
Bigsby,
Second and goal.
Micah McFadden on the stop. A gain of 2 brings up second and 8 at the Texans' 8-yard line.
There it is. Why? Why did you take it outside? Just cut it inside and score. Defense is doing its job. Gave up the score, but made them work for it.
Ready? Locking 18. Ready?
Right away, they'll set up to throw.
And the Raider
Good for 29 yards.
first and 10 at the 41-yard line.
To the air now on first and 10.
Mm-mm.
They're going to get to him and take him down, taking back to the other side of midfield.
The tackle
What to do now is
Sometimes the defense just gets you.
and long.
I really want him to not sit on that.
Third down.
Let's go. Ready?
He'll drop to throw. Going for it all.
Nice. Hale with a touchdown. Nice. Spreading it out. Making them work for it. They got to mix it up, run past. They're not just beating us up, but they are moving the ball on us.
Here we go. Here we go. Patrick, here we go.
They'll come out throwing here to start the drive. Complete outside to Worthy. He's going to be brought down up past the 45.
It's a gain of
Another catch
16
from there.
yards.
Numbers starting to
And
stack
the
up in this
Raider
one.
first down.
Closing in on 100 yards, and we're
First and
still
10 at
in
the
the first half.
46-yard line.
Ready? Ready?
On first and 10, it's Bigsby. And they're going to work this down inside the 40.
Nice. Good running.
7 yards on that one.
He might be a Texan, Tank Bigsby. I don't know where he's from. Damn. Just got Mayer leading the league in receptions with 48 of the 70 that he needs. I think we're going to cross that. Averaging like 8 a game. More than that, I think. Almost 10 catches a game for Mayer. Throw it. Reach.
By Daniil Hunter. A loss of 7. Brings up second and 17 at the 29-yard line.
Running left, it's Bigsby. And there's business now. He is out of bounds inside the 10.
It's
So
a
he has
gain
a
of
chance to
22
take the lead
yards.
going into the locker
And
room.
the Las
It's
Vegas
first and goal.
first down.
That's going to wind up incomplete. Not much
Intended
time
for
remaining.
Michael Mayer.
Time for one more snap
Incomplete.
here in this first half.
Leads to second and
The
goal.
ball still at the 8-yard line for second down and goal. Going now from the goal.
Boom. Mayer with the score. Fourth of the season, that's all? Seems like he should have more for all those catches. This doesn't work very often, but let's see if we can get Worthy deep. Yes. And triple coverage. Did he just get hot? Worthy's too good.
First and 10 at the 49-yard line.
That wasn't a 20-yard catch. 18-yard catch, I guess. Geraldo! Everybody is contributing on this offense. Productive is what I meant to say.
That's been the story as you check out these numbers. I mean, he has done everything this team has asked of him and more.
First and 10 now from the 36. Let's go now. Gravity lying.
That's the Wildcat.
Taken down at the 14-yard line.
Now on second
It's a
and
pickup
4.
of 6. Brings up
Here we
second
go, here we
and
go.
4.
Hot 70.
I wish I could draw plays.
Ready, ready. Off the play fake. He'll look to throw. To the end zone. Incomplete.
He had a quick crosser that he could have hit, and he held on to it. Let's even get Hale underneath here. Still don't have Butler on the field. It's okay. We got years. Oh, Worthy. Scores. We're going to struggle if we move on from Worthy. We get those consistent catches from Worthy and Mayer. We're going to keep Worthy. We paid Worthy a lot of money. Even after he maxes out. There it is. And Bunny's got hers. Defense does what it's supposed to do because they're coming out to throw. And we stop the pass. That's just what we do. We take away the air game. If you can't beat us with artillery, you cannot win. Have to be able to bomb us. Got to be able to keep the score up in these kind of games.
We'll return with more after this. This is the NFL on EA.
But like I've talked about, we know they've only got about 24 points of production in them.
It is second and 13.
We're sitting on 42 at all times. 42 is what we're sitting on. We'll spot you 35 points and make it a game.
He's been able to put up here. I'm a little surprised, if I'm being honest, Mike, with just how easy it seems to have been. It just seems like he's made every right decision every time that he's decided to throw the ball.
Every right choice.
First and 10 at the 39-yard line. It's a loss of a yard.
On the last play,
Brings up
so now it's
second and
11
at the 38-yard line.
Back to throw. He's gonna let this one go.
Superficially stopping the run matters, but when Worthy can just beat you like that, it's not a real game. Perfect wide receiver from a perfect quarterback. It's going to get ugly. Everything was open. Got nothing. We like to throw the ball on first down. Worthy just got hot. He's in the zone. Geraldo with his second catch. Boom, Bunny again on the same route. 9 of 9 for almost 200 and 2 TDs. Okay.
What's the old saying, Mike? If it ain't broke, don't fix it. At this point, there's just really no reason to not just continue to target him. He's been running free all game long, and you can see the numbers. They bear that out. It's happening right from the start, but they were going to look his way early on in the game.
I wish that first downs were a stat for, like, I wish that you got extra XP for critical stats. I wish they would let me talk to them about the RPG of this game. You should get an XP or even a morale or just a flat statistical bonus for first downs. For certain positions, like a fullback does something like that, they get a bonus, they get a boost. Should. Fourth down stop, and then the defense starts to statistically own these opponents. And the defense should get their experience as a unit, so should the offensive line. You get forward progress on a run. It should work like the mini games. The way you get your points in the mini games is how you should get your XP in this. Everything that you do that's good for your position. So an offensive lineman, if you run the ball, you get a first down, you get 10 experience. Or you run it for 1 yard, you get 10 experience. You run it for 10 yards, you get you get 100 yards, you get first down, you get a 10 or 100 XP bonus. You run for a touchdown, you run on a touchdown, you get a 500 yard or a 500 point bonus like this. That's how your XP should work. Like that, the whole offense should have got XP for that. Not just Bigsby. Yes, hottest team in the NFL. Sexiest team in the NFL. Unbeaten. Cannot be beaten.
So that'll do it for us. For Greg Olson and our terrific team behind the scenes, I'm Mike Tirico. You've been watching the NFL on EA Sports. Follow us on X at EA Madden NFL. The Black Hole celebrates. The Raiders. Winners here. We'll see if there are other...
Somebody just got 4 points to spend. And Adonis Foster just got better. I might keep playing this. I have changed my mind. I have too many draft picks. How about a fifth? Trade declined. Are you kidding me? How about a future second? Okay. Travis Hunter is actually a serviceable wide receiver as well. Interesting. Good hands. Okay. Weekly strats. Yep. Keep getting better. Upgrade players. Oh, Zach McKee's going to get less playing time. Jason Silver. You have a crazy face, sir. Jermaine Knighton. Getting better every week. Now he's getting better. That's what we like to see. Trying to unlock their hidden traits, their hidden potential. Chaim Zoidberg. That's our bye week. And if I had any players or positions that I thought were just leaky sieves, there we go. Why don't I have the cap space? Why do I have negative 52? Huh. I still have players' salaries on my cap for whatever reason. Go ahead and... Oh, wait. Oh, it simulated the weekly practice. Whoops. Mr. S leveled. Well, we gotta get you better at run stopping, bud. Jonathan Giraldo is a better vertical. He could be elite. Yeah, he could become elite. Bradley Ford could get very good. We just gotta put them in position to use their traits to earn them. Walmart's crazy. I'm not worried about it, Rachie. Price Pro. We want to get Calvin Butler on the field because he has a superstar trait that we're going to lose if we don't use him. They will degrade. By the offense only, we have gotten worse in our overall across the year, across this season. But that's okay. We're trading away a lot of our best players. Like we just traded away a 99 overall wide receiver. But our defense only gave up 3 points. So we're good. Bunny, Hunter, Hale, and Mayer. Bunny, boosh, it still works. Offense still works. Quarterback makes everybody better. What was that, interception by DeAndre Beckham? Yep, that's what I was asking him to do. He has the ability, he has the skills, he has the stats. He just doesn't have the overall. Doesn't have the experience.
No turnover here. One of the guards able to get the football and get on it
Oh, Rach is already hot in the zone. Geraldo, lower the shoulder. That's the move.
Inside the 20. Ball down to the 16-yard line. And it's first and 10. First down. The pistol. Here's Bigsby. And they get 2 on this one before being taken back. Second and 7.
It's a pickup of 3. Brings up second and 7.
Second down. Bigsby.
Upfield, damn it.
Defensively, they force him out after a gain of just a yard. And now it's third down.
Up third and 6.
They'll look to throw.
We take the points because we never know what a game is going to turn into. You never know when you're going to need 3 points.
And the Raiders go out to a
Trust the defense.
Come on. Hit. Cougar 19. Go. They'll come out throwing here to start the drive. Here's down the field.
Bunny doesn't come down with those as often as I would like.
They try again here. Second and 10. Here's the handoff to Bigsby running well. He takes a really good break in the backfield. They were all over him defensively for that run.
Brings up
It is third and long.
Don't dump that off. Just take off.
He's going to let this one go deep.
Got him.
He's going to be brought down inside the 15. First down. A big-time play for Vegas. 61 yards. They'll run the toss with Bigsby. Some good footwork there. He'll take this forward for a gain of 8.
I think every running back's dream is that he's going to run through a wide open hole and have breakaway touchdowns, but that's not necessarily the case very often in the NFL. So the backs that are the best are the ones that can get more yardage than maybe what's blocked for. And I think this is a nice physical game here that they can continue to build after. The offense thinks that they can just kind of plow this one up there in the middle and keep the chains moving, but not on this defense. Not only do they not pick up the first down, but after suffering that loss, now they've got some decisions to make on third down.
To just throw that one away. It's incomplete.
Gotta give a lot of credit here to the coverage unit. Like, there was plenty of time for the quarterback to work through his progression.
We don't have a wide receiver who just wins anymore.
But at the end of it, there was just nowhere to go, and he had no choice.
Hello, Tiff. What up? You have arrived. Interception. DeAndre Beckham. That's 2 of them today. I fucking told you.
Back to throw here to begin the drive. With balance throw.
Hale with the reception.
And he'll be taken down as we tick down to the 2-minute warning.
Brings up second and 8 at the 25-yard line.
Second down and 8.
I would never.
Now they'll set up to throw.
I don't even think I can.
Close to a first down, maybe just a tad short. Third and inches.
It's a gain of 8. Brings up third and inches.
We'll try and run here with Bigsby. Now a timeout. That's their first. As they'll discuss what's to come. Fourth down.
A loss of a yard. It's fourth down.
This is kind of what we wanted. Everything was flowing through Worthy there for a while. It was Bowers, and then it was Worthy, and we have a whole roster of players who are too good to be playing like that.
On the ground, it is Bigsby to start this drive.
Tank Bigsby, the ball carrier.
Well, I'm glad it got solved, Tiff.
Get about 6 before he's taken down. Now a 3rd and 2.
It's more like I got shadow banned because people weren't clicking on the channel on purpose.
Following the play, we've got a Raider.
The algorithm was tired of doing my heavy lifting for me.
On 1st and 10.
Falabi Dabi. Well, it is Greek.
And he's out of bounds down inside the 35.
Well, he had such a great first half throwing the football. There's no reason to think Mike coming out here for the start of the third that anything's going to change. He's picked up right where he left off, and the numbers are indicative of just how well he's played.
Now faking the give.
There it is. Hale is playing so well.
Inside the 15-yard line. That's another first down, another big play. The defense has some issues. Gain of 18. Red zone now. He'll drop to throw. This is
There it is. Was that Mayer? Yep.
touchdown Vegas. That's the 5th touchdown for him on the year. What a big play, a little unscripted there. Greg, that is what tight ends do so well. Hey, you lived it. What are you thinking when the quarterback's on the move out of the pocket?
Scramble drill is the most difficult play to defend down here in the...
I'm good. I've been all right. It's good to see you as well. Working hard, same shit, different day. Keeping it busy. Should be playing a different game, but I'm having fun. Not shit to get on the ground. 17-point game, we have won. We're just grinding first downs now.
They got to do a better job of keeping the quarterback contained in the pocket all week, Mike, against mobile quarterbacks. You talk about rushing as a group. This time they get a little undisciplined with their rush lane integrity, and he makes it pay.
Hunter's release sucks. Hunter is not going to be a wide receiver on my roster. His release sucks. He can't win on a crosser.
On the move at the 14-yard line. It's 1st and 10. Let's go. On play action, he'll set up to throw.
But that's fine. We've got Mayer.
Touchdown, Las Vegas. That's his 2nd touchdown this one, and he's got a half dozen for the year.
Mike, we used to have a saying that it was the responsibility of the receiver to run the route through the eyes of the quarterback. And I think this is a great example here. Two guys clearly on the same page.
Yes. Oh, defense getting it done. Interception. Darren Porter. This is the kind of football game, the kind of scores that I've been looking for this whole time. This kind of score demonstrates mastery. Bunny's free.
Well, Mike, sometimes we try to make NFL football a lot harder than it is. When you have a reliable target like this, and he just continues to get open and you realize the defense simply can't cover him, there's no reason to look anywhere else. Not only has he put together a tremendous game statistically, but he's just been flat.
Geraldo wanted to get to the first down marker bad.
Sensational stats in this one, and now that pass gets him over 300 yards on the evening. 2nd down and 3.
Mm.
He's back to the original line. No gain on that.
Down right at the line
You know,
of
Mike, what
scrimmage.
separates the really elite defensive edge players from
Heard that,
the
Tiff. Thank you for being here.
rush the passer. It has to
I'm
be
just playing football.
but man, the defensive ends that are good in the run game, those
Hit
are
him,
guys
hit
that
him.
never leave the field.
Mm.
He's going to pick up the first down. He knew where that marker was and made sure he got beyond it.
Mm. Mm. Oh. Physics acted crazy on that one. Beat you with our cadre of pass catchers. Oh. That almost always works. If Hunter doesn't score on this place, he's going to come off of my wide receiver depth chart. Yeah, he gets pushed right off the line. No. He's a liability. No physicality whatsoever. Harrell is better. If I can still use the trade, I'm going to get rid of Bigsby. He's not better. All the name value free agents that I added that second season have made my team worse. Harrell's better. Another interception to Marcus Cunningham this time. That's a defensive end. We're just all over that quarterback. Harrell's just better. Trying to score on every play. That's correct. There's no defense. There's just no defense against scoring. My right guard just got a lot better. He has a superstar trait. My center just got a lot better. He's got a hidden trait. Michael Meyer getting better. He said, "Coach, I could be the best tight end in the league if you just let me." And I said, "Okay, buddy. You don't have a developmental trait, so you're going to want to step on that. I'll hit the gas on that, but here we go." "Hey, Coach, I told you a couple of weeks ago I'm not stopping until I'm the best, and I'm still serious about that. Keep calling my number. I like it, and trust me, we're not going to stop throwing the ball your way. Sam Bunny has earned 4,500 experience." One new injury. Miles and Brewer. That's fine. We got one more game in us. Receiver breakout part 2. With Zambani playing so well, how do you intend to use him this week? Talent like his, throw to. Just throw him the ball. DB breakout. Who played well? DeAndre Beckham seems to improve a lot. Hard goal. We're going to be aggressive in his development. In the zone? The auto zone? Hey Rich, thanks for stopping by. Let's talk second half of the season. Going passing touchdowns, baby. Finish the season with 40 passing touchdowns. We'll get there. We probably already crossed 20. Somebody once told me the world was gonna roll me. Slot. We don't even know their developmental trait yet. I ain't the sharpest tool in the shed. Left edge, Cunningham. We drafted him. See if the offense moves a little easier with actual wide receivers on the field. Travis Hunter's not big, strong, or fast enough. I mean, he's fast enough, but he's not fast enough off the line of scrimmage. He's a cornerback by trade who plays wide receiver because the competition at corner isn't high enough at the college level. Oh, I didn't move Bigsby, and he knew it. He knew I wanted to move him. He had a bad week last week. Nice bounce back. He got lucky. He's gonna get a trip to a Super Bowl, and it's because I have a technicality, me forgetting to remove him. Boom, Geraldo. We're gonna hit 3,500 passing yards very soon. Not this game. Next 3. Over the middle. Boom. Up. Outside. There we go. Oh, their run defense is bad. And they traded away their best corner. He's not good in the run game, but still.
there.
I'm already beating him up with my tight ends.
They're gonna have a first down.
First and 10 at the 23
Give
yard
up the
line.
gut to Bixby. It's charged towards the line. It's right around 3 yards.
Bixby, the ball carrier.
Hey, not a bad play by any means. There's room for more. And they know it.
There was room for more.
Brings up second and 7.
Work against the blitz. He's got it near the edge. They get this down to the 7-yard line. And Jumbo set on this first and goal.
First down. First and goal.
Let's go,
At the 7-yard line.
Able to go. They're passing.
Mm.
To the turf. Couldn't hang on. It's incomplete.
Ready.
To the incomplete pass. Here comes second and goal.
Let's go. Cowboy 80.
Shotgun give now to Bixby.
I was wondering what it would look like with a real running or a real quarterback in the Wildcat offense, so I call that a lot, and that's what it looks like. They got in the end zone. They had to work for it, though.
Las Vegas offense is set.
That's funny. I gave somebody Anthony Richardson, and he's actually starting and winning.
Cardinal, 18 Cardinal.
They're going play action. Finds him on the crossing route.
My development made him a starter in this league.
Brought down. How about 29 yards on that
We don't even need some.
reset?
That's just so good. I mean, that is teaching tape right there. What you want your
We're going to hit some on one of these, but we don't even need to. Got the tight ends. Boom. And let it go. There we go. Got the tight ends.
Gets back to the line of scrimmage. Come to the line here, second and 9.
Second and 9. At the Jaguars' 48-yard line.
Up the middle they go with Bixby. Escapes the defender.
Damn.
And they do get him down, but the damage is done. This kid's down.
They do not tackle in the open field very well.
This is now a 100-yard game for him after that last carry. Man, what a strong day he's had running it for this offense. First and 10 from the 32.
First down.
Here we go. Back.
Throwing now off the play action. Catch is made by the rookie out of Tennessee. And they bring him down after the play reaches the 26.
Made by the rookie out of Tennessee.
Brings up second
Ready.
at the
70.
26-yard line.
Ready.
Now it's Bixby.
Hmm.
Great game is going to have its lesser moments. You can't get anything out of that carry. Stop for no gain. Here they come. This is their
Look for Mayer on the angle on the inside.
Come on.
He's going to throw this one.
Oh, Bunny with the huge catch.
This down to the 13-yard line. Following the play, one of the Jaguars in some distress as they hurry the medical staff out to look at him.
Back. Ready.
Going with Bixby here.
There it is. Oh, he didn't get the score.
Yards, and it rewards him with a first and goal.
12 more yards. That's another Raiders first down. First
All right, Cody. It's all you, buddy. It's been there all day. Just pile it through. There it is. Or plow it through, rather.
The Raiders take a
If it's there on the ground, we're taking it.
Raiders just about ready for this one. It's first and 10.
Hop. 70. Hop. Go.
Shotgun snap, looking to throw. He's in over the middle. He's going to be stopped right around the 37. That'll go for an 18-yard gain. It's a Vegas first down. We've set it down from 37. Throwing off the play fake.
Oh, Zoidberg will catch that eventually.
Stays at that
Butler's on the field. That's what I wanted to see. I wanted to see Butler on the field. See if we can use Butler as a distraction. Perfect.
just before he's able to reach that midfield strike. Ball's on the 48. Here we go. First down.
It's a gain of 10.
Let's go.
And the Las Vegas first
Play
down.
fake.
Oh,
And this time they're going to get to him before he can get that pass away as he goes down. That sack draws him in the wrong direction, partner, ahead of this second down.
It's second down.
Here we go. Here we go. Ready.
Richie says, typical Tiff, no shit. And Bunny is gone. Bunny was too good to be sitting behind Xavier Worthy for so long. He's too good, he's too big. You need some help, Rachie? Okay.
Less than 30 seconds to go as they begin this drive. Complete to his best. Tank Bigsby. All he can do is get back to the line on that effort. So no gain.
I haven't hit the opponent with a bench switch in a long time.
Shotgun snap, looking to throw. Hits him on the out route. And he's going to get this up close to the 40 before going out.
We've got Mayer a whole day's worth of production here in the first half. Our number 2 wide receiver is actually our tight end.
Looking to throw on 3rd and 1. And he's tackled with the first down yardage. Now the Raiders using
We'll hit him with a bench switch again because it worked.
Ball's on the 48. Here we go. First down. They're going to throw out of the gun. Throw takes it inside.
Get out of bounds.
Beat it with the catch. And they're going to bring him down at the 36. So
Oh, it didn't accept my timeout prompt. I must have been calling timeout on defense. I thought I had 3 timeouts. I did not.
Now is Cook to kick this away. Return coming from the 6. This makes it up to the 25. The Raiders headed back out on offense. Their quarterback returning to the field now.
We're a whole game in front of the competition as far as passing output. 500 yards is more than a game. Blue 42. What up, Eric? What's up with you? Zed Hut. There we go. First down and some. You good? Good job, BB. There it is. Hail. I'm telling you. I'm telling you.
This QB is making it look easy, but that requires such a
So much apple juice. Honeycrisp style. That's exciting. She's cute. Cheelin', good to hear it, buddy. Oh, hail. Help your quarterback catch this one. Yeah, same route, same spot on the field, same leap across the middle, same sacrifice of the body. You got to come down with that shit. Boom. Huh. Nice. Jeez. Yeah, very nice. You did good. Don't throw that at me. I don't know. You look like you were thinking about tossing it to me. I guess you were just using it as a kettlebell. Batman time? I appreciate it, Rachie. There it is. Yeah, if they can't stop you on the ground, if they can't stop you on the ground in critical moments, they cannot win. It's just not possible.
Go play action on first down. It's his running back. And this is going to be out of bounds. Defense catches up to him near that 45.
We just crossed 3,000 yards on the season, and we're not even halfway through. We're right at halfway. No, we aren't halfway through. This is halfway. Well, under halfway, really.
First down, play action. Searching well behind the line. And he's forced out right. And he gives himself up after a short gain.
Positive effort. He didn't go backwards. Didn't have a negative play. If there was a negative, you didn't get a whole lot done with your legs. Got to be more efficient now on second down.
That's Mayer. He's got it. He's going to get stopped right away.
Got to get Mayer the ball on second down. What are you talking about? 22 of 26 for 319. 12 bosses to take down? Heard that, buddy. I'm glad you're enjoying it.
And they'll get there and stop him at the line. Thankfully, only one quarter to play now. We've reached the end of 3.
I don't know why, thankfully, only one quarter. Unfortunately, we like football.
Pretty close to over. Second and 10. Need to get some positive yardage here.
Come on. Set. Ready.
Takes the handoff. Now to throw. Avoids the sack.
There it is, Hale. And Hale's just going to run right past you. Bye, touchdown, score, goodbye. Ta-da, da-ba-da-ba-da. That's game. Oh, they found their way to the end zone. Good job. You left way too much time on the clock.
Las Vegas offense is set. First and 10. Throwing now off the play action. Nice work by the defense to start this drive out.
Thank you, Rachie.
They need something special here. Second and 20 following the sack. Going back in the backfield, and he gets the handoff. Rips off good yardage, but it will not move the chains.
He was tackled at the 27-yard line. A gain of 10 yards. And it's third down.
You want to do it, but you also don't, Eric?
Third down, line to gain 9 yards out. I'm just going to go out on a limb, Parker, and say that this defense is probably pretty tired of having to deal with this guy at this point.
Tired or exhausted?
Both?
Yeah, they don't have an answer. And when you've got an elite guy like this, no matter what you throw at him and he delivers, man, it puts you to sleep. Well covered on that throw. Really not a large window for him to sneak that throw in.
Ball stays at that 37 here, second and 10. He's going play action. Short pass caught by his tight end. And they're going to get to him right on that midfield strike block as he set out. Big gain, 14 on the play. And the Raiders are going to have a first down.
50-yard line.
Here we go. Pat the 60. Go.
He'll throw off the play fake. Short pass caught by his tight end. And he's able to reach
How
the
many
40.
squirrels? How many biscuits?
To number 89.
2?
10 yards on the pickup. It's second and inches at the 40-yard line.
Only need about the length of the football, maybe a touch more on the second and inches. Off the play fake, he'll throw. Looking to his running back. He's going to get this down inside the 40, going through and out. 12 yards on that play. Good call, gets him the first.
They have one playoff loss in 3 seasons. That ain't too bad.
Throwing off the play fake.
It sure seemed like he knew exactly where he was going right after the snap.
In the red zone on first. He brings it in. Touchdown, Las Vegas. The Raiders keep running away with this.
It's all so open. Marty Mapu had an interception.
Good starting spot for the Raiders as they come up 1st and 10. The play fake, he'll throw. He'll dump this one off to his running back, complete.
Oh shit.
And they blow up the opening play of this drive. Love the aggressiveness from this defense. Back to the line they go. It's 2nd down.
Ooh. Mm-hmm.
To throw. Finds a seam down the middle. It's not like we've heard this before, Brock. They score again, and they blow that lead further. The Raiders are running them out of the building.
First thing you do as a quarterback. The first
I'm just dropping back and throwing it to Bunny.
They're going to throw here to begin the drive. Did not like what he was seeing, guys. And he's just going to roll this one away. It's the 2-minute warning here in Jacksonville. Raiders about to stay unbeaten once again. After the incompletion, 2nd and 10 once again from the 20. Brock, look at this. He's set up to throw it. Next on the crosser.
Geraldo.
Before it comes to an end. Raiders up there, 15 yards and a first. Set to gain now from the 35.
Mayer and Bigsby are done for the day.
Pass it here. Jump off caught by his back. And he maybe got back to the line there, but no further.
specializes in salvaging broken plays on the backfield, but even he couldn't get anything out of that one, Kate. That defense is still all over it.
It's a gain of 12 on that one. That's a Vegas first down.
You know I love the language of football. Just the terminology that comes with it. It's a whole new language out there. For the many playbooks, Kate, that's called cross country. Speaks for itself. You got to run from one spot all the way across the field. Those two did it very well.
Damn.
It's not just imperative that a quarterback knows made for his own. Same thing for a receiver, especially on a drag route. When he sees zone coverage like that, just settle down, find a soft spot, give the quarterback a chance.
This one falls incomplete, so we're down to 4 seconds, and we'd assume our final snap. Now 4 seconds left, we've got a timeout. Not that the final play is going to change the outcome, but we will get one more snap. This undoubtedly the final snap of what's already...
I wanted the field goal, but it didn't give it to me.
Long, they're going to throw. That one hits the ground incomplete, so single second left now on the clock.
Should have let him catch it.
It's one of those third down situations where you're asking an awful lot of your man to make a play to keep this drive going. Too much of a contested catch there, unable to bring it in.
This undoubtedly the final snap of a decided contest.
Exciting. 38 points is not exciting. The differential. Just air it out. Square is open, bitch.
Going deep. And we shouldn't be surprised as they connect in the end zone for yet another touchdown. The Raiders continue adding to an insurmountable lead.
See you, Trev. But not in the playoffs, bitch. Your team sucks. We kicking that ass. Kicking that ass. I'll be right back. We kicking that ass, Richie.
I'm trying, baby. I'm trying. Baby, I need your help.
You need my help?
Yeah.
With what?
I need you to read something to me.
What?
I need you to read something to me.
Okay. Fast.
I can't read this.
Okay, say something.
Can you read those directions? This is your country salsa gravy. What's it say?
It says whisk gravy mixed into 2 cups of cool water in a saucepan. Leave to boil over medium heat, stirring frequently.
Okay.
Reduce heat and simmer for 1 minute.
Okay. Thank you. I appreciate you.
Yes, it's amazing that people have to invent words, right? For things that already exist. Bradley Harrell was a nobody when we got a hold of him. Receiver breakout part 2. Is there a part 3? We got like 3 touchdowns with Psalm. How much does the impact of Psalm Bunny add on this offense? That means everything to us. Psalm Bunny now has superstar development. No doubt he has that potential. Thank you, coach. DB breakout. Did they do the thing? It doesn't say part 2, so they're going to be... I wasn't impressed. Whatever, man. DeAndre Beckham has earned 2,500 XP. Evidently at random. Advanced week. Receiver breakout. Who? Psalm? Still? Again? Big game from Dakota last week. What's your goal for Dakota Hale? Oh, for today? 150 receiving yards and 2 touchdowns. The goal is always to have a huge game, no matter what. Yeah. Psalm can come out of here. Calvin Butler is taking forever to develop. Heard that, pal. Let's see what we got. Because I can play music on the stream. Who gives a shit? I make my music while I'm live, or I make my money while I'm live. I haven't listened to this record all the way through. Hey, Reggie. I agree, Mr. S. I love everything Baroness does. I don't listen to a lot of it anymore. Thanks for that, buddy. I like that song.
That is so much more the exception than the rule when you're targeting double or triple coverage. You may be fortunate to complete a fair number of those throws, but gains like that, those are rare, and that's big time.
So the big play moves him well past midfield. Has him set up now at the 35.
Ready.
The play action on first down. Finds a man outside. And he's going to be driven out for a nice pickup. Gain about 8. Second down.
To number 86.
Hey, you like these results on first. That completion right there, right in the window. The gain of options are now available to you on second down. That playbook will fly wide open.
Throwing off the play fake. Nice run across the 15. And we're going to have first and goal. We need to begin our second quarter. That's going to do it for our first quarter here on Monday Night Primetime. It's an early lead for the Raiders. We'll return to Allegiant Stadium right after this.
Ready.
We're back and excited to start this second quarter. You excited? We're excited. Raiders in a nice spot here to put up some points.
Thank you, Rachie.
Looking inside the red zone.
Oh,
And to the end zone he goes. Touchdown, Las Vegas.
yeah, dude. I love Baroness.
The play fake. He'll throw. Takes him to his back. Takes Bigsby.
Mm.
And he'll be right at the 38-yard line before going down.
Complete to
And there's
Tanner
heat. That
Beasley.
blitz coming off the snap. That QB size, you can see it right away. He got to his check down in a hurry. But Kate, here's the key. Quarterback and running back have to be on the same page. The two were right there. You never see positive yards.
Finding his receiver that time. But still plenty of options left on third and short.
Keith Smith on
Just
the
cannot
coverage.
afford right here, Kate, to go 3 and out. Not when you watched your counterpart score a touchdown. Cling to that lead and find a way to convert this third down. That's a big one. We'll cut off some of the mojo from the other side.
Mm.
Will be taken down, but Robinson reaches that 45-yard line. The big play at the 17 yards. That's a Vegas first down.
Raiders first down. First and 10 at the 45-yard line.
Here we go. Set. Go.
Off the play fake, he'll throw. Then switch to the
Mm.
and this makes it to around the 43-yard line. Benjamin Morrison coming up to make that tackle.
2 yards
8
on
yards
the
to go.
pickup.
Let's see how they approach this second down.
At the Buccaneers 43-yard line.
And he'll throw off the play fake. Going all the way to the end zone here. Had a window to go deep, but just couldn't make it happen. Now it's third down.
Incomplete in
You
the
know what
end
that route
zone.
is called, right, Kate?
Brings up third down and 8 yards
Over
to go.
the ball. And those are the ones you've got to hit. You've got to be able to play offense from the inside out.
Jerks his way into space. And the stop comes at the 15-yard line as he gets them into the red zone.
Vegas
It's a 29-yard gain. And the Raiders are going to have a first
at
down.
the 15-yard line.
In the red zone now. Brought in. And he's tackled after gaining a handful. Well, Brock, even if they decide to start spreading love,
Psalm already has 1,000 yards receiving and 10 touchdowns on the season. I think she's going to get Rookie of the Year.
What's going to happen? He's going to benefit all of his fellow receivers. This defense is going to have to dictate coverage, take him away. He's going to open up the rest of his crew.
Mm.
Brings up third and 5.
he's dropping back to throw.
Oh my God.
And the defense comes through. That's going to back them up and bring up fourth down.
Fourth down.
And that offense isn't budging. They're going for it.
Ready.
They're going to try to throw for it. He's not going to get there. They hold him out of the end zone, partner, but it is still going to keep this offense on the field. They've got a first and goal.
I know Combine tries nothing good to say about that. So let me flip it over on the other side where you got everything good to say. That's exactly what you want to do.
Oh my God.
The sticks, you want to knock them backwards, and now you put a whole lot more pressure on that offense to respond.
Couldn't get it the last 2 snaps. Another shot at 6 here on 3rd and goal.
Come on. Hey. Go.
Here he goes, 3rd and long. Buys time, rolling right. And that's our team at warning block. A minute 57 left on the scoreboard. Raiders with the lead at home here at Allegiant. Out is Jake Bates, ready to try to knock this through. It's only a chip shot from the right hash. Bates' kick is up and good.
Hey, Rachie. Next time you're on your feet, will you hand me that plate? Thank you, babe.
Sorry.
4? Oh, I'm not worried about it.
They're gonna throw now, following the turnover. And they bring him down at the 7-yard line. And we're gonna have to pause here. An injured Buck still out there and being looked at now. Halfway to the marker. It's 2nd and 5.
Hale coming across. I want to get the ball to the end zone to the Hale twice. That's what we're trying to do. But Bunny's going to go ahead and get that one. Bunny's going to prove me right for making Bunny my number 1.
If you're gonna complete that one successfully, Brock, you need the perfect throw. Just the right touch. And you also need a guy who can go up and get it just like that.
Yeah, you need to be able to muscle somebody off the ball if you're not alone. And call me a little biased. Go ahead, I don't care.
You're
But the
biased.
success of that play does come down to the timing of the throw, Kate. If you don't throw it on time to that exact spot, you run out of room, and you don't give yourself that kind of chance.
You don't throw it on time, you don't complete it. That's correct. Damn.
First and 10 now from the 30.
Here we go. Check. 19 Tiger. 19 Tiger.
Hale! I've been trying to go to him the whole game. They going to finally let him come open?
We see the medical staff hurrying out for an injured Buccaneer.
Here we go. Hawk 70.
First down, play action.
Stepped out of bounds.
All we can do is get back to the line on that effort. So no gain on first down.
Well, there's never a play in any playbook I ever saw designed for a lost yardage play when you throw the ball. But if there's any solace, at least it was first down, or chances to make up for it.
That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact.
Incomplete from the
It
contest.
arrived as the ball did to break things up.
3rd down
So
and
now it's going to be
11.
3rd and long. Throw here, 3rd down. It's money in. And that is a great stop to denying the money. It's gonna
Trying to force the ball to Hale.
Gain of 11 yards. It's 4th down.
Well, apparently a little too long to run the field goal unit out. The offense staying put to go for it.
Ready.
Hit him in the hands. Hit him in the hands. Did everything right. He just didn't come down with it.
Still the right call in that situation. It's a little too long for a field goal, and a punt really.
First and 10 now from the 30.
Go.
Elbow play action.
Trying to prove a point.
Incomplete.
It won't let you
Looking for his wide receiver
do these spotlights.
See what they do here on
If you get it, you get it.
Ready.
Now here he goes on the boot.
Mayer is a star, dudes. Mayer is a stud.
With a nice gain of 10 and a first down.
There are times a quarterback's got to be blacksmith. When you're in the pocket, there's just a certain timing of decision. When you get outside that pocket, you got to be an artist. You got to be creative, and this guy is.
Going now off the play action.
No. Yes. Hale, get the end zone. Get in the end zone. Damn.
First and goal as he gets
Gotta get. I'm trying to get you 2 TDs, Hale.
He just made a difficult throw to the outside. Good elementary, Caitlin. That's not easy. The placement, excellent. And it helps set his target up to put some more yards on that stat sheet.
Big play got him to the doorstep, Brock. 4 more yards now in goal to go.
Come on. Like it.
In the red zone on first. He's going to score. Touchdown, Las Vegas. Raiders take a 13-point lead.
Kate, we know you can do it in different ways in today's NFL at quarterback. Some with the brains and the fast.
Raiders just about ready for this one. It's first and 10.
Get it. 70 Timberwolves.
Takes the handoff. Now to throw. After one play, this drive might already be in trouble. It's going to push him back for second down.
I know the scoreboard doesn't say it, but this has been a winning effort up front defensively. One of the keys to their success was going to be this pass rush and sacking the quarterback, and they can check that box.
18 Cardinal.
Now pressure coming.
Hmm.
Too far in front of him. It's incomplete.
I hate to be Mr. Negative guy. Sacked 2 plays ago, an incompletion right there. All that's missing, Kate, is an interception on this play. You're going to hand this quarterback a misfortune trifecta that nobody wants.
Oh, he's going to run for it.
Oh.
Great run, but still not quite enough for that first down.
You know, that's a really good play. I know it doesn't get the first down, doesn't keep them on the field, but what it does is it keeps that defense honest. And I promise you, the next time in that situation, they'll have that run in the back of their minds.
He went to him. Didn't come down with it. Trying to force the ball to Hale. I'm willing to lose this game trying to force the ball to Hale.
19 Tiger.
Rolling off the play fake.
Bunny's 50 for 1,000.
And his torrid pace has not stopped so far in the opening half of this season. He's already up to 50 catches on the year. And I think we can say that triple digits on the season becoming less of a dream and much more of an expectation with the way that he is playing. His fullback behind the line. And he takes it past midfield and starts to drive into Buccaneers territory. Second down now, 7 to go.
Cowboy 80.
Here's the throw. Splits a couple of defenders. Completes it.
Hmm.
And he's going to be brought down. Looks like at that 37-yard line.
First and 10 at the 37-yard line.
Ready.
Offense is set. First and 10.
Ready. Liking 18.
The play fake. He'll throw. Gets it to the middle. He's going to get it for a touchdown. The Raiders go up by 2 scores. 13 points to the 4. Las Vegas offense is set. First and 10. Looking now from the gun. Running back complete. And that tackle stops him after a solid gain. After a good pickup, they've got second and 4.
Second and 4 at the 18-yard line.
Off the play fake, he'll throw. He's got it to him yet again. That one is caught. The Lakers head to the 26 before being taken down.
It's a gain of 8.
Timeout taken by the Buccaneers. They're
Las
first.
Vegas.
They still have 2 to work with in this final quarter.
First and 10 at the
Line and set.
26-yard line.
Here we go, first down.
Cougar 19.
Complete out to the right. And they'll take him down. He makes his way up to about the 43. Can't defend it. Second timeout now. And with another one gone, they're going to have just one remaining in this game.
40-yard line.
43.
60 Vikings. 19 Tigers. Go.
Sticking to the air here. Nobody lost the football. But I believe a Raider covered that one, so the Raiders hang on to possession. Yeah, timeout taken by the Buccaneers, and that's their final one. This could be an issue the rest of the way, with no way to stop this clock. So new setting down. Here we go, first and 10. They're going to throw out of the gun. Has him on a quick hitter. And they'll take him down right along the 30.
There's no question, Kate, big plays down the seam or big those type of catches right there. The short yardage, gets good coverage, contested catches. It really makes tight ends a locker room favorite.
We're down to the 2-minute warning here in Vegas. Raiders getting ready to celebrate a 9-0 start. This offense looking to convert as they come up on third down.
Get it.
Here we go, third and long. Another draw. Last 2 plays both should have been intercepted, but neither could be brought in. However, Brock, they do at least force this fourth down. The lead looks safe, but the penalty's staying down. They're going for this. Fourth down, pass coming. For big yards on the right side. Into the end zone he goes. Touchdown, Las Vegas. The Raiders. This in the win column for the Raiders. Yet another win for them, Brock. And now, I don't know. Are they talking about it? Are they thinking about it but not talking about it? They're officially over halfway now to a perfect season.
Yeah, I don't think they're...
We're not worried about it.
Can I bother you?
You always are bothering me.
How do I assemble this thing?
What thing?
Your breakfast.
Biscuits, hash, eggs, gravy.
Dash at the bottom?
Biscuits, hash, eggs, gravy.
Okay. Do I split the biscuits? Okay. It's gonna be a tall boy.
It's gonna be heavy. I'm gonna be very full. I was impressed with Dakota Hale. He had a good game. I told the opponent that we were going to him. Mr. S asks if you're a big breakfast person, Rachie. says. Agreed.
Oh yeah, I'm a huge breakfast person.
She says, oh yeah, she's a huge breakfast person.
That's all I eat.
It's all she eats. We are still a developmental coaching staff. We don't need corners anymore. We need halfbacks, linebackers, offensive line, safeties, wide receivers, tight ends. In fact, we can drop the halfbacks and we can just double up on our wide receivers and tight ends. And we can come in here and we can do some other games. And see if that doesn't give them times 4 XP. Hopefully we can get some development. Man, he's fast.
Butter on the biscuits?
Please. Oh, he still got me. They don't naturally break tackles on their own yet. What you laughing at, weirdo? He just started jogging. He lost me. Come on, 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 come on. Oh. He's jogging. Shit. He can scoot, boy. Oh. You can't break a tackle. Your mom would do breakfast for dinner when you were a kid and it always made you feel special, Mr. S? Isn't that great? Isn't it cool? That shared human experience. I'm not saying you're not special. Did I tell you? Don't come home. Just take my bones away. You'll find them every day. Just take my bones away. Shit, I hit the wrong one. Did I tell you? Don't come home. You big on scrambled eggs? Breakfast is good shit. Dakota Hill gained 2 levels from that game. That's how it's supposed to go. Look at our defense improve. You agree with Rachie, do you, Mr. S? I love that. I don't know that I disagree with you. I used to, when I had disposable income, I used to eat a lot of Waffle House. Since I still got you guys here, we're just going to keep doing this. I like this. I'm enjoying very much just playing just the offense, hanging out and talking with you guys. Most of these games, because I'm so good, remain low impact in my defense. I'm really enjoying watching my defense actually play at an elite level. This is what a modern elite defense looks like. We are blanking these teams early. Because you're so good. That's right, Rach. Because your character is so good. Because Mr. S is so good. Psalm is really good. I haven't named everyone yet. I'm trying to do it like one each season. Oh, nice. Biggs. I didn't run the ball at all last week because I was trying to force it to Hale. He knows if he wants his touches, he's got to get the most out of them. Because we're going to Bunny, baby. Bunny is money. We could almost just sim you this game at this point. They're toast. I wonder if this is still Harbaugh. Oh, they want to stack the line, do they? That's fine. I want to hit Geraldo. Right. Oh, okay. Well, I'm not going to get her. Yeah, I am. Oh, I got Mayer in the deeper one. I didn't think they were going to give me that one at all. Aw, idiots. This game's over for them. This game was over at punch 1. It's like when Tyson came out. Oh, man. Rachie. I built my team to be able to put this fucking Chargers team to bed, and look at what I have done to them. Through 2 drives, I have blanked them 14-0. They're my rival. They're the team that it's supposed to simulate. No matter how it goes, it's supposed to play out a close slobber knocker, a close bare knuckles, drag out, knockout. It's supposed to be tense the whole way. And look at what I have made. Behold the destruction that in 4 seasons I have wreaked upon the NFL. Look at these throwing lanes. Rachie holds and pats the ball because otherwise she'd have 1,500 rushing yards every single season. She's so good at the play action. The whole defense forgets to pass rush. Even when she's standing there patting it, the defensive line surrender to her. The only way you can beat this offense is by blitzing like absolute fucking crazy, and you have to get to her. Otherwise, you're fucking toast. I love watching this. It's so hard to turn it off now. I've never actually achieved this, where I can just sit back. I have no pain, no anxiety. We haven't been in a tense game yet. They've got nothing. The league cannot, and now that I've got McDaniel's offense, I've actually given myself the handicap of throwing short. So we just throw the ball every single down, and sometimes I'll run it. I'm just role playing the Mike McDaniel is my offensive coordinator, because that's how he calls games. That's how this offense is designed. It's designed to just pass like fucking crazy. That's what it recommends to you. It only gives you run plays when it thinks that you're trying to set up for a field goal.
On first down. Work to do now as they come up on 2nd and long.
Or it overthinks it. Oh, there, they got her. It's so weird. It's so weird and cute. You can tell that he got his head coaching job by overdrawing a playbook. So much of the modern corporate world, whether it be NFL ownership or Square Enix or Rachel's gig or I'm sure surviving at Mr. S's haunt, so much of the corporate world, hanging in the corporate world, is impressing stupid people with college degrees. And the way that you do that is by overwriting everything. Everything has to be overdone, overdid, gauche, trash, no matter what it is. Will you please just put that right by my ankle? Let me look at it. I was kind of hoping it would be more than that, but that's probably it. Yeah, then would you please, since it's an infinite amount of gravy? I don't have to share with anyone. I would like to make myself sick on this. That's the goal here. I don't remember what I was saying. That wiped everything from my mind. Caught! Oh, hail! Hail no! Yes, please. That's what the fans are going to start calling him for these big fucking drops. He's killing Rachie's pass average. Completion percentage. Throw the fucking ball, Rachie. Oh, my God. This is what I was talking about. This is what it's supposed to be like. This doesn't all need to be play action, but man, I love these routes. Everything has to be in and across the middle like this in the play calls because Tua is so bad. But it puts Rachie, a very good quarterback. Why the hell is Hunter on the field? It puts Rachie, a very good quarterback, in a spot where her back is to the defense. I'm watching the defense because we're going to change it at the end of this game. You know how I do. as we push for the playoffs, we change our playbook on seasons where I feel like we could do better, or we're becoming predictable, and we are predictable as shit in this offense. I run the same shit because it's the only things that work. I ran into that with Sean McVay's too. It's so heavily overwritten for his superstar genius quarterback. Oh no, and his very low talent offensive players. He, like because he's a developmental and a play calling genius. He understands the game very well, and he's a developmental guy. That's how he made his bones in the league. Initially, was developing talent for teams in the Shanahan tree. And so he's very good at developing talent, and he understands the game well enough to make it very simple for his players. And so he's a very good play caller. He can be a very good play caller. I don't know if he's one of the best anymore, but he's a very good football communicator. He's very good at what he does. He's very good at what he is. And he doesn't ask his players to be more than what they are on either side of the ball. That's why they're always competitive. And so I am imitating on him on some level. But his offense is all overwritten to the middle of the field or the boundaries. It's not fluid. I want what I saw when I watched Adam Gase's offense when it was working. That's what I'm going to get out of this play. I want all three levels of the offense, or all three levels of the defense, to be under assault on every play. I need to fix something before the end of this play. I do not know why Travis Hunter is back on the field, but that's unacceptable to me. Rachel, do something about it. Fix it, Rachel. Travis Hunter is not this. This is Butler. It has to be Butler, because I fucking told Butler that I would make him somebody. I promised him when I drafted him. His mother pulled me aside, and she said, "This boy has the charisma and the talent of an angel, but the mind of a moron." That was caught inbounds. Eat my balls. And then she died tragically, and that story is less important because 1, 2, that is clearly 2 feet down. Fuck you. Unless he hovered his foot just above the grass. That's bullshit. Alright, remember how I was bitching about how this game normally goes? They kick my ass and I'm just blanking them? Yeah, that's how they keep this game from becoming a nothing burger for the Chargers. Darius Butler, or whatever your name is. That's the Butler, Calvin Butler, whose mother I promised on her deathbed I would make a somebody. First, I had to teach him the game of football. I put him on the field, and he takes off. He's extremely high talent. But he needs work. Bunny, though. Bunny is the opposite of that. Bunny went to a small school. Didn't get to play a lot of football. But as a major athlete, look how tall, height, weight. Did you see that shoulder dip in the corner of the end zone? Not me. Rather Rach. Bunny. Turn the corner, dip it under the defender, get your hands up, catch that ball. That was a basketball play. It was beautiful. That was a perfect layup. Catch that, boom, 2 points. That was brilliant. Look. Oh, Bunny's so good. We drafted Bunny. We might have even picked Bunny up as a UDFA.
terrific in this first half. His ability to spread the ball around, take what the defense has given him. They've certainly had a lot of success here early on.
Ha! That was awesome, wasn't it? I put my players under so much pressure to succeed because it's there to be had. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I'm proud of what I've made here. I'm glad I'm doing this live, too. I'd have been really upset because nobody would believe or care. Nobody believes or cares now, but... I will take the field goal, even though it's the bad football play there. The better football play would have been to have tried the end zone twice. But they were telling me that they were going to throw me a sack if I did that. Oh, here we go. Thanks, having a good day. A good day. Oh, this is so good. Perfect. Well done, Rachie. For your first time with gravy, it's exactly the right consistency.
Yeah. Crazy breakfast here.
Oh, now Hale gets his breakaway. I must have thrown the ball. I called 3/4 of football with his name on every single play, and we couldn't get the ball to him.
That is yet another touchdown pass. What a game he is having, throwing his 4th touchdown score of the game.
It's one thing, Mike, to throw 4 touchdowns, but it's really the ease in which he's carved this defense up that has stood out the most. The defense has had no answers.
Oh, my God. That coverage was designed for Bunny not to do exactly that. Look at this. 4 blue jerseys there. None of them had an opportunity to interfere with that pass. Their whole defense is designed around getting Rach off her spot. And because I move the spot so much, they can't get to her. They've sacked her a bunch, but not enough. You got to put her in a 3rd and 40 hole. What was that line that you said that you remembered from Naked Gun? How did she pass?
Yeah, how did she pass?
Like a cannon or whatever. You remember that? We're trying to get her a spot with the Raiders or with the Rams.
It's not with the Browns.
Yeah.
Any team would have been fine, just not the Browns.
I thought you would find that funny. I think about that. I think about that every single drop back.
Oh, Gino.
Step across. Take it. Yes.
First down, Las Vegas.
You know, Mike, I like everything about this play except the very end. You've already picked up good yardage. You've already picked up the first down. Now get down on the ground and protect yourself. There's no reason to...
Oh! I appreciate that he fell down. I hope that wasn't the fencing pose. Mayer's too good, guys. I'm sorry if I talk about how good I am too often.
Hey, you cocky motherfucker. No. There's nothing here for you, Mama.
Tell me I'm wrong.
Now in the books. Your
You want to play fantasy football this year, Rachie?
Yeah, I do. Teach me how.
I'll send you the links. Held on to that just a little bit too long for butts. Bitch.
No.
I didn't actually hit her. I did make contact, though. She's never smelled gravy before.
You want one of these to clean your fork?
Why? Oh, because I thunked the cat? Because I
No, please don't. Do not do that. Whatever you're thinking, do it.
because I popped the pussy.
She's about to jump like on your little white pillow.
The butter. Are these they're biscuit tubes, right? Tube biscuits?
Yes.
That's great. Oh, Zoidberg!
Yeah, that's what popped the fish.
Rich, you were so good. I've got all 4 of my receivers involved in the game. I have a receiver named Zoidberg. Take it. Take off. Get down. What?
I miss so much when you speak into the mic. I only hear it here, so I'm hearing like.
Is it away? You can't hear it as well?
Because I popped the pussy. I just heard that. And when I said, can I bother you? You're like, you always bother me. That's so mean.
I knew you couldn't hear it.
Like, what is wrong with you?
I don't know. My granddad used to say that shit to his daughters, and I think it's so funny.
Oh my god.
Baby, we're too good. And our team overall, 81.
Look at that perfect spiral coming out of my arms. Delivered it right in his hands.
Yep. If you just play the game,
Yeah, just play the game.
if you play the game the way we were taught to play it when we were 5 years old. You fall forward, you fight for yards, you catch the ball in bounds. You have an opportunity. You have an opportunity to do things that guys in the 80s, the 90s, the 70s, earlier, the golden ages, whatever your golden age of football is, that they could never dream of because the coaches would never have called it. And now the coaches don't know any better because they didn't grow up watching that era of football.
Right.
It's like Final Fantasy 16. They didn't grow up playing Final Fantasy 6. That's why I keep asking, why not remake it? If it's your fucking white whale. I think it's because they don't know. I think it's because internally they know. But I think also internally they don't realize what's great about it. It's that it's imminently playable. And this story doesn't get in the way of the side quests. And the side quests feed into helping you get through Kefka. There aren't side quests that will grind you up levels in the first half of the game. Because you want to keep your level low. That's all the second half of the game is. Side quests so that you can get powerful enough to accomplish the goal of the game, which is getting powerful enough to accomplish the goal of the game. It's a perfect loop. It's a perfect game. I think internally they're afraid to fuck it up. Because they didn't change anything in the Pixel remaster. And so internally, I don't think they play their games. I think they play Final Fantasy 14 because it and 11 actually accomplished the goals that Final Fantasy set out, which is to be the Final Fantasy game that you will need to play until their next installment. That's what the Japanese want. They want the endless grind and collect-a-thon bullshit that I resent being in my games. So I have to get over myself. Because I actually do want their stories. Some of them. Some of them I really want. Because some of them are genuinely excellent and have changed my life. Helped me understand what it means to be alive. And in that way, it's helped me be there for you guys so I can help you understand what it is to be alive as this show, as this thing I'm doing. Final Fantasy gave it to me, and if I can't give you Final Fantasy because you won't play it, I'll just make my content about it on some level. And if the conversation of it's gone so wrong seems to you out of place and like I'm saying it just too often, you have to understand, I'm the only person saying it. Everyone else is saying it for reasons that are wrong and shallow, personal, and immature and childish. Their reasons are why it is, not because it is. Their reasons are why is it. But I am convinced that's why Hironobu Sakaguchi stepped down. I'm convinced that it had absolutely nothing to do with the things he said, because he continued his career on a different platform to an entirely different audience. That's not nothing. And then I think his feelings were hurt again.
So that'll just about do it for Greg Olson and our entire team. I'm Mike Tirico.
And I guess what I'm doing now is I'm talking myself into playing Fantasia.
For more, log on to easports.com. So long, everybody.
It's 9 o'clock.
I know. I have way overplayed this. Usually I'm on the night shift.
Took me forever.
It did. My day doesn't even seem like it's begun yet. The butter. Whatever you did.
It's good.
I bite into that and the butter just oozes all over my tongue and I'm like,
I'm so happy.
Satiety. Breakfast is good because satiety. Rach. I'm so proud of myself. I've never actually been able to accomplish and sustain the thing that I'm doing. I either can't actually get to the Super Bowl with it, you can't get over the scripted loss wall, and it's because I didn't actually know what I was looking at in the X's and O's. I don't care what the defense is doing when I'm playing offense, and I don't care what the offense is doing when I'm playing defense. I don't call my pressure packages, and I don't call my my plays on offense. I don't call them based on what the opponent is doing. That's insane.
I'm proud of you too, baby.
The opponent or the opponent. Let them lose doing whatever it is they're trying to do. Let them break their backs on our execution. I watched the Dolphins try to mold themselves to whatever the opponent was doing because that's what Bill Belichick said he was doing and what the media said Bill Belichick was doing because everyone's fucking stupid for 20 years. And that shit isn't what Bill Belichick was doing and it doesn't work. You do you. Do what you're good at. Every play. And then take away what the opponent is good at. Every play. It's like going into a fight with Mike Tyson. Lennox Lewis did this. He went into a fight with Mike Tyson. And you know what he didn't do? Let Mike Tyson wind up and hit him directly in the fucking head. The most prolific puncher, like the most powerful puncher of all time. What you don't do is let him hit you.
Right.
You get inside his reach and you don't let him wind up, or you stand outside his reach and you pepper him with jabs. And so I've got guys on my offensive line who are 63s, guys who would be bagging fucking groceries for if they were on other teams in the off season. All I ask them to do is get in the fucking way or go hit somebody. That's called having fun, right there. I just ask them to go have fun within the rules and go hurt somebody within the rules. And what do? We just win and win and win. Rach gets sacks because she makes mistakes. There's no legitimate pressure. Not because of the play call failing or the offensive line just getting beat. That hasn't happened a single play that we've run. The mistakes that our offense makes are because Rach holds the ball, because Rach wants to score just as bad as I do. And so you know what I don't do? Get mad about it. Because I would eat many more sacks and throw a lot more interceptions if I were playing. Because I'm a lot more aggressive. This is fun as shit to me. Thank you guys for participating. That's all I'm trying to say. Ooh.
I am very proud of what you've done here, too.
We have a solid team with tons of resiliency, he just said. I'm proud of our ability to bounce back. Ooh, Kinsley broke his collarbone. That's not good. He says he's proud of his team's ability to bounce back from hardship. And I agree. We're just, yeah. When your best players are always hurt, the game is trying to tell you something.
Yeah, you need to readjust.
You're not doing something right. I'm ready, coach. Time to show the league what I can do, says Sam.
Put me in, coach.
Sam has to go absolutely apeshit this game. These never work. Psalm leveled again, dudes. Look at Psalm 89. Psalm's going to be a 90. She was a fucking like 76 to begin the season. It might have been as high as 82. She's going to be a 90.
We're playing the Bills?
Mm-hmm. We have beaten the doors off the Bills every time we played them.
Crush them. Stupid mousy face.
And not even because Rach doesn't like the Bills. I just beat the doors off the Bills because it's an opportunity to test myself against what the game is going to tell me is the best team.
There's no reason why I don't. I don't know why I don't like. I should like the Bills. I'm from Rochester, but I have.
You don't like their fans.
I don't like their fans, and because I don't like their fans, I don't like the quarterback's stupid face.
Mm-hmm. You identify him as a sexual icon for the people.
Ew, but he's really not. He's really not.
That's why you reject him as such.
Maybe. He just has the kind of face I want to punch. But I don't punch people.
You know what he looks like to me?
A mousy mouse.
No.
What?
He looks like, to me, he looks like when they do those face morphs of like a baby's face on an adult's shoulders.
My God. He's like the blueprint for a face morph.
He has baby face, something awful below the eyes. Like he has a very small and...
What's his name again? Josh Allen, right?
Josh Allen. He has very small and underdeveloped jaw and mouth region.
Okay, it's not just me because the very first search on Google when I put Josh Allen...
Is Josh Allen is ugly?
No, Josh Allen funny face.
Uh-huh. Well, it knows you, and yeah, I don't think he's a good-looking dude either. I think he's got a very small face. He has very, very squinty eyes. You can tell he spent a lot of time doing this, looking at dudes downfield.
His face. Let me see. His eyes are way too close together.
His eyes are too close together, she says. I just think he's got a young-looking face. I think he looks like a baby. He's got baby face for real.
Maybe if his beard was bushier so we couldn't see his face, it would be a little better.
Maybe it wore a great big, if you wore a Ryan Fitzpatrick beard.
Yes.
No, don't fantasize about another man while I'm here, woman. That's just
I'm not
fucking.
fantasizing. I'm just saying.
It's just
Give him
rude.
the biggest fucking beard, like the magician guy from Harry Potter, like down here.
Grumble Gramps?
Yes, big old bushy beard,
Okay.
and then you can't, and then put a helmet on him, and then he'll be all right.
Then he'd be alright. Like Ryan Fitzmagic. She doesn't know who Ryan Fitzpatrick is.
Yes, I do. He was a Steeler, wasn't he?
No, I don't think Ryan's fit. No, he was a Bengal for a minute. I think he played for the Browns too.
I thought there was a Fitzpatrick in the Steelers.
There
With a beard.
was a
Who was
Minka
Fear the
Fitzpatrick. There was Minka Fitzpatrick. Fear the Beard was Brett Kiesel.
No.
Mm, pretty sure. How are you gonna fucking art? Look. I tanked my team to an 81. 2 games later. That's how good I am at development.
It was Brett Kiesel. I mean, I don't know why I need to argue with you about anything to do with him.
Brett Kiesel was awesome.
Oh, look at the beard on this guy.
I know.
I mean, that's a little excessive.
Look, Rayfield.
Oh, they're playing Buffalo.
Look. Look at the snow. We haven't played a snow game yet.
I might just cry.
But look at the snow. Look at how they render the snow. When you run through it, it actually tracks. They figured out how to do that.
Oh, and they gave you a snow. They gave you a perfect Buffalo day.
Mm-hmm.
That's just a normal Tuesday.
I thought you would have a comment about this. We're not going to be able to throw the ball in this.
What do you mean?
You can't see the receiver downfield. Look at these conditions.
What can you do? It happens in real life.
I know. That's what I'm saying. We can't throw the ball downfield.
Look at those. It's chucking snow.
Mm-hmm. This looks awesome.
It's like snowman snow.
Mm-hmm.
Look at the little foot.
I know. Maybe we can push the ball downfield in this. Brady could.
Following the play, though, one of the Bills still pretty shaken up down there. Trainer's going to get out there to see what's wrong. Up the middle they go with Bigsby.
Dolphins for a bit too. Yeah, he was with the Dolphins for a couple of seasons. A few. He was with 8 teams or 9.
Pickup of 12 on that play. That's a Vegas first down. They're throwing it.
Mm-mm. Mm-mm. Mm-mm.
We get closer to our first points of this ball game. It's going to be first and goal now.
Nothing fancy, just all straight ahead.
Now it's Bigsby. He's going to advance them down the field.
Can't see the end zone. All he knows is to fall forward. Fuck is it? Where's the back of the end zone?
Awesome that run.
It looks fucking amazing. He fell.
Oh, he slid. He slipped. That's so cool.
This is incredible.
This
They,
is the first time you've played in the snow
yeah,
game?
this is my first snow game.
All the games you played. Wow.
Yeah, this is incredible. Yeah, I'm usually simulating by this point in the season, and we play all our playoff games at home.
This is amazing.
This is awesome. Home is Las Vegas. I wonder about that stadium. Does it get cold at night?
What's your part?
Vegas.
Oh.
Allegiant. You wouldn't know it didn't exist when you were watching football last.
No, but I get to Vegas.
Well, what I'm saying, is it cold at night? Lonk might know too.
Oh, it's not.
Chicken butt's my official guess, Eric.
I think it depends when during the year, you know? Maybe in the wintertime, like, because it is
That's what I'm talking about. In like January, February, December. I don't either. Is that stadium heated? Is it roofed? I don't know. Can they? Are they going to get snow games? Or it's a desert. It wouldn't snow.
Yeah, no, it doesn't snow in Vegas for sure.
Mm-hmm. Uh-oh.
God.
On timing, touch, and anticipation alone, I couldn't even see that. You could not see that player downfield.
I sensed it. Or he sensed it.
Mm-hmm. Look, did you see the angle from Rachel's angle? You couldn't see. Can't see fuck all out there. Look, I don't know how he caught that.
Me and Bunny are like.
You're like one.
We understand each other.
You and Sam.
Yep.
That's what I should do.
What?
I should make all the lady patrons, all the lady supporters, offensive players with you. And all the dudes can be on my side, on the defense. Whereas, cohorts to Mr. S.
That's a good idea.
I think that's a really good idea. I don't, but you're gonna anyway.
I'm getting cold looking at this.
Are you?
It's boiling
It's
hot.
cold in here, Rachie.
No, it's not.
I'm chilly.
Are you really?
Where's the side? He thought I did too. He thought the orange pylons on the side were the sidelines. That was hilarious. That's great. I didn't know where the sidelines are either. Oh, I love this. This is beautiful.
Wow. This is exactly what it looks like.
Yep, and people bitch about snow games, man. I can't disagree more with the no snow games sentiment.
I'm pretty sure when I saw the Steelers play Buffalo, it was like November 20th, and it was just like this.
I know that a bunch of Dolphins fans at that Chiefs game a couple years ago lost fingers and shit because they weren't adequately dressed, but that's on them.
The Buffalo players, they're playing without sleeves on. They're used to this.
That's what I'm saying. That the players are provided adequate conditions to not let their hands go numb.
Right.
Like Tua fell off in the second half because his hands had gone numb. That's not the NFL's fault that he didn't eat enough to have enough calories in his belly to keep his hands warm. You saw how I lived. I could be outside with my hands out in that same weather. It was -3 degrees that day, and you guys saw me in 12-degree weather just fine because I'd eaten recently. That's on Tua and the nutrition scientists. That's not on the NFL. That's a good game. Think about it. This emulates the fights between the Carthaginians and the Romans up there in the Alps in the snow with elephants, and the Carthaginians lose that war because they weren't adequately dressed. They were from southern Spain, which you might know is a desert, and they had elephants, and everybody had dysentery because it was cold as fuck in the Alps. Think about it. Southern Germany, Austria, northern Italy. It's super high in elevation there in a way it's not in Spain. And they didn't know it got cold like that. So they marched across the mountains in the winter thinking, we're going to hit them when they don't have food supplies. And everybody's got dysentery. So think about it. Numb hands is nothing compared to shitting your guts out. You know what I mean? Like shitting yourself to death because you want to give Rome payback for what they did to your grandparents. Oh my God, he celebrated. That's hilarious. And so this emulates that. It gives us on some level of modern people, mid-70s, heard that. It gives us a taste. It gives us an opportunity to see what it must have been like. Like when the defense swarms the end zone to take that picture, that's what it would have looked like if your town's walls finally failed and the Huns came swarming into your town, right? It's an emulation. It's entertainment. It's play acting. But it's hugely violent. You actually making roller coaster type? No, you can't see anything. They've done a great job.
This is exactly what it looks
Mm-hmm.
like. No. She's showing you her little pink nose.
Visibility in many of those Buffalo December games is absolutely zero.
I mean, I'm sure it does suck for some players that, like, go to the game and you can't see.
Right. Oh, for the fans?
Yeah.
It's not even about being able to see it. It's about the gravitas of having been there, right? But my point is, I understand that you got to protect the fans. You got to provide heat for in the stands or whatever you got to do.
They're heated seats you pay for.
I am certain. And
I
they're
think you gotta bundle up.
you bundle up, you drink a lot. You make sure you're eating. You don't drink your beers. You will freeze to death. That's on you. But the teams now have enough nutritionists, and the players should be individually educated enough that they're actually over warm in their gear and that they want to drop to no gloves, no sleeves. Because they're taking care of their bodies. These men should be at absolute peak fitness. I have no 100%. I have no sympathy for them playing in this environs. If that fucking monk guy can go sit naked in ice baths, and people will give him money, we deserve athletes who compete in the most ultimate of conditions. The most not the most ultimate, the most human of conditions. If it's not lightning and it's not so cold that the referees are in danger, game on.
Yeah, but what about on the other side of the spectrum? What about if you get a northerner, like from Ohio, going to Miami? Like,
Precisely, he has to deal with the hydration and venting that heat in the same way. Miami's heat is a very real. I don't know that I've ever talked to you about this, but I saw it when I played them at home in the first half of the season in this game. Their stadium is designed in such a way that the 1 o'clock to 4 o'clock window shines a beam of unbroken sunlight on the opponent's sidelines. There was a Buffalo. They're not allowed to do it anymore. They have to put up a tarp up there to block it for the opponent. At the sideline level, they have to create shade for their opponent, because the Buffalo Bills accused them of cheating, because in the one season that it looked like the Bills had finally turned the corner and they were going to be the team. They had the roster, they had everything they needed to be the Buffalo Bills, to be finally the team. They played Miami. I was still a fan. They played Miami in Miami, and Miami beamed at 1 o'clock, and they beamed that sun down on them, and Mike McDaniel ran a pass-first offense and ran the score up to something stupid like 50 points, and both teams were so gassed after that game because it was 105 or 110 degrees, just baking the Bills, that the Bills were done. The Bills were absolutely fucking toast.
Miami too, I bet they were livid.
Oh, they were mad. They sued the league. Basically, they petitioned that the league. They petitioned the NFL rulebook that you're not allowed to have specifically Miami Stadium anymore, because it wiped them out. Both teams. The Dolphins' defense was absolutely toast after that game. It ended Xavier Howard's career, for example. They were absolutely toast after that game, and McDaniel learned. But the game that you're like the proof concept, the proof positive of what you're trying to talk about, it happened. It did happen already. That stadium is a major advantage, and that's why if you look on the schedule this year, you'll notice that more than half, most of their home games are going to be in 4 o'clock, because they're not allowed to do that to people anymore. They have to put up a shade, and they're like, well, if we don't have it, we're not paying for the shade. Fuck you guys, basically. Because the rules, you don't have to provide AC, and they didn't travel with AC for whatever reason. They didn't bring those great big, you've seen them, the great big cooling AC jets that they put over the, and the oxygen vents that they put over the benches. For whatever reason, Buffalo didn't travel with it, and that's why I say that's on your health and wellness team. That's on your health and wellness team. And if your owner has it set up that your head coach is in charge of the health and wellness team, then that's on your head coach, and he needs fired. Put up a mist tent or something. You knew you were playing in Miami at 1 o'clock. on a 115-degree day in September.
I mean, there's got to be part of the training too. Like we got to train.
You got to train to that.
In the conditions.
Yeah. Yes. And so we've been talking about this a lot, that a lot of coaches think, oh, well, I can take X number of losses. And when they see weather conditions like that, they just pencil it as a loss, and they say, okay, well, then one of these other pencils isn't a loss anymore. And that cannot be how you do it. Belichick proved that right there will get you just far enough to lose to Belichick in the Super Bowl. Because if you pencil wins and losses, you're going to get in your emotions in critical moments, and you're going to let this shit happen to you. I'm really proud of what I've done. I really thought this was going to be an effort for us, and my team is playing exactly like Rach said. Play like you're prepared. And, man, they're playing just like they're prepared. They were slipping around to begin with.
I kind of do wish the snow would accumulate a little more.
Yeah. It would in real life. And this heavy a fall, they would be inches by the end of the game. Mm-hmm. And so it would be cool to see that. Yeah, to see the stoppages of play to clear the field. The team with the ball is responsible inside the play clock to clear the field if they want it cleared. Or they have to, within the play clock. So that means timeouts. You can call a timeout and clear the field, and there's a reason for that. Would you like buckets of snow? We just lost the internet, so give me a second. It was either against Buffalo or New England. I think it was Parcells, so I think it was New England, but he might have been with Buffalo for a time too. I'm not sure. It was one of those two teams, Buffalo or New England. Miami is playing up there, and it's just dumping snow on them. And fucking Don Shula brought snow plows. He had snowplows for a field goal. He had on the field, and they went, okay. Yeah, the Buffalo's like, what the fuck? They won that game too. I wasn't even alive yet. It's just funny as hell. That's just funny as hell. Don Shula's like, hey, there's no rule that says I can't bring snowplows. So they had a guy on a fucking snow tractor clear out the field goal. I think that shit's hilarious. Don Shula was one of my absolute heroes when I was a boy. He was such a good head coach. Oh, come on, Biggs. That's the side. Oh. He couldn't plant his feet to actually get upfield. Every time he went to plant his foot to go upfield, he stumbled. This is awesome. They did such a good job within their mechanical, the game rule sets. They did such a good job of recreating the feel of a snow game. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
They don't have good grip on their feet.
Even the defender there slipped and nearly tripped on his way to the tackle. They did such a good job with this. Oh, I'm coaching this like it's already over because it is. Oh.
Wow. That was some like Michael Jordan shot.
Mm-hmm. They do us right. Oh, nice. Where's this damn... Right there.
Yeah, I realized they would clear it out a little bit, at least the lines.
Yeah, so you could see the lines.
Like, this is just like a blind.
Mm-hmm. But that's what it used to... That's what it used to look like, so that's what they're trying to recreate. Is what it looked like in the 70s. Because whether you know it or not, John Madden used to be a coach. He was a coach of the Raiders, actually. And so they are, on some level, trying to retain like the look and the feel from the 70s because of their great love internally of John Madden, the man. He was very hands-on with all of the games while he was still alive. The video games. Mm-hmm. 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 That reach but no push off on the ground is so real. Oh, good tackle. Fuck. It's just 4-down football now. Both of us are in 4-down football. Can't see any damn thing. Can't even see the line to gain, you know?
That's so funny. A fight broke out in the background. So cool.
Mm-hmm. Mm. Mm-hmm. It's just throw and catch with blue jerseys in the way. Oh! That ball caught hail. So much for not being able to go through the air with this one. Go deep. This is fun. They've done such a good job with this. The shortcomings of this game are really overshadowed by how perfectly it nails everything it's trying to do well. That matters so much to me. Oh, it's like asking asking Star Wars to be hard science fiction isn't what it's trying to do. So if you criticize it for not trying to do that, or rather, I'm sorry, if you criticize it for not accomplishing doing that when it wasn't trying to do that, for example, if Rachie were to paint the walls in here blue, and I were to say, well, that's not green, you didn't accomplish green, it misses the point of the choice of blue. That's all. Why? I told you I was trying to make myself sick.
Why?
Because I didn't really eat yesterday, but I did pass my bowels twice today. So I guess I was clogged up. Told you I just didn't feel like eating. I was hungry. I wanted to do what I'm about to do. Biggs can still get across 1,000 yards on the ground in this offense. Biggs is just killing this team. I'm glad I didn't trade him. I've grown fond of him.
And he has made this a habit this season. That's his 10th rushing touchdown so far.
He has got that.
A road win for the Raiders in this one. Brock, I know you know this firsthand. All the way across the country. Feels like you're playing in the morning. You played in a lot of these. That is not an easy thing to do what they just did.
And you know what, Kate? You look back, even like the Niners, the 80s, those really good teams, they struggled with these tinning kickoffs on their body clock.
I was trying to be annoying about it.
Very nicely done. I am so proud of you. And an apple.
We can also end this mystique or this problem of that early kick.
You're gonna be able to go to your night shift now with a full belly? No siesta?
No siesta. I've got Mr. S here. I'm not going to go to sleep on him. I'd sleep on Eric, but I'm not going to sleep on Mr. S. That would just be rude.
I mean, I couldn't physically do it. Okay, good.
Oh, man. I am. Dudes, that was perfect.
That makes me very happy.
Did you pepper that at all? perfect.
Just a little bit.
Because what's left in my mouth is the taste of pepper.
And that's good things?
Yeah, we cultivated pepper to linger in our mouth and cover up the taste of rotting teeth.
You're wearing a little piece of it.
I'm wearing a lot more than a little piece of it.
Oh my god, you ate it.
What do you think I was gonna do?
Here you go.
I lived in a tent for fucking 18 months.
So, question for you.
Yes.
If keeping yourself alive meant having enough calories to make it through the nights that was like -3, how did you do it the first year when you weren't eating enough?
Bread. I went to Christ's table and I was taking whole loaves of bread.
There's not a lot of calories in bread.
Brown breads there are. I was getting the dense, heavy brown breads.
Like the Ezekiel breads and stuff?
Well, no, they were bakery breads from Panera and Kroger.
What a smart boy.
And I was eating that. Do you remember me when I went down and I just wanted to buy the log of raisin nut bread that I bought? I was getting several of those a month.
Well, I'm very happy you're smart enough to. What's this?
Hmm?
I'm very happy you're smart
Is that
enough.
bud?
No, that's a piece of corned beef hash.
Why didn't you put it in my mouth? What is wrong with you? Why did you waste any amount of that?
I don't know. There's more biscuits.
Are
and
you
gravy.
broken?
You can definitely have more biscuits and gravy. For snacks.
Rachie, the way your character plays,
Yeah.
it's not just the how do I want to say this? It's not just your accuracy, right? It's not just your percentages where it's like 80% of the time it's a first down kind of thing, like a completed pass kind of thing. It's like your actual play style, the changes, the mild edits that I made to your character and its play style
Yeah.
have made it so that your stats, yeah, sure, almost 600 yards passing, 7 touchdowns, but they're just the flow of the game. Right? Like, it's not like we're punching these teams when they've given up and we're going deep. There's no answer. I've made a team for which there is just no answer.
It's the way of the squirrel.
Yeah, and it's not different from what Mike McDaniel built in Miami, what Chris Greer built in Miami. I thought that roster should have played at a higher level. Dakota Hill, I would love to get him 150-2. It is. Mr. S should not be on this anymore. Thank you guys for listening to me rant about something I know that you don't care, and frankly, that I would say, yeah, okay, but what can you do about it? What does it really matter? I appreciate that. Oh, look at that. My favorite thing. Kick.
Kick.
Yeah.
Smack.
I kicked her in the stomach.
Oh, yeah.
Like I'm a rapper.
You're a rapper?
Yeah. Look, Sam got a fucking ability slot, Rachie. I did it.
Did it.
I'm a fucking genius.
You're a football genius, a lyrical genius.
I'm getting better at things.
You're getting better at things.
I just like to get good at things, guys. Thank you for participating. Getting good at things feels good.
You take pride in being good at things.
I break tide.
You break tide.
Yep. I'm stupid.
I'm stupid.
Somebody once told me I'm going to do that almost every time I see her name. I hope she shows up and gets to see it.
Have you heard from her?
Some? Yeah, I told you yesterday I heard from her.
Yeah, I mean after that.
No, not since I told her I'm glad she's alive.
Do you think that Tiff knew that I was typical race before?
I don't think she did that to copy from you, no.
That's quite funny. Oh, fuck. Since I told her I'm glad she's alive. You're cute.
Look at this, Rach. You have mid-in elite, runoff elite, and short elite.
I'm just elite.
You are elite. We're going to get you better. Mellow Adams. They call him Mellow Adams. I make references no one gets.
Mellow Yellow?
Uh-huh. That was a song once upon a time. It remains a song.
Yellow. Wow, wow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was the pop debut of British folk singer, whose name I've forgotten. Donovan. I feel like Mr. S probably likes Donovan a whole bunch. When I get bored at this and I don't feel locked in on it anymore, like when it's like, okay, that is a goal accomplished. Look, we're back to 84.
Ooh, the Seahawks.
That's where we were, 84 overall. That's where we were before we traded away our best players on offense. But I reminded you not to get too attached frequently throughout this process. Because I told you, we're going to be using those to trade for high draft picks. So that if we ever run into a situation where we desperately need a player, we have the pick. We called him Mellow Yellow. What you got? I am going to try to trade back any first round picks I have in this next class. I don't think I have very many. I have a shitload of second, third, fourth, and fifth round picks, though. I traded up my sixth. I'll trade my fifths and fourths and all that for firsts and seconds, too, if people will give them to me. I don't need to make all those picks. But also, this team, this team is just loaded with players that we have drafted. We already are churning through. Like, we're going to be drafting players that have no place. Just nowhere to put them. We're going to be drafting really what? Good players or no place to put them. Oh, wow. Official video game of the NFL. Wow.
It is the same stands for the Coldplay concert,
Oh.
people.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Wow, that's really good.
Saddle in. We think we've got a good one. Mike Tirico, Greg Olson with you. Off we go on Sunday Night Football.
Sorry, nothing was happening.
Did you think I could talk you into it, Ice?
Yeah.
Here comes the Seattle offense to take over for the first time. They're led out by the number 3 overall pick back in the 2018 draft.
I didn't mean to do that. Oh, Darnold moves. No, he doesn't. Kicks the field goal. Moves the ball on us. But moving it isn't enough. You got to be able to score, baby. We're too good now.
So I joined a bunch of the Madden groups on Facebook so I can share the link for your live.
Oh, yeah?
And shit comes up like Madden Worldwide. I can't believe y'all grown asses in the Madden gangs and cliques.
Leading the entire league in receptions coming into
I
the
guess
weekend.
there's gangs and cliques in Madden.
Uh-huh. Oh, my God. If he had taken that outside, that was a score. He had the blocking down the field. Seattle's in trouble. Mike McDonald's defense is in trouble. What's up? That sucks. That was quick.
Up until that incompletion, they've done a really nice job on this drive, Mike, picking up fresh sets of downs. And typically, throwing the ball on first down is a great way to do it. But now they find themselves in
Oh, hail.
keep it in the air and try to get the first down here, or is the idea to just make third down manageable and take your chances picking up a key third down?
Brings up third and
They'll throw here on third and short. And he will have the first down. Drive will continue.
Call you Mella Yella.
Most impressive thing about this drive, Mike, has really just been their efficiency. They've just continued to pick up first downs, fresh sets of downs. We just saw there.
Thank you, my love.
Conversion, continue to possess the ball. These opportunities to come away with points continue to go away.
Yep, continue to move the ball. Just matriculate the ball down the field. Oh, there he goes. Yeah. 10-pound bag of football, or 10-pound bag of foot, or 10. It's 10 pounds of football knowledge and a 5-pound bag of Jerry. That was funny. That commercial was particularly well written. Interception, Zach McGee. I can't wait for football season either. I'm ready for the commercials. I'm ready for the naps in the middle of the day. I cannot wait. Cannot wait.
first and 10 at the 33-yard line.
Come on. Set. Cougar 19. Ready, on play action, he'll set up to throw.
I haven't called this play in about 2 seasons.
Brings up second and 10.
Set. 18 Cardinal, 18. Ready. Now here's a keeper on his own read. And he's going to be out of bounds, but they are in the red zone, inside the 20. Ready,
The
kick.
Las
They'll break
Vegas
the huddle. Coming up now for first and 10.
First and 10 at the 19-yard line.
Cowboy 80. Red zone now.
Ooh. Yeah, he goes, what was that? Yeah, what was that? Too soon on that one. Release that one too soon. There we go. Set your feet, find the target, plant, throw. That was never going to work.
It's a gain of a yard.
So everything this defense talks about, Mike, is creating negative plays. Is one of the best run defenses in football. Everything is about suffocating you at the line of scrimmage. Make you work.
There it is. Hale got one of two. We'd like to make Sam a superstar. Legit. No, she is a superstar. We'd like to make Sam a X Factor. Thank you for that, Rachel. That movie's weird to me. Yeah. Molly Shannon.
She's so weird.
You like it because of the fucking Catholic schoolgirl weird.
No, because she smells
The armpits thing. That's the only thing I can remember about that movie. And yeah, every time I'm like, man, I'm nervous and my armpits are wet, I go superstar. Like a fucking. It's such a fucking weird movie. I didn't say it was a bad movie. I said that's a weird movie to me. I don't like Elf. She was talking about how much she likes Elf. Elf is the same weird. It's the same cringy weird. And it comes from the same place. Yeah, I like Molly Shannon better than him. I don't like that movie. My dad really liked that movie. That's a weird movie to me. Yes, Elf. Yeah, Superstar too. I don't do like that movie is what I'm saying. I don't dislike it. Yeah, movies like that don't hit me right. I'm like, this could be funnier written, but it's not about it being funny. It's not about, it could be written at all, is what I'm thinking. Those get my giggle dick because they're written. Yeah. You have to write those jokes. And so that's what I'm saying. I don't like it, but that doesn't mean it's bad. I'm not saying it's bad. I'm saying that it just doesn't hit me right, and I know that it's a me thing. I'm not saying that it's bad and it shouldn't exist. I'm saying those are weird movies to me. But I love Roller Town, which lives in that same weird, awkward... I know you haven't. You would like Roller Town, I think. Roller Town is where the double dicking thing comes from. You're not going to be some double dicker. Some disco double dicker. What's double dicking? The video I cut and I said, and then you, and it's the granddad with it come all over his face. The out. Hit the out. The hail. Oh, hit the out. The hail. Ah. Hale. Oh, too early on that spin move, Hale. Ugh. It's going to be really hard to get him 2 TDs and 150 yards. I had the 150 yards last time. I didn't have any TDs. This time I've got 1 TDs and not nearly enough yards. We're not going to get enough opportunities with the ball to just force the ball to Hale. Oh, I'd love to hit Hale right here on this play. Just hit it and be done with it. Oh, just under it. Oh. Because they know I'm trying to hit Hale. They know what's up. He needs a nickname. Hale's a terrible name. We've been working on him for a few seasons. He's bounced from our practice squad and our deep on our depth chart, and now he's our number 2, folks. Promised him I'd find a place for him if he came back. And then I think I traded for him. No, I signed him off someone's practice squad. I told him I had a role for him. Now I'm trying to make him a household name. Hit this. Hit the out. Hit it. Circle. Oh, Rachie. There. Get upfield. Get upfield. Get that for... Oh, fucking...
Nice job by the defense there. Took away all the options downfield, and quarterback realized pretty quickly, I got no choice but to check this down, and results in no gain.
Bunny! I mean, Hale. Hale got his touchdowns. Nowhere close on the yards. This whole drive has to go to Hale.
Back and forth we go, and that fourth quarter score changes the lead one more time.
And we've seen the lead go back and forth, Mike, and now the question is, can
No, we
they
haven't.
get a stop? Can they find a way defensively?
Travis Hunter with a catch. Travis Hunter shouldn't be above Calvin Butler. I keep having to fix that.
23 and a first down.
First and 10 at the 47-yard line.
On first and 10, they'll set up to throw.
It's been there across the middle every time. He's just got to fit it in that tight-ass window, and he hesitates because of the play action. I got to stop calling PA. Second and 2. Player. Bradley Harrell, Dakota Hall. Hale. Play action. We got to stop going play action. Somebody once told me the world is gonna roll me. I ain't the sharpest tool in the shed. That plays in the stadium every time Sam makes a catch.
Late in the fourth quarter as you're trying to run out the clock and protect this lead. But at the same time, I like that they haven't gone super conservative. Just handoff right, handoff left, and it just turns into tackling practice. So I like the balance of making the defense
Somebody once told me.
protect the ball and ultimately just run the clock out.
Get this to Hale, baby. Pop it right now. Okay, I'm glad that was incomplete. I'd love to have this to Hale. I think that Hale just caught a third touchdown pass.
Everything you want to do right there, Greg, in the fourth quarter, get the ball with the lead and extend it to a two-score advantage.
We're not able to get him over 100 yards receiving, but 3 touchdowns doesn't accomplish the goal, but it should get the fucking media off his back. Are you getting a salad for your shift? I don't remember.
They'll drop to throw.
I don't know. No, I'm not hungry. Ah, I missed it. It's your fault. I'm mad about it. I missed your chance. I was going after your chance and I missed it. I don't have to score on this drive. They cannot win this game because I am the main. I'm gonna get a first down and we're going fucking home with our girlfriends. Oh. Bunny wins the game. I did want that to Hale, but Bunny will work.
This one, a win for the Raiders. Their perfect season continues here into the month of December. They continue to be the #1 team in all of football. And that'll do it for my partner, Greg Olson. For our entire team, I'm Mike Tirico. This has been a presentation of the NFL on EA Sports.
I love how low-key disappointed the game is in you for winning over and over and over again.
See if there are other winners outside.
They're like, you really don't think you can handle a loss emotionally? And I'm like, look, I'm asking you to hand me losses. I accepted 5 losses last year. What up, Rick? That Knighton could probably be one of us, named after one of you guys. Receiver breakout. Did we get it? Did we accomplish it? Probably not. We asked a lot of Dakota to keep a little bit short. Still had a nice game. Fought hard all game. I was impressed. 4,500 XP for Dakota Hill.
Yeah, you like your spot back? Your crunchy little papers? Your girl. Oh. Found it.
Okay, say so.
Papito.
I'd have done it. Unless you want to.
You demoting me?
No?
Okay. You wanna try new shit? Hell yeah, he said. I heard it. You guys didn't, but I did. Hell yeah.
75 receiving yards and a TD? Fine. Yeah, I'm trying to feed the ball to him.
I love how they made Mike McDaniel look so damn cool with his little PFP, but we know what he actually looks like.
Mm-hmm.
Mexican looking Jew.
Mexican looking Jew with a cocaine problem.
Yeah, he has that. You don't want to do coke with that guy.
He has that grindy teeth and the picking his nose thing.
Picking his nose. What do you know about that?
I don't know anything about it from having done it. I just know that I watch him scratch his teeth a lot.
Does he scratch his teeth? Really? Who does that?
He does this in his interviews, and he
Does he maybe not brush his teeth, so he's just checking to make sure?
I don't know, maybe, but he does that. I've only known one cokehead, and that was his thing. You should be able to just easily pop that out all as one plug.
Scratch his teeth.
Yeah, you've never seen crackheads or coke users do that thing? The scratch the teeth thing?
I mean, you can't feel when you scratch your own teeth.
I don't know. I can feel it. That feels awful to me.
I mean, I hear it, but I don't feel it.
It's probably from rubbing coke on your gums, on your teeth.
Nobody has done that since 1982.
I know. That's what I'm saying. He does that thing, and so maybe it is just that he's a teeth. He's just a real teeth forward guy. But I watch him doing it, and it's just like he's not aware that he's doing that.
I mean, sometimes you see me making wild faces when I'm all.
Like that one actress now that everybody's making a big deal about because she grinds her teeth. And does a lot of this on the red carpet. You don't know who I'm talking about?
No.
I don't know who she is. I've never seen her face before. Some art actress that people are making fun of because she does it, or a singer maybe that people are making fun of because she does that a lot. And it's like, yeah, that's called cocaine, guys.
Or Adderall.
Or Adderall. She's on something. She's tripping balls. It might even just be LSD. Because LSD will make you do that too.
I mean, you're not gonna go to the red carpet on LSD.
Somebody might.
I mean, the South Park guys did that one year.
Yeah, it's a thing to do. I'm not going to a red carpet, so I'm not worried about it. Just keep getting better.
people say it's cold as hail, they're not saying H-E-L-L, they're saying hail like H-A-I-L.
Cool as hell? They're not saying cool as hail?
It's cold as hail
Okay.
and hot as hell.
Okay.
I didn't know this.
I didn't know that either. Hail, is also how hell is pronounced in Scandinavian. Mm-hmm.
Of course you would know that.
Yeah.
You know I'm about to leave you, right?
Huh?
You know I'm about to leave you, right?
Leave me for bed? Sleep?
Yes.
Yeah. Or BJ, I guess.
You can jump in on that too if you want.
I can jump in on BJ?
Yeah.
I was talking earlier in the stream about how I don't enjoy sucking dick, Rachel.
You don't enjoy what?
Hmm?
You don't enjoy what?
Sucking dick.
Oh, yeah. I mean, hello. What?
I don't know, just felt like the thing to do, so I did it. Will you hurry up? No. Will you either hurry up and pack that or put it in here for me to grind? Rushing? Maybe.
I mean, if you want to pack your shit, here you go.
No, I said just hurry up. No, do it. You're making me anxious. I can tell.
That's what I'm do it right.
No.
On the Denver sideline, you get a look at their head coach.
Baby, you can do it.
These guys
Take your
struggling
time and
at
do
this
it
point of the
right.
year. Just 2 wins in their last 7.
Do it tonight. I might use your tool. Thingy-majig.
Maybe you do.
You seem to like it better that way for some reason.
You can pack it tighter.
It's more finer,
You can pack it tighter.
more finite.
You can pack it tighter.
Or you can just pack it tighter. I don't know if that's what she said or he said.
Hey, Rachel.
Yes?
Who gets out of a burning hotel faster? A lesbian couple or a gay couple?
Is this an OPM joke? I say lesbian couple, but I can't tell you why.
Because they get out lickety split.
It's funny.
Mm-hmm. The gay couple would have got out faster, but their shit wasn't packed yet. Mr. S with the fumble on the play.
Propose.
Apropos, absolutely.
Damn it, Shaggy. Fumble.
Boo! Catch for Hale. Yes. And touchdown is half of his production for the day. Hurry up. Hale's getting better. 32 is, I don't know, 5.5 really, short of his production for the day. We need 75 and a touchdown. Oh. Rich is already over 5K and 56 for the season. That's insane. Because there's still 5 games left in this season. She's going to hit 7K. Have I? Okay. What? Why? You didn't know? I had maybe a half a bowl before. 2 days.
No. 2 days.
I want to be like Scrooge McDuck.
You do?
Uh-huh.
Why?
I want to be able to swim in it. That's how deep it goes.
Yes, that would be cool.
Not really. It'd be stinky and sticky. I wouldn't enjoy that much. It'd be pretty bad for me, actually. Get in your hair, body hair, your butthole. Never get it out. That's not true. Bunny! Uh-oh, puts on the burners. Bunny, gone. Touchdown. Somebody once told me the world is gonna roll me. Every weekend when Bunny scores. Yeah, that's what happens. Every time somebody scores. That song plays in the stadium.
Where would you like this? Right here?
Up your butt and around the corner.
Up my butt and around the corner?
Mm-hmm. You have to be able to beat the pitch and catch. Because there are other teams in NFL history that defenses just couldn't beat their particular pitch and catch. They haven't lasted long, like the Greatest Show on Turf, the Sean McVay, Jared Goff regular season offenses. But you got to be able to win in the postseason, or none of that matters. The Greatest Show on Turf is kind of a what if, because it's kind of one of the greatest what ifs on turf too, because they shouldn't have been dismantled, probably. Doesn't make sense that they were, and Bill Belichick ultimately did expose them. Shiggity shiggity shoong shoong bang bang, like that. Yeah. Hey, what? Open field tackle. They thought that was a play action to the fullback, and then he got a first down, and that's why we call that play so often. Hale, I need you to get open on one of these, man. It's so hard to get you numbers. You're only okay. You're getting better, but you're not as good as Mayer. Ding! He shot put it. Yeah. Yeah, it's a whole thing. He shot put it badly. It went way off to the side. Our defense just kicking ass now, Rachie. Ooh la la. I'm so proud of my team. Shoot. And drop back and ooh. I want to hit. All I care about is hitting Dakota Hale. Ooh, this one. Looks like an Advil, which means that there's probably another one down here in my belly button. She's trying to get me to do something I don't feel like doing right now.
It's a swallow.
And no, it is not a swallow. Swallows are birds, Rachel. It's a pill.
It's a chug.
It's a chug. That's what guitars do.
And trains.
No. Trains choo-choo, motherfucker. Why? You ruined your phone. Oh, for edits? Yeah, she's not good at space management. Hard drive management is what I was trying to get at. She crazy. We got to get her an external. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Just like the one I've got. You just need it. Yeah, I've got the, you know I've got the, you could plug my, I can plug my phone into it. It's just another way of the squirrel, Richie. It's just extended hard drive space. You leave me. Ah, man, the way you phrase that. I know. I'm just giving you shit. I'm the one who taught you, conditioned you to say it like that. I don't think I need anything from you, Richie.
You got drinking water, you got fresh ice.
Yeah, that's what I needed. I was going to do that for myself, but you did that because you're the best. You're still throwing the ball. You are.
I turned the AC to 71 from 70, so I feel less chilly now.
It's comfortable in here. You said 71 from 70?
Yes. That 1 degree, man.
The 1 degree is enough that it blows cold air into the room that isn't cold. So there's a bunch of blowing, swirling cold air in the room, but the room is making me sweat. So then I just sit here hypothermic by doing what you did. Throw it. Richie. Lucas Van Ness needed his revenge play. He was on our team and we packed him, or sent him packaged him to this team along with his bloated salary. Sounds like she deserves one of those every day. She's in a happy mood, huh?
And she's got her little spot back. For some reason, she loves those little mylar pads. And she's probably not cold.
She seems like a very happy, very content kitty. Circle, please. Just gonna stand there and eat the sack. That's dumb.
Defense came out in a soft zone. I think it caught the quarterback a little off guard. He was trying to attack them downfield. By the time he was able to get through his progression to his check down, he ran out of time, and that's all the pass rush needed to get to the backfield and bring him down.
It's a gain of 5 and brings up 3rd and 13.
I want hail, damn it.
They will indeed go as they look to throw. Now he'll air one out.
Why doesn't he just try for him? Why doesn't he throw it up? He's open. It just won't pull the trigger. We're trying to get Hale a touchdown at 75 yards, and he just won't throw the ball to him. He's open. The play call has his number. Throw it. Throw it. Throw it. Fucking throw it. It's weird. About? I like fountain pens, but gel pens are good. You can get it on Amazon. Damn. I do that too.
You like a bold tip or a fine tip?
It Depends on what and how often I'm writing. Usually bold, but fine, actually.
That's a gain of 7. Makes it 3rd and 7.
Yeah, I'm a man.
And a good short tackle right there. It stops him a good distance short of the marker. It sets up
Maybe
fourth
I'm so
down.
tired.
Okay, then get your ass in bed. Get your ass to Mars.
And he is going to have the Raiders first down. As this defense is too loose there. Gain of 19 on fourth down.
Get it! Cowboy 80! Ready?
Off the play fake. He'll look to throw. Take a look at his receiving yards. So he has been terrific. Over 100 yards
The 29
in this one.
line.
They'll come up here. First and 10.
Ready? 60.
So weird. Hale's open. Just won't throw him the ball.
As we saw in the first half, Mike, the defense was really unable to do anything to slow him down. He put up some really big
I
numbers
love
there
you
in
too.
the first 2 quarters. Now here in the second half,
Flippity flips.
he made many adjustments in the attempt to slow him down.
Sitting out here?
There it is. Touchdown. Finally. We can go back to playing something like real football. Like we can run the ball now.
It's a 3 tight end look as they have it first and 10. They're going to start this on the ground at Bigsby. Crazy. And he's going to be out of bounds at the 41. Following the play, we've got a Raider who is shaken up down there.
Geraldo. Hunter has not made an impact play this season. Travis Hunter. Didn't think he would, but has not made an impact play this season. If he doesn't make an impact play in the Super Bowl, I'm going to send him packing before the draft.
That's number 7 so far in this one. And a first down.
An interesting decision there by the play caller to put this ball in the air. Mike, you're up by 2 scores. Traditional wisdom says, hey, we're up by 2 scores late in the 4th quarter.
Love you, baby.
Keep this clock moving. You don't want to risk an incompletion. And convert. You're able to secure the catch and pick up a fresh set of downs. That's going to enable them to continue to burn more clock. And without a stop, their opponent's not going to get the ball back.
Back to the air once more on second down. He's going to be dropped. They pick up about 5.
It doesn't feel like it's 10:30. It feels like it's like 4 o'clock in the afternoon for me.
Here now, 3rd and 5.
Here we go.
He'll look to throw.
First down.
First down. He'll slide to a stop and take it to first and goal.
First and goal at the 4-yard line.
Maybe we can get Hale another.
Blitz coming. He'll throw it.
No, but Geraldo can. Just pummeling these teams.
Come on.
And he goes through the initial contact, winds up getting about 3. It's second down. Now, following the play, we're going to get a stoppage. There's an injured Bronco. As the athletic training staff looks at him, we'll step away for a moment. From the 42-yard line, here's second down and 7. They'll stick with him again. The Broncos going to use the first of their timeouts.
It's still Sean Payton. He's not getting a Super Bowl with the Broncos. Well, he's not getting a division win with the Broncos so long as I'm here. He's got to get through me. He's not done that yet. Somebody just whooping that ass. You have to throw it so much if you want to get the career goals, the season goals. If you want to accomplish that stuff, you have to play so much ball. Throw it so much. Hale, come on, tell me that's 75 yards. Dakota has almost 1,000. Throw it! Still no impact play from Hunter.
You've got to consider this an absolute must-stop defensively. It's third down.
There it is. Bunny with the score again. And then they just grind it out on the ground because we're going to let them. And then I got to go to the bathroom. It sucks that he got hurt, but it's pretty cool that he leveled up twice. Now he's a legit starter with that silver star. Did we get the receiver breakout this time? Dakota Hale now has star development. I appreciate the confidence you had in me. Film room prep. My defense is taking injuries to slow me down, speed up the opponent. I'm good. We can sim a few of these weeks. Knew it was giving us a loss. Targeted their linebacker. Sounds great. Six catches with Michael Mayer is probably going to happen anyway. That Knighton has the momentum shift tag. I don't exactly know what that is. Geraldo's going to be better than Mayer if he's doesn't watch out. He's not careful. Alright, they gave us an objective. Let's do it. 6 catches for... You know what? I don't need to... We'll be okay. They'll get 6 catches for Mayer. If he doesn't have 6 catches, the offense is doing this wrong. They're just cheating me. Yeah. Win the game. Solid win. Players' approval. That never gets you anything important or interesting. Leveling up all our dudes here. have lots of levels to pass out after that week. We clearly accomplished some team goal that got just everybody a massive amount of XP. Corey Cody. The little kitties are gonna start vomiting. Oh, I see, the vomitron. Alright, here we go. Simulate this week. There's no way we lose win the game. Simulate wins for us. We're just good. Let's get in the zone. That player can't get better. I don't know why that happened. He learned an ability. $30 seems fair. That or 40 free rides. Heck yeah, dude. And now we play the division round. We didn't have to play the wild card. We are not the better team, but our defense will make up the difference. Oh, we're playing the Chargers. The real money comes from the food. I thought it came from customer satisfaction and repeat business. Oh boy. We get to start the game down 7. I didn't change my offense.
Here we go. Set. 60 Eagles. 60 Eagles.
First down, play action. Able to take this to about the 35. That's a gain of 5 on the play. Offense still line. This is 2nd and 4.
Brings up second.
That's one of the best run plays we've executed all season. Just choose violence. 100 people paying $2 for a hot dog? You got a bunch of food selling at your spot? That's a good idea.
Gosh, I gotta just be honest with you, kid. I marvel at the strength we see out of these running backs. The strength, the agility. I thought they weren't strong when I was playing, but the guys today just run right through contact at times without even blinking, and that's how you get those big chunk yard runs.
Hail. All hail. If we get there, I might play the Super Bowl, and I might keep playing. Heard that, Eric. Is that how it works? Because we overpaid for Biggs, we might not have to walk away from him next season. We might. Our salary cap next year might be fucked. Defense plays well. This is a team we know very well.
that's the end of one in this AFC divisional round contest. Sevens on each side. We'll return to Allegiant Stadium right after this. Time now for the second quarter. Raiders in possession. They'll begin the quarter with 2nd and 8.
Panther 60, Panther 60.
Has it downfield working the left. Still going inside the 35. In the end zone he goes. Touchdown Las Vegas. The Raiders just need 2 snaps to steal it. So 1st and 10 now from the 30.
Ready? Let go.
Sneaky little runs trade that gets you enough yards to create some doubt to that defensive coordinator. Second and 6 with the ball. You could throw beyond sticks. Really great defensively.
And they push this down to the opposing 47-yard line. Following that completion, remember the O-line looks to be in some pain. They're headed out to take a look at him now. Here's 1st and 10 from the 47. They'll go play action. Inside the 30 before he's driven out. 19-yard pickup, and that's going to move the chains. We'll keep this drive moving. Here's another 1st and 10. Going with Bixby here. Rob flat, 1st down. First down run.
He was tackled at the
It'll be this group's
27-yard
job
line.
watching the film to find all these plays. The ones in the mouths are really very little statistically and identify what was needed to just make them a little pretty afterthought plays now. They could be the big gains in next week.
Rich is in the zone, so
Offense getting set. Here's 1st and 10.
1st and 10 at the 15-yard line.
19, Tiger.
Give up the guts of Bixby. He's into the front for a gain of about 2.
Running the ball in the NFL is hard, and that play pretty indicative of it. Here's the key, though. At the end of the game, those type of plays got to be in the minority, and the majority have got to do some damage.
Here we go. Here we go.
He's got it on the bootleg.
there we go.
Complete.
Ah,
Brought down after a short gain.
I actually like this.
It's going to be play number 8 of this drive as they
See if we could hit Mayer underneath.
look to throw.
Yes.
Complete beyond the marker.
How was that not a touchdown?
Not of the mark.
Okay.
Got a 1st and goal.
See if we can get Cody a touchdown in a big spot.
Raiders take a second quarter lead. If there's an argument for continuing to rely on a fullback, Brock, it is plays just like that that remind us. They're pretty good at barreling in for touchdowns when they're given the chance.
And you know the greatest fullback name ever? Maybe you need to name your son Sam Gash. Because that dude, when I think fullback, I think Sam Gash just gashing people for touchdowns.
Okay. Boom, defensive stop. This game is won. If we make no mistakes and score on every one of our drives from here out, we have won this game. They'll have to start going for 2 in order to keep up. There it is. There he goes. Hail! All that work. We made him into a star this season.
That's a Vegas 1st down.
At the 43-yard
You want to become
line.
the quarterback's best friend, do that. Turn a short little gain, a short little pass into some yards after catch, and that quarterback will find you again.
Oh, Richie.
That sack quickly changes the tone of this series, Brock. It's second down.
It was open across the middle.
And 15 at the 38-yard line.
They'll run this with Bigsby. And this is pushed ahead for gain 5. Brought down on the effort by Derwin James.
43-yard line. It's a gain of 5.
After plenty of scoring already, we have reached the 2-minute warning. The Raiders with the lead at home here at Allegiant. 3rd and 10. Can this offense get it done?
Let's go now.
They'll throw 3rd and long.
Bigsby.
He's going to have this one down to the 28.
It's a gain of 29.
Put Harrell in the game. Okay.
Las Vegas, first down.
On the give, it's Bigsby. 6 away from one. And they're going to have 1st and goal after he picked up a nice chunk there. Timeout call by the Chargers. They're
18
first.
more yards.
4 downs now to get in. Here's 1st
Okay.
and goal.
Raiders, first down.
Again, it's Bigsby. He throws through the defense for a touchdown.
Touchdown. You got to be able to play real football, and you got to be able to remind yourself of the situation. We're in the playoffs. We got to play real football. Sure, we're at home. Sure, we're winning. Sure, it's the Chargers. Fuck. That was open. She just.
Drive begins with a rough first step there. That's going to bring up
Loss
2nd
of
down.
7. Brings up 2nd and 17 at the 16-yard line.
Hmm.
And he's short of the first after a model gain.
Number 83.
Digging deep in the playbook here, and this is 3rd and 11.
I'd love to hit Zoidberg on this deep. That
Here he goes, 3rd and long.
streak. But Bunny's going to be open.
Big play, 23 yards to move those chains.
Just how many times do we see teams go to this route? You go to a Little League field, tell them to, hey, run to the post. It's a playbook staple. And he's someone you could depend on to create space and make catches out of it.
Let's see how they attack this 1st down, partner, from the 45. Carry here for Bigsby. We'll take this for about a yard. It's going to be 2nd down.
Every one of those hits, every one of those players that he hits is fatigue done to them. Tackling him is not good for them.
Quickness of pursuit defensively to limit that counter gain to less than 5.
Boom. Zoidberg got beat by that Butler. Ended up beat out that Butler. Fair and square.
On 2nd down rather than just play conservative and run.
All I did was name him. I kept putting Butler above him on the roster. Sure, Butler should be out there on that square. You got to actually get open. The thing is, this isn't cheating for my players to get them open. You've seen it.
8 yards to go. Let's see how they approach this 2nd down.
Hale wasn't good enough to just be open all the time. So I had to force him the ball, and that's what they're saying. You got to force him the ball for a while. You got to simulate that he's getting more experience than he did, or you gotta repeat what you just did with him. You gotta show that wasn't a fluke. And because my offense is literally just pick your poison, just take what's open, let the quarterback throw it to the first person they see that's open. He sees it's open. Like that. Let my world-class athletes. Bunny's a height, weight, speed freak. Fastest player in the league, and like 6'3", 280 or something, built like a tight end. I mean, look at him. Fucking giant. That was my tight end. I mean, he's big. Height, weight, speed freak. Coming out of college. Not a lot of experience playing the game. So, especially against high-level competition, and that's the thing, that the college game isn't there to develop pros. So these programs that are trying to develop pros, they need to find ways to play against higher level competition. Circle. That was open, and Rachie knows how to take those. Sometimes she just doesn't. Just stare it down and wait for the sack. I don't fully know why. She's got the quickness. I'd say triangle's going to be open.
It's a design boot. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact. Second down, still 10 to go after that incomplete pass.
Still up 2 scores. Need to run the ball. Bam! Trying to give my stars an opportunity to be stars. Somebody once told me the world is gonna roll me. I ain't the sharpest tool in the shed. Y'all are looking kinda dumb with a thunderbolt in blue and a shape of a arc in your side head on your helmet. Ayy. The scores keep coming and they don't stop coming. So you better hit to the road or I'll punch you in your dumb ass. No one likes you, you smell like butt. On my team, all of y'all had been cut. Get out of my house, this is our path to the fucking... No, wrong direction, you dumb whore!
It's a loss of 19 yards.
This is a tough spot to be in. It's third and very long.
Here we go. Set. Ready.
He's going to throw this one.
Get the hell... Nah. Nah. Rach is better than this. Oh!
Offense showing trips out right as they get set for this first and 10.
Panther 60. Panther 60. Ready.
Now he'll throw off the play fake.
God damn. Just relentless.
Already be in trouble. That's going to push him back for second down.
16 at the 15-yard line.
Hand off to the back.
Upfield, up. Damn. Just everything is attacked in the backfield. Okay, they're going to force a punt. Just have to play good defense. No, it hasn't been a great performance here in the second half. Why are you so skittish? Throw the ball. This has never happened. 7 sacks is too many. Oh, oh. All right, we won this game on defense. Yikes. But that's what we built this team to do, is win in the playoffs when the game starts to cheat. Our corners, our secondary is too good to pass on in pass first situations consistently. Our linebackers too good. Pass rush too adequate. I like that my short yardage back is my halfback or my fullback. I love that.
Just need to punch it forward a yard to reset the downs.
Come out like I'm gonna throw and hand it off again. We've done it. All right, that's playoff win. The first.
Victory formation here. Looks like they're going to take a knee on first down. And with the design keeper.
Look, it only took 1-1 from us in the regular season. Sometimes fights are decided by styles. Our style wins these games because we're aiming. I tell my offense, you're on the field till 42. I don't tell them you're on the field till 24, and if you go rampant, you go rampant. No. If we score 42, we're almost guaranteed to win. They're telling their players 24. If we can keep them down to 24. Well, who has yet? I think we've lost 7 times with Rachel. Total. Maybe it's 8. 5, 2, and 1 is 8. Just win, baby. That's what Mark Davis tells me to tell you guys. AFC Championship against the Chiefs. You remember how in week 1 I said I would not be seeing them here? It was week 3. I told them they were 0-2 at the time. I told them I would not be seeing them here because they suck at football. Here they are. Superstar X Factor. All right, conference championship. We have a player on defense we can rename next season. He's been on the team this year, but he developed into a superstar X Factor because I put him in the starting spot midway through the season. I recognized that he was developing faster than the guy that was ahead of him and that he had a hidden trait.
Just off the strip in Las Vegas. Coming up, one game to decide who represents the AFC
The hidden, I don't think, is a gamble. I think the hidden tells you that, hey, this player is something special about them, whether it's that they're a star or a superstar X factor, seems to be what you do with them while you learn, while you play their requisite number of snaps. That might be wrong, but I'm pretty sure that he had a hidden trait, a hidden development, and his was superstar X factor. Boom. So I'm trying to get as many hidden as possible, because the hidden might skip the narrative part to get X factor upgrades. Playing well throughout the season seems to do it. There it is. Too bad that's a tight end.
Swinging here on this opening drive through the air, and that's exactly what they wanted to do. Generate some early chunk plays and try to get some points.
Here's the first carry for Tank Bigsby.
Oh, they're going to try to score on me.
So they go with the first down.
We're at home.
Positive yards and get themselves into a good second down situation, but
We got to put them in a spot where they feel like they got to score a bunch of points.
you give defenses the opportunity, Mike, to defend you.
And we got to put them in a spot where they feel like they gotta stretch, reach. They gotta get a stop, a turnover, or they gotta press. Extend themselves for just one moment to stay in this game, and the only way you do that is with absolutely perfect execution. That was incredible. That was the throw I was hoping she would make. There it is. Boom. Let them know early that we're not here to dick around. We are to win this game. Ooh, neither are they. Let's hit them with that same play, but to the other side. We're an ambidextrous offense. It was there if he cut it back. I don't know why he doesn't. I don't really love this play. I don't love all this pre-game, or I don't love all this motion and shit. It's eye candy. Takes that player out of the play. It's a punch that puts your arm behind your back. Sure, it's legal. Got to break that. Got tackled by his lineman, not realizing the situation. He's got to slow down, back up behind his lineman, let him knock that guy into the sidelines, and then walk in for the score.
The ability to read and then react on this run. That was the key to this play here, Mike, for the linebacker. He's the run-through player, but when you hit it as fast as he does, the offensive linemen have no chance of getting off their combination blocks to attack for you. You get through.
Got to be able to win on the ground. In the playoffs, got to be able to win on the ground. That's never not going to be true. I've watched teams over the last 2 decades try to prove it to be true, and they've all lost. Got to be able to win the ground. Got to be able to play defense. Got to be able to get a stop, force a turnover. Something. Throw it, Richie. That's upsetting. Yeah, that's not. Get Mayer involved. We haven't done that in a few weeks. He's been hurt.
First and 10 at the 49-yard line.
That's nobody's fault but the defense. Love to hit that shot. I see.
Space. The back saw it quick and he hit it. And next thing you know, he was in the secondary for a big pickup.
They'll stay on the ground and stay with Bigsby.
They're lining up in man. They're trying to take away my pass. Hey, Cindy. How are you doing? Doing positive? I'm glad to hear that. I love to hear that. Thank you for sharing. Oh no!
Here out west, let's send it east to Scott Hansen. He has our EA Sports halftime report.
Okay, Mike, thanks very much. Scott Hansen back with you in the studios in Orlando. We've got a close one, as we expected. No quarter given on either side. We are all tied up at the break. This one could go either way, so let's find out as they're ready for the third quarter kickoff. Send it back out to the stadium and our commentary team, Mike Tirico and Greg Olson.
All right, we have another. The reason they took that fumble from us is because we had an opportunity to go up 2 scores here. To be up 1 score and to go up a second in this drive. So they took the ball from us because we were going to. Now they're going to come out and they're going to try to stop the pass. We're ambidextrous, so we can do this. Switch to the opposite side and hit them on the weak side of their defense. Not a short one at all. That was a great run. All right, they're going to...
Here's a design run. He'll step up and run this. It'll be a pickup return. First down, Vegas.
There's just so many ways this offense can beat you, Mike. He adds such a layer to this offense with their ability to use him as a design runner. And we can see there as he picks up the first down.
He takes it forward for 8 yards.
If they want to play man,
From the 48-yard line. Here's second and a couple.
we'll keep running the ball. I don't mind running the ball against you. Zoidberg with the reception. I can beat you in any way I choose. We're going to take this to the strong side of the field where I know they have more defenders than we have blockers. He's just got to make somebody miss. That's funny. It's not that bad. Please. Oh my God. Substitute. We got Butler out there. It's all good.
All things considered, it's actually a pretty good pass. I mean, he puts the ball in a place where only his guy can catch it. But I think he hears those footsteps coming from that nearest defender, and he's not able to secure the catch from contact.
Styles fights. They want to stay in. They want to stay in man. I will continue to body blow him. He's right. They're gonna line up in the box.
It's clear they're starting to take its toll on this defense.
And that's what he's for. Exactly that. That play. And only that play. Damn, they hit me with a damn long run right out of the gate. Okay. That was a mistake, though. Scoring that fast was a mistake. For them. It's my game. Right now it's paced so that I have the ball last. If I'm able to hold on to this, I don't think it's mathematically possible that I can, but if I'm able to hold on to this until the final ticks of the fourth quarter, not gonna, but if I were able to, they don't get the ball back, I win on a field goal. So, we're good.
We see so many wide receivers in today's NFL that almost resemble more of a running back style. When they get the ball in their hands, not only are they able to pick up big yards, but they're able to fight through tackles and make people miss. That's an element that a lot of offenses are searching for. Takes a lot of pressure off the quarterback.
They're in coverage. They should know from some film study that we're willing to run the ball on second and medium. But they're going to keep dropping back in man. I'm going to keep punching them right in the stomach. Yeah, I don't like to even get to third down. Zoidberg needs to get back upfield, please. Damn, he caught that too short and then ran. Damn, that's not good. The way they do that is just annoying football. Oh, he did not. Oh, okay, he did. Ooh, that was a tush puckerer. There we go. Get Harrell with a shot at the ball. There we go. I like that my running backs, or my fullback is 3, Harrell is 4, he's my backup running back, and Bigsby, my number 1, is 5. I like that. There it is. There it is. There it is. There it is. That's the sound of your balls being speed bagged up against the wall. Okay. Same situation. They want to take away my passing game. We'll fake it. Hit them in the short game. Stay in bounds. Good boy. Grenade him with the fullback right up the gut. Take your time. Get up. Not the first time. He's already scored. It's like the third time. That play works. He's good. No.
Brings up 2nd and 17 at the 37-yard line.
That was bad football. Yeah, tie game. That was bad football. That wasn't aware of the situation. I thought I could catch them for a gash, but I did on this play, but that was in third down, and it had to happen. I still want to put the pressure on them. He made the wrong read, so he tried to use his halfback as a blocker, and that didn't work.
So it's just a simple read, but it's really well defended. They had both the give and the pull reads both accounted for, and the play ends up going nowhere.
I love this route so much. This little angle route that the tight end's going to run right here. And push, and it's bank. It was open. We're at least taking this to the 2-minute. We're going to make them start using their timeouts on defense. We're going to make them nervous that they're not getting the ball back with enough time. They'll get in the ball back. We might also try to hit Bunny here and score. I'd like to get this first down with little trouble. Please. Oh, that was not somehow caught in bounds. I mean, okay. Whatever, it was caught in bounds. Oh, out of bounds. It was caught out of bounds. Okay. Bigsby across the line to gain. We're going to be able to drag this down to the 2-minute warning before we have to get another first down. There is a chance that if we take this to the next sticks, no, that was the wrong thing to do.
It's a great reminder of why it's so important to have great offensive tackles. When you get beat so fast off the edge,
That was a mistake. They need to take the ball away.
that's what happens.
Here comes 2nd down.
Because if I can get this first down, I can win this game. Still got to get it to the first down, though. Got to get this first. Or score right here. That's game. And the black hole celebrates. And then we go to the championship. No, the Lamar Hunt Trophy. That was the Super Bowl, baby. Now we go to the Super Bowl. That was the championship. Now we go to the Super Bowl. J.J. Dobson just had a good game. Look at how good he's got under our tutelage. Plus 9 advanced stats from our tutelage. We do it during the regular season on our players' raw skill. Player recognition. Don't forget about your contributions. It's weird how sexy they made him look. It's actually weird how sexy they made all of them look. Next week. Weekly strategy. J tanning. Upgrade. We should have a whole bunch. Maybe. With any luck. Yeah. Somebody got better. Improving as a receiver. DeAndre Beckham. Improving in zone. Juan Hitchens improving as a vertical threat. Look at how good our roster is. That's such a good feeling. It's designed to feel this way. It's also designed to prevent me from doing a lot of the things I'm doing. You're not supposed to be able to threepeat the way I have. And it tried to stop me in both of those games. Let's play the Super Bowl. I'm going to only play the offense so I don't get too into it, and so it doesn't take too long. Doing this, well, it doesn't take that long. Doesn't feel like it takes that long. I mean, I've been saying that since like 3 o'clock. How long has it been? Almost 9 hours. So, I mean, you know, just play the whole season in 9 hours. They go down and kick the field goal. Good. We held right at the end.
First down, play action.
Rach and Som are our best players, so go to Som. Go to Zoidberg and Hale and all of them. Just spread the ball around. Do it downfield. Oh, Som. Boom. Hail wide open. They're coming out and trying to defend against the run, so we're going to end up eating them up with these crossers and zone beaters. See? They're coming out trying to defend against the run. That's fine. Bunny. Worthy never got a nickname, and he never had a song playing the stadium. And I thought, well, if he doesn't have a home, like if he's not a hometown name by this point, then my acquiring him via trade makes him a tradable asset, so we can make room for players that we have drafted for our fans to fall in love with and ultimately accept are playing elsewhere. Well, the way I look at it is on second and short, I can take a shot, and then it's third down, I got another play. So, I got the play, second down, and third down. I got 2 more plays till fourth down. Or, if I get the first down, I have 4 more plays. And so, to me, analytically, you get your first down on second down, and you're always kind of playing with 4 downs. You have to rely on fourth down as fourth down. Called a bad play. Please throw this out of the end zone. They're staying in that zone. They're trying to get us. There it is. Oh, triangle was open. Just stared that down. Stared that down. Oop, Bigsby out of the backfield. It's become a decent pass catcher. Also known as receiver out of the backfield. That's it. Yep. Now, please. They ran man for 1 play. Good call. Nice. Uh-huh. Yes, I did just go. Boop. Now that goes well enough to whistle it. I'm getting sleepy. I just smoke a copious amount of weed. There it is. Oh, we're going to run away with the Super Bowl, and they're going to let us. I have no reason not to pound this Aints team. This ain't happening. Granted, this game, this Raiders and Saints, that ain't ever happening. Ouch. I told you if I three-peated, I was probably going to go ahead and bail on this. I have another idea. And I think what I need to do is kind of play 1 or 2 games until I get bored or complete them. I need to get back in the cycle of playing these games till I complete them. I'm here to complete them.
Why worry about 3 downs when you need only 1? Move the chains in 1 play.
Doesn't get the chance to add on to that. This still has him across the midfield stripe all the way down to the opposing 42.
And the Raider first down.
To throw here on first down.
There it is.
Complete to the right side. And they bring him down around the 34. Offense is set. This is 2nd and 2.
8 yards on the pickup. Brings up 2nd and 2.
He's got it on the bootleg.
34-yard line.
And the defense waiting for him at the line, and he goes down.
Damn.
Even though it looks like nothing on the stat sheet, a win-win for both sides. Defense, well, they rally. They get right to that throw in the flat for a no gain. The offense, well, they just remind that defense, you not only got to cover us vertically, you're going to stretch you horizontally as well.
Saints adding an extra DB. This is 3rd down.
Zoidberg! L'chaim!
And that one goes for a gain of 11. That's a Vegas first down. Here's a design run. It's a gain of 3 for him. That brings up 2nd and 7.
I can promise you, that's not what it looked like on the practice field nor on the whiteboard. Typically, QB run is going to net you a whole lot more yardage than that. But let's give some credit. Strong effort.
Hitchens! No shit. Yeah, we're boat racing to the halftime locker room. Oh, they gave us the ball back. Okay, I'm not gonna have mercy on you. Just because you're not as good as I am doesn't mean that I'm gonna go soft. I'm gonna fuck you for my amusement. I'm gonna do things to you that make you uncomfortable because it's funny. Yeah, the graphics are incredible, Cindy. Boom! Get out of bounds. Yeah, it looks just like it looks just like on Sunday afternoons. We're out of timeouts. Of course we are. Hit it. Oh, R1 was open. Throw it.
We'll catch up with the rest of the league later. Let's go right through halftime and on to the start of the 3rd quarter.
There is no half. Oh.
Halftime adjustments of the
I was about to say there is no rest of the league. There's a halftime show.
Super Bowl is underway. Returning it from the 4. Coverage team gets him down at the 26-yard line. Raiders just about ready for this one. It's 1st and 10. Off the play fake, he'll throw. Finds him on the crossing line. And he's going to be pushed out up near that 40-yard line.
We don't need to just run wild on this team through the air.
Give up the guts of Bigsby.
Oof. Oh! Oh!
Great play is brought to an end as this one reaches the 35-yard line. He finds him 16 yards and a new set of downs.
What a great sign to start the second half for this offense, because with a lead, the ground game becomes your best friend, the centerpiece for this offense, trying to chew up that clock.
That was a truck, and that worked. Holy shit. This went right through him. Boosh. They're in trouble if I score on this. I'm just going to go ahead and save the game. That's a win, baby.
Healthy chunk of bonus yards afterwards.
First down, and they go right back to it. Big game followed by a little bit of a loss. So the defense getting the better of them on that run.
If I'm going to do this for a long time, which I might be able to do now, done it here. I'm going to do it differently. But if I'm going to do it for a long time, I have a different story I want to tell. So if we can score a touchdown on this play, I'll get out of here and I'll tell that story. They gave me forward progress there. So they know the rule. Mission accomplished.
Something that's happened 9 times before, Brock, and now we've got number 10 winning back-to-back Super Bowls, which we talk about it often.
I'm the first ever three-peat.
Difficult thing to do here in the NFL.
Okay, we did it. Yeah, of course my contract was extended. I won the Super Bowl. Okay, now.
Choose which team you'll begin your franchise with.
All right. Okay, those are those are the options. We're gonna start in the preseason. I wish that I could change what I start with. Whatever. Start playing preseason. Dick Newts has been hired, evidently from off the street, to the Baltimore Ravens, replacing longtime head coach Jim Harbaugh. And it's a move that has surprised everyone.
The dawn of a new season brings the dawn of a new era for this franchise. There's a new coach in charge, tasked with guiding this team to the peak of the NFL. For someone with dreams of reaching Canton, this first day and their first interview will set the stage for a career to come.
Given your offensive background, what area of that unit do you think you'll have the biggest impact on? I think we're going to have the biggest impact on the O-line. Games are won and lost in the trenches, so my biggest goal from day one has been having a formidable offensive line. Moving more to off the field, what area have you emphasized as needing to be of a big focus? Personnel, department. I actually wonder if it's not organizational excellence. Dynasties are built from the top down. You have to have an organization dedicated to greatness for success. When you talk about organizational greatness, where does that start? Leadership, building an elite staff, a scouting department. Yeah, building an elite staff. Every successful team has a great staff that knows how to get the most out of the players and each other. Last question, Coach. What will separate you from other coaches in the league? An unstoppable aerial attack. Thanks, everyone. I'm really excited for this year. Go Ravens! But in the background, been talking to the head coach, or to the owner. The Brazil Lumberjacks is fucked up. The Nighthawks, you traded from the Ravens to the Nighthawks. The Pioneers. Oh, we have to start with the basic? Well, then, futuristic. I was hoping something like that would happen. Charles Davis says, "Heartbreak strikes again for Baltimore football fans. First the Colts, now the Ravens. Not sure which team will be missed more." No, I don't want to quit. I've only just begun. Let's go talk to our trainer. Thanks, Jack. Alright, we're already the Rio. We didn't have to wait a whole season. It just let us have this. Right now, there is no longer a Baltimore Ravens. And then we go into our roster here and we go, you are trash. Yes. I will give Lamar Jackson to the Dolphins because they so desperately want him. Specifically him. Hi, T. Higgins. Okay, Kamari Lassiter seemed like the move. Or George Karloftis. Just one first. Any of these for multiple firsts. They'll give me all their middle round picks. Kamari Lassiter seems like the move. He's only 22. Yep. Yeah. Okay. Now, we come in here and we go to throw power. I don't know where that's going to be. Throw power. Scroll down. Okay. So that means that the best we're going to be able to get is we're going to come in here to improve team. And we're going to say, hey, Malik Willis with 93 throw power. Would you like to part with him for, what did they suggest I trade to them? Please don't take me all the way out. Thank you. Oh, wait a minute. Never mind. Well, he is a trade. This is a free agent. Tyler Huntley's not got an arm. I gotta get somebody with some kind of arm. Okay. Kicker? You want a kicker for him? Oh, shoot. Improve team. What position? Running back. Trey Benson's a 93 speed. And Young. 92. We know Tank Bixby works. Come on. What's happening? is it the Cardinals? Why is that busted? I think that was the 49ers. Nope. I'll trade you that for Bigsby, and we're gonna make a lot of the same choices. Just get this over with. Just go ahead and make that for Bigsby and Hunter, and he's so good. I just hate him. Yeah, it's expensive for you, but it's not that bad. What if I give you a first next year? I got 3 of them. Stop spending my draft picks before I got them. I'm just trying to move on from players I know I'm not going to use. We're kind of trying to tank for a season or two. Ernest Johnson, huh? Actually, let's just... Rashad Bateman can go, though. It's a third for Kareem Hunt. I don't want Kareem Hunt, though. That's a third for Rico Dowdle. That's interesting to me. There was a massive internal, I don't know, friction issue, blow up. And the roster churned as a result. Alright, we got Isaiah Pacheco and Rico Dowdle. That's two very good running backs. Nobody even wants Justice Hill. Okay. We just moved all these people to Brazil. Can I get a fourth? Lad McConkey's interesting. Deron Bland is very interesting. Right tackle it is. Don't even have a Sam linebacker. We have Roquan Smith eating up a massive amount of our salary cap. We can get Zay Flowers back in a first-round pick. Kyron Chris Olave. We got some speed at corner, boy. Vlad McConkey. George Karloftis is much more interesting to me because it comes with a first. Now we got 3 first-round picks, 4 seconds, a third, 3 fours, 2 fives, 2 sixes, a 7. And then next year we'll also have 3 firsts. We're still in the preseason, so we may as well come here to free agents, see what's what. Christian Wilkins. He's old, but I am going to do this because I like him. No, I don't. Not for that much. I like him, but I don't like him that much. How much do I have? Not that much. Asante Samuel, huh? This is the way I do it. go. Upgrade players. Daniel Falale, huh? Oh, you're better at agile now, my friend. He got a lot better. Okay. Oh, I don't have any staff points yet. I'm dumb. I let my coaches and my training staff handle everything. I am a very hands-off coach. As compared with previous iterations. Meaning I automated the weekly prep. Agile. Keep getting better, Emery. We'll learn your names next season. Justice Hill. We are running the wrong scheme, but we don't have the team to support it. The first season, I'm cooking too, buddy. I just started a new season with a new coach. I took the Baltimore Ravens and I relocated them to Rio de Janeiro, Brazil, and I named them the Wizards. And now they look like a stupid-looking version of the Rams. Or Chargers. But what we're doing, actually, is we're going to sim to next season. Because we don't have a quarterback to develop. That's what you wondered? We'll see how Malik Willis did. If he did okay in our scheme with our players, then whatever. But this isn't a team we're worried about developing yet. 3-year plans. Week 10, week 11, week 12, week 13. My tempo shifted? Yeah. Doing a different thing this time. Joe Burrow won MVP, huh? We should get a bunch of upgrades. Malachi Starks went nuts. Learning about codes, that's fun. Teddy Buchanan went off, did he? I understand. Kamari Lassiter, we traded for him. Mike Green. We like all these improvements. Had a decent season as far as our players improving. Be funny if we got fired as a result of the season, though. Kyle Hamilton. He's very good. It's going to be hard to move on from him. LeJontay Wester. Wow, his morale is really down. Rasheen Ali. Well, I'm impressed that you're learning it then. For sure, dude. I'm happy you're having such a good time. Nate Wiggins. We know he's good. Or will linebackers both go better? For sure, dude. Think Bigsby got better? Heard that, dude. Just smashing our way. We're going to brute force our way through a whole bunch of player upgrades after 1 year of our tutelage. Devontae Walker. Our wide receivers got really better. Damn. How about if we just do an upgrade all? 38 more. Yeah, we weren't doing all those. Okay. Now we're going to go ahead and advance. No. We are going to advance the week, but we're going to do the free agency because there's a chance it's going to do something dumb. Let's look at our players who are ready to negotiate. Jair Alexander? Fuck, I should have traded you. Kind of thought I did traded you. I don't have the cap space somehow. Okay. You love my passion as a gamer?
One season ends and the work begins on the next for players and coaches. Their goals are the...
Have fun, Eric. We locked down the passing game. Oh, we have the same face. QB timing in the pocket. Yes, sir. I have negative 18. Yeah, I can't participate. I don't understand. Thank you, buddy. Yes. Sim to draft. Oh, I have the second overall pick. I have the second, the seventh, and the eighth. I'm trying to lowball him. I don't want. We both need a QB. There are three with elite speed, with elite arms. And we could get them as UDFAs. Okay. Hmm. Three firsts and 2 seconds seems to be the move from the Packers, huh? What do they want so bad? 3 firsts, 2 seconds, and a fourth. The Falcons Have 2 firsts and a haul. This trade is not possible. Gives us too many. Okay. How about this one? Trading out of the top 10. I have too many picks. I have too many picks in 2026. I have to take this selection. Oh, he's young. I don't think you were being hurtful. I'm not even sure what you're talking about, to be honest with you, buddy. I just took back-to-back tight ends with my draft, my first round. I don't have a Sam on my roster, so shows good speed. Changing my linebacker core with early draft selections. For sure, Eric. Not a lot of talent left in the draft. this draft. Yeah, for sure, Eric. Let's see what our haul looks like. It's a ton of players. Some decent stuff. These guys and up should all find places on the, well, maybe not all. There should be room for them on the roster. Alright, I have a 31% approval rating. The fans are displeased with last year.
Some term.
Tyler Loop. We'll talk after the preseason. You're a kicker. Teddy Buchanan, Will linebacker, is a little bit better. Okay. Jake Browning, huh? Alright, what we're looking for is throw power. I can teach you everything but how to throw the ball as hard as possible. Yikes. I ended up with only Bigsby left. It's fine. Oh shit. I have decent receivers as far as speed. Catching could use some work. But we got good rookie tight ends. They're not as good, but it's not bleak. It's only one, I guess it's only one less good. Malachi Starks is doing great. Kyle Hamilton's going to be just fine. This Calvin Reynolds, huh? He wants to play ball. That's cool. I should cut you just for bothering me. Welcome to the team, DeMar. I can kinda do this one. I don't think you think I play like shit. Yeah, I probably would snap the cannibals up. I've been concerned that game won't have rewarding enough combat for me. Hmm. Damn, my tacklers are sticky. Damn. That's the real evil? Yeah, for sure, buddy. For sure. Yeah, they drop you to the ground. They swarm you. It's gonna take some time to fill out my team the way I want, but I need the. Oh no. Okay. we're going to struggle with linebackers, but okay, so I have an idea. What if I move that bone to strong safety? Reynolds. Comes down in the middle of the defense and plays Mike. One more time. Yeah, you're too slow, Jay. Too slow. Alright, here we go. We are ready. Play the moment. Fire arrows? Heard that. What? I have to have a long snapper all of a sudden? Okay. I need to hire a long snapper. You're a long snapper now. Harry. Now we are not good. 78 is not good.
Just about 8 miles inland from the warm waters of the Atlantic. We are inside Hard Rock Stadium here in Miami. Coming up, two teams ready to square off.
Our defense comes out, plays well. Rookie, undrafted, rookie. Okay. Rookie, undrafted, free agent, quarterback. Hands off to Bigsby, and Bigsby just runs through open space. All right, so they come out and they want to run.
The ability to be effective on first down, Mike, it just makes everything else easier. In the event you do have to face a third down down the road, usually a lot more manageable situations, a lot easier to control.
Throw. I might not